For the next 1,000 days, I'll be surviving in hardcore Minecraft as some of the coolest, most powerful Clockmen. Using my variety of time-bending powers, from stopping time to shapeshifting into various forms, I'll fight my way through the deadliest Skibidi bosses. Will I be able to win the Skibidi war, or will my time run out? It was time to find out as I spawned into the city as Mr. Clock. My home was covered in flames and debris, brought by portals that were floating in the sky. Everything had fallen to ruin. This is horrible! Who could have done this to my home? Suddenly, the sinister Clockman emerged from one of the portals before me.
My conquest has begun. Soon, all living things will be annihilated, starting with you.
The monstrous Clockman prepared to kill me with a sword arm attack, when suddenly a golden portal opened behind me, shooting a beam of light into me. My body shifted, growing me larger with even more strength. I now had new powers and 15 hearts. What is this power?
You must be the legendary one, destined to face me in an ultimate battle. No matter, I'll just take those powers of yours for myself.
The sinister Clockman lunged towards me, forcing me to run for my life. On day 2, I was running through the city as the terrifying sinister Clockman chased after me. The Clockman summoned tentacles from the ground, trying to stop me in my tracks. Luckily, I was able to strike them down with my new abilities. As I ran, I spotted a suspicious-looking creature, but I didn't have time to take a closer look. There are tons of secrets hidden throughout the video. Be sure to find them all.
You can't run forever.
The sinister Clockman continued to chase after me, and it wasn't long before I was cornered. Leave me alone! Without warning, my new powers kicked in, causing me to undergo another transformation. My clock head turned into a sharp drill, and my abilities changed into something completely new. I was now a drill man. I used my new powers to burrow into the ground and emerged in a nearby area. Whoa, with the power of that beam of light, I've become a shapeshifter. However, it wasn't long before the sinister Clockman caught up to me.
You won't escape my grasp.
Fine then, enough running! Face my wrath! I tried to use my new powers to turn into a titan, but I failed. I had to get bigger if I wanted to reach an evolution as strong as that.
You amuse me. Don't worry, I'll make your death quick.
He opened up a portal and sent a projectile from another dimension towards me. I was completely vulnerable. On day 3, just as I was about to be killed, I was able to think fast and use my Clockman powers to speed my movement up. I evaded the sinister Clockman's attack, causing it to blast into a building behind me. The walls crumbled and revealed a Skibidi toilet William inside.
You pathetic Clockman. This is your fault.
Blame him, not me!
I'll take my rage out on whoever I please.
Out of spite, the Skibidi toilet charged after me, but before he could do any real damage, the sinister Clockman interjected.
What the?
I will consume all life, including yours, toilet.
The sinister Clockman tried to attack the toilet, but I was able to turn into a speaker man and blast him away from William. Either fight with me or we die together!
Fine, let's do this.
Together, William and I used our attacks on the sinister Clockman, leaving him disoriented. The two of us took cover while we had the chance.
Hey, who are you? What are you?
I then used my powers to shapeshift back into Mr. Clock.
A shapeshifter, huh? Why did you save me?
What does that matter? Aren't we up against the same enemy? Suddenly, our hiding spot was disintegrated by the power of the terrifying sinister Clockman.
You can't hide from me.
Hey, Clockman, catch.
William threw a mysterious gear towards me. I picked it up, and soon my entire body was enveloped in light. On days 4 through 7, the light vanished from my body, revealing a brand new form. I was now bigger in size and had even stronger armor. I even gained 5 more hearts and more abilities. I could feel even more power than before. I activated my transformation abilities, allowing me to shift into a large drill man. I quickly dug into the ground, creating an escape route for both myself and William.
Run all you want. I will find you, and I will kill you once and for all.
Eventually, William and I emerged in a new area. Thanks for the help back there.
Well, now that I've helped you, maybe you can help me. My friends have been taken by a powerful enemy. You think you can use that upgrade that I gave you to give me a hand?
One sec, let me morph back. Okay, lead the way. I followed William until we arrived at a cage where his friends Billy, Susie, and Leo were trapped inside.
Wait a second, you're with a Clockman? What are you thinking?
Don't worry, he's cool. Go on, set them free.
On it! I used my new powers to crack open the cage, setting William's allies free.
You may be okay with working with a Clockman, but I'm not. Come on, guys, let's get out of here.
You disappoint me, William.
Before William could say another word, the three of them fled the area, leaving us alone.
At least they're safe now. Thank you.
Glad I could help. Let's get out of here. Just as we were about to flee, we spotted the Titan Clockman approaching in the distance. Wait, that enemy you mentioned before wasn't the sinister Clockman?
Of course not. It was the Alliance who captured my friends.
Then we need to work together. The sinister Clockman is gonna destroy everything.
What do you mean? The toilets and the Alliance have been at each other's throats for years. We hate each other.
Then the first thing you need to do is convince your allies. I'll take the Titan Clockman. William then left the area to regroup with his friends, and the Titan Clockman then touched down next to me.
You there, Clockman. Where have the prisoners gone?
Uh-oh. On days 8 through 10, I was face to face with the Titan Clockman.
Answer me, Clockman. What have you done?
Please, the sinister Clockman is on the loose. With the help of the toilets, we could stop a much bigger evil.
Well, now we have two threats roaming the streets. I'm sorry, little Clockman. I cannot let your feeble plans develop any further.
The Titan then attacked, and I had no choice but to evade his blows. I used my Clockman attacks to keep the Titan Clockman at bay, but I didn't want to hurt him.
Your puny attacks won't even put a dent in my armor. I'm a Titan, remember?
The Titan used his powerful Gatling gun attack, leaving me with low health. I couldn't last much longer, and I was running out of options. Titan Clockman, you have to listen to me. We have to join forces.
Those toilets can't be trusted, and neither can you. From this day forward, you are exiled from the Alliance, traitor!
The Titan unleashed another sword slash attack, but I was able to evade the blow once more and made a run for it.
I'll need some extra muscle to capture this traitor. Elite officer, I summon you.
Just then, a powerful Clockman officer appeared out of thin air and awaited the Titan's orders.
What do you require?
We have a traitor on the loose. Get after him, now!
The officer did as the Titan said and began moving in my direction to chase after me. I ran for my life as the elite Clockman raced towards me. On days 11 through 14, the elite Clockman officer caught up to me quickly as I continued to run in an attempt to escape.
You won't escape, traitor!
The Clockman used his acid spit attacks to send projectiles flying towards me. I thought fast and transformed into a large speaker man, using my sonic boom to deflect the projectiles away from me.
Get back here!
He tried to charge in once more, but I unleashed another round of sonic booms to disorient him, allowing me a chance to escape his capture and hide in some nearby cover. I need to find more of those gears and convince the Alliance and toilets who the real enemy is here. Just then, I saw the elite Clockman enter the area. I laid low as he searched for me.
I know you're hiding around here somewhere!
I held my breath as the clock walked right by me. Luckily, I was able to stay hidden from his prying eyes. The elite Clockman left the area, but I noticed that he had accidentally dropped a letter in his wake. We have located the whereabouts of our lost gear. Meet at the west base to begin our mission. A mission, huh? This could be my chance to not only get the next gear, but bring the Alliance on my side. I hurried towards the base before the Clockman realized his missing letter. On days 15 through 17, still morphed as a speaker man, I arrived at the west base to find a group of Clockmen being led by the Clock Woman. I can't just walk up to them. Better get into a disguise. I used my powers to shapeshift into a normal Clockman and join the others. However, I was quickly spotted by the Clock Woman herself.
There you are, officer. It's time to begin our mission now.
What exactly are we doing again?
Were you asleep during the meeting? We're defending our base from Skibidi toilets who want our gear.
Huh, maybe we could talk it out?
Has something gotten into you, officer? You seem to be acting strange.
No ma'am, nothing's wrong. I'm just having a weird start of the day is all.
Well, you better start focusing, soldier. I don't have time to repeat myself.
I'm sorry, but I don't want to mess up the mission. So if you want us to succeed, then you'll have to repeat yourself at least this once.
You promise to listen this time?
Pinky promise.
All right, the plan is...
Suddenly, an attack struck down onto me and my allies. We turned and realized that a magnet Skibidi boss was now flying over us.
Next time you plan a defensive strategy, you shouldn't group up all in one place.
The toilet then rained down attacks onto the Clockmen. On days 18 through 21, I knew I had to do something, so I faced off with a magnet Skibidi boss. I fired my Clockman attacks at him to get his attention away from the troops. He used his electromagnetic attacks on me while I tried my best to dodge and fire back with attacks of my own.
Officer, what are you doing? Fire back at him with your machine gun.
My machine gun? Oh yeah, my machine gun! I readied my machine gun that came with my disguise, unloading it towards the magnet Skibidi.
Good work. Let me go knock some sense into the others.
I continued to fire as the Clockwoman ran off.
Take this!
The magnet Skibidi zapped me with a powerful shockwave, causing my disguise to start to go haywire. Oh no, I can't let the other Clockmen see me undisguised. I managed to take cover as my disguise completely vanished, turning me back into my normal Mr. Clock form. As long as the magnet Skibidi was still standing, I couldn't shapeshift. I need to snag that gear and get out of here before my cover is blown. I managed to sneak my way around the battle and entered the facility as the other clocks took on the magnet Skibidi toilet. When I arrived inside, I found the gear waiting for me. There it is! Before I could grab my prize, the magnet Skibidi boss crashed into the room behind me.
Stop right there, Clock.
I raced towards the gear and grabbed it, causing my form to shift into something entirely new. I grew even more monstrous in size, and my golden armor was reinforced with even more plates. I was now a Titan Mr. Clock with 5 more hearts and new powers. I unleashed my new abilities on the magnet Skibidi. He tried to fight back, but ultimately he was no match for my new Titan form. I was able to strike him down. This power is incredible! I wonder what else I can do. Before I could catch my breath, I heard the sound of the other Clockmen approaching. I quickly activated my shapeshifting powers, hoping to not be spotted. On days 22 to 25, I completed my transformation just in time before the other Clockmen appeared. But to my own shock, I realized that I turned into a Titan Clockman by mistake. Oh no, that upgrade enhanced my powers. I didn't know I could become a Titan. I didn't have time to shapeshift back as Clockwoman entered the area before I could make a decision.
Titan, I didn't think you'd be back so soon.
You know, I thought you might need some help defending the gear. I have it safe in my possession.
Right. Are you sure you're feeling okay?
Never better. Before the Clockwoman could question me on anything else, we both got an urgent message from another Alliance member.
Boss, there's portals appearing across the lands. We don't know what's going on.
Sounds like a job for a Titan. You guys stay behind. I'll handle this.
But sir...
No time.
Bye! I took off immediately before I could be asked any more questions. That was a close call. I have to be careful. The Clockwoman was on to me. On days 26 through 28, I arrived at another area back in my regular Mr. Clock form. I found it completely ravaged. The sinister Clockman had been here just like the Clockman had reported. Oh no, his influence is spreading faster than I can get all the gears together. Just then, a portal opened before me, releasing a massive corrupted Titan, his presence dark and overwhelming.
Must obey the sinister Clockman.
Snap out of it! Without hesitation, the corrupted Titan launched himself into a mindless assault, unleashing powerful laser attacks keeping me on my toes. I fought back with my Clockman attacks of my own, each strike cracking the ground with power. But even with my new Titan status, it wasn't enough to bring him down. I used my small height as an advantage to lead him on a chase throughout the area. Thanks to the power of the sinister Clockman, I was brought to the end of my rope. There was nothing else I could do. No, I can't lose here. Suddenly, one of William's toilet allies crashed into the scene, using his acid attacks to surprise the Titan. I took the chance to strike down the monster. Billy, what are you doing here?
Billy knows where the next gear is, but we have to hurry. Come on.
I then followed Billy, trusting he wasn't lying to me. Plus, I needed to get out of there before reinforcements would arrive. On days 29 through 32, I arrived at the whereabouts of the gear, but then I realized it was actually a TV base. Why did you bring me here?
Gear inside. Billy, smash base and get gear.
What? No, Billy, we have to take it peacefully.
No, Billy, smash.
Billy suddenly ran in and tried to attack the base, but luckily I was able to freeze him in time with my clock powers. Sorry, buddy. I'll make this quick.
Billy can't Move.
I then transformed into a TV man and slipped into the premises of the base. I have to hurry. I can't keep Billy frozen much longer. As I was creeping closer towards the back entrance, I spotted something interesting jumping around behind me. Did you see that? Rewatch the video at 0.25 speed and see if you can spot it. I managed to reach the back entrance, but it was locked. It looks like I need a key card. Where can I get one of those? I noticed another TV man walking by and I got an idea. I ran over to him to see if I could use his. Hey, fellow TV man, I forgot my key card at home. Can I use yours?
Oh, sure. Anything for a fellow TV man. Wait a minute. Who's that guy?
The livery guy?
Oh, okay. That's one ugly delivery guy. Here's the key card.
He then dropped me his key card and walked off. Thank you. Wow, that was easy. I then ran over to the door, then used it to get it open. All right, just have to grab the gear and get out of here. Just as I entered, I felt the ground start to shake. I turned around and realized my time powers had expired, letting Billy free.
Give Billy gear.
On days 33 to 35, before Billy could enter the building, I alerted the nearby TVs. TV men, there's a Skibidi entering the base. Without a second to waste, an army of TV men rushed outside to deal with Billy. That'll slow him down. With Billy and the TVs now distracted, this gave me the chance to slip inside the facility. The room I walked into had a gear out in the open. My luck was really turning around. Yes! Alright, now to grab it and go. Right as I was about to take it, the Titan TV man arrived and stopped me in my tracks.
Hey, what are you doing here, soldier?
I'm, securing the gear, sir. There's a toilet thread outside.
Oh, is that so?
I thought I had him fooled, but he suddenly shined his screen onto me. My disguise was broken, and I turned back into my Mr. Clock form.
I knew it. You're the traitor.
Without hesitation, he charged in and used his TV blade attack and knocked me away. I fought back with my own Clockman attacks, but in the state I was in, we were basically neck and neck with each other. I knew I couldn't win the fight without the gear, so I had to resort to my Clock Missile attack to blast him away from it. I quickly stashed it for myself, and I immediately grew in size, as it granted me 5 more hearts and increased strength. Sorry, Titan, I'm making you see the light. I ran in and knocked out the Titan TV man with my overwhelming strength as he fell and passed out. I used the chance to make my escape before the whole facility flooded with more guards. I was able to make it out of there and get a good distance away, but to my horror, the terrain I walked into was covered with pits of lava and portals everywhere. I knew the sinister Clockman had the power to do this, but I thought I had more time before it got worse. Well, I can't go back or I'll get caught by the TVs. With much hesitation, I made my way through the dangerous land in hopes to save everyone before it was too late. On days 36 through 39, I trekked through the torn up landscape. Man, the sinister Clockman really did a number on this area. Let me just fly over this death trap. Using my ability to fly, I easily floated above all the chaos and over the obstacles in my path. Suddenly, a firebolt struck me mid-flight. I turned to see the TV woman's head fixed on me as she launched another attack.
I'm taking you down, traitor!
Hold on a second! She continued firing her blasts, and I swung at her, trying to swat her away like a bug. But she was too small and fast. She dodged my every attack. She then zapped me with a powerful jolt, causing my flight to become disabled.
I won't let you get away!
Fine, I'll just have to get through this on foot. Now without my flight, I leapt from platform to platform, avoiding the cracks that were filled with lava as well as the TV woman looming above me. I had a focus. One wrong step and I was completely cooked. During my platform jumping, I reached an area with a single TV man trying to prevent himself from getting sucked into a nearby portal. I ran in and used my powers to seal it off, saving the TV man. The TV man then ran off, and this caused TV woman to stop her attacks and soften for a second.
Hey, why are you helping us?
I never wanted to fight to begin with. You just weren't listening to me. Suddenly, in the middle of our conversation, I heard Billy's voice echoing in the distance, shouting for help.
Ah! Billy need help!
Oh no! Billy! I'm coming!
Hey, where are you going? I wasn't finished talking to you!
I ignored the TV woman and hurried towards Billy to find him struggling being pulled towards a swirling portal. There was no time to seal it. I had to act fast. I rushed in and shoved Billy out of the way, but ended up getting sucked into the portal in his place, sending me into the unknown. On days 40 through 43, I landed in a strange, otherworldly realm. I looked around and noticed I was in a new realm covered in darkness.
Well, well, what do we have here?
As I stood there, the sinister Clockman emerged from the fog and approached me. You! Let me out of here!
You want to boss me around. I can do whatever I want here. This is my realm.
That won't matter. I'm becoming stronger and stronger as the days pass. I'll defeat you no matter what.
You may have been created to stop me, but even your powers will never be enough. You alone cannot match the might of a god.
What do you want anyway?
Once I'm done with you, I'll tear down the Skibidi toilets and Alliance with ease. All living things will collapse under my power, allowing me to do as I wish to your precious world. It will all be mine.
Fueled with anger, I tried to rush in to attack, but the sinister Clockman quickly vanished and appeared behind me.
Were you not listening? This is my realm. You can't stop me here.
I won't let you get away with this. I'll collect all the gears and stop you.
Those gears will only get you so far. I can bend realities and create new worlds. I think it's time for a wake-up call.
I tried to attack again, but he cracked open the ground without warning, and I was sent down into the depths of Sinister Clockman's realm.
Sleep tight, Mr. Clock.
The only exit sealed up, and the darkness swallowed me whole. On days 44 through 46, I was now in the underground of the Sinister Clockman's realm. It was still very dark and dangerous. This isn't good. I need to get out of here before Sinister Clockman's vision becomes a reality. I tried to use my powers to transform into a drill man, but something was wrong. My powers were suppressed, leaving me stuck in my normal form. Looks like I can't rely on my powers for this one. I'll have to get out of this on my own terms. I began moving through the underground tunnels and passed through an area full of tentacles. I moved carefully through it, dodging the tentacles that tried to reach out to drag me down. Get off me! I used my powers to knock the tentacles out one by one, but there were too many. They just kept coming. Let me go! Just as I was getting overwhelmed by all the tentacles, my flight ability was suddenly restored, and I could now float above the threat. Time to get out of here. I flew over the tentacles, launching attacks from above to keep them at bay, clearing a path forward. Soon enough, I spotted a portal back to the real world, but it was blocked by a mass of tentacles, blocking my way out. I used my powers to strike down the tentacles, but no matter how many I destroyed, they grew back almost instantly. I've got one shot at this. Gathering all my energy, I unleashed a powerful attack, destroying all of the tentacles at once. With the path now clear, I flew straight to the portal, rushing through before more tentacles could grow back. On days 47 through 50, I emerged back in the real world, barely escaping the terrors of the Sinister Clockman's realm. The visions of the Sinister Clockman's realm replayed in my mind. I couldn't shake the feeling that this was far from over. If what he said was true, then I don't have much time. I need to get the gears to try and mend things between the Skibidis and the Alliance. The ground shook violently, like the rumble of a distant battle. Without hesitation, I took off into the sky and flew towards the source of the rumbling. I arrived to find the guitar speaker man locked in a battle with a hacker Skibidi toilet. The Titan was closing in, ready to take down the hacker toilet. I flew in and intervened, blocking the attack just in time. No! Leave him alone!
What the? Fool, you're mine now.
Seizing the opportunity, the toilet landed a massive blow on the Titan, leaving him badly injured. You stop attacking too!
What gives, Clock? I'm not taking orders from you.
I attacked with a powerful sonic boom attack, hitting the toilet hard and showing him who's boss. The Skibidi took one look and bolted, running away in fear. I need to get you help, now! With the Titan injured, we quickly left the area to find help before more toilets could arrive. I rushed us to a secure area on days 51 through 54 and hurriedly took a look at the guitar speaker man's injuries. He was now unconscious, and unfortunately, his wounds were even worse than I thought. There was no way I could restore him at that moment without extra help. The only way I can help him is with the power of another gear. I have to hurry. I turned to leave, but stopped when I heard something in the distance. I realized it was the voices of some toilets, so I walked over and did some spying on their conversation.
The Clockmen must have escaped over here.
We'll kill him and finish off that Titan speaker man in no time. They can't run forever.
I can't leave the Titan vulnerable, especially with those guys nearby. I better make him some cover before I leave. I used what materials I could to make some protection for the Titan and camouflage the spot to keep him hidden and safe while I was gone. Once I felt the cover was done, I quickly flew away to begin my search for the next gear. After flying for a while, I finally found what looked like a temple and decided to try there. This place might be my best shot. Something about it is calling to me. I walked in, hoping for the best. As soon as I'd entered, I could see the gear in the center of the room, sealed inside a case. There it is! Here goes nothing! I used my powers on the case and it actually opened. It felt like it was destined for me. However, before I could run up and grab it, one of the toilets from earlier in the forest raced in and snatched it.
Thanks for the gear, sucker!
You get back here with that! I started chasing him as fast as I could, but he was surprisingly fast. After a bit of chasing, I'd had enough of his games and used my time powers to freeze him in place. I was finally able to snag the gear from the toilet. When I did, it gave me an extra 5 hearts and some new powers. With the gear still in hand, I hurried to make it back to the guitar speaker man before it was too late. On days 55 to 57, I made my way back to the injured Titan and used the gear on him. He healed up, bursting out of his cover.
You're the clock that betrayed the Alliance.
I didn't betray you. I just want to bring peace.
I don't believe you.
Let me tell you what I've been doing to keep the peace. I followed William until we arrived at a cage where his friends Billy, Susie, and Leo were trapped inside.
Wait a second, you're with a Clockman? What are you thinking?
Don't worry, he's cool. Go on, set them free.
On it! I used my new powers to crack open the cage, setting William's allies free.
You may be okay with working with a Clockman, but I'm not. Come on, guys, let's get out of here.
You disappoint me, William.
Before William could say another word, the 3 of them fled the area, leaving us alone.
At least they're safe now. Thank you.
Glad I could help. Let's get out of here. Just as we were about to flee, we spotted the Titan Clockman approaching in the distance. Wait, that enemy you mentioned before wasn't the sinister Clockman?
Of course not. It was the Alliance who captured my friends.
Then we need to work together. The sinister Clockman is gonna destroy everything.
What do you mean? The toilets and the Alliance have been at each other's throats for years. We hate each other.
Then the first thing you need to do is convince your allies. I'll take the Titan Clockman. William then left the area to regroup with his friends. On days 40 through 43, I landed in a strange, otherworldly realm. I looked around and noticed I was in a new realm covered in darkness.
Well, what do we have here?
As I stood there, the sinister Clockman emerged from the fog and approached me. You, let me out of here!
You want to boss me around? I can do whatever I want here. This is my realm.
That won't matter. I'm becoming stronger and stronger as the days pass. I'll defeat you no matter what.
You may have been created to stop me, but even your powers will never be enough. You alone cannot match the might of a god.
What do you want anyway?
Once I'm done with you, I'll tear down the Skibidi toilets and Alliance with ease. All living things will collapse under my power, allowing me to do as I wish to your precious world. It will all be mine.
Fueled with anger, I tried to rush in to attack, but the sinister Clockman quickly vanished and appeared behind me.
Were you not listening? This is my realm. You can't stop me here.
I arrived to find the guitar speaker man locked in a battle with a hacker Skibidi toilet. The Titan was closing in, ready to take down the hacker toilet. I flew in and intervened, blocking the attack just in time. No! Leave him alone!
What the?
Fool, you're mine now.
Seizing the opportunity, the toilet landed a massive blow on the Titan, leaving him badly injured. You stop attacking too!
What gives, Clock? I'm not taking orders from you.
I attacked with a powerful sonic boom attack, hitting the toilet hard and showing him who's boss. The Skibidi took one look and bolted, running away in fear. I need to get you help, now! With the Titan injured, we quickly left the area to find help before more toilets could arrive. Before I could say anything else, portals began to appear above the 2 of us. Oh no! He's here!
Stand back!
He used his sonic boom attack to blast the hole shut, giving us some time to fly away to a new hiding spot. As we found a good spot to land, I noticed something strange zipping away, but it was too quick for me to see it. Rewatch this part of the video at 0.25 speed to see if you can catch what that was. If you figure it out, then be sure to tell me in the comments.
Can you visit with your imaginary friends or whatever later? We have more important things to deal with right now. Anyways, what was all that portal nonsense back there about?
It was the sinister Clockman. He's a threat to the entire world as we know it. I want to unite both the Skibidi toilets and the Alliance to bring an end to his terror.
Your cause is noble, but the dark history between the Skibidis and the Alliance is vast. Toilets can never be trusted unless they prove themselves with a selfless act.
Suddenly, we are interrupted by a distress call the Titan Speakerman was getting from a troubled drill man.
We need backup! Help! I'll be right there.
He tried to fly again, but failed to even get off the ground. It seemed he was still too weak from his earlier injuries. Don't worry, I'm on it. You stay here and rest for now. The Titan agreed, and I took to the skies to help before the Alliance members were killed. On days 58 to 61, I followed the distress signal through the sky until I finally reached the location. There, I found some drillmen stranded on a platform surrounded by lava. Hey, I'm here to help.
What? You? You're the traitor! We don't want your help!
They pulled out an assault rifle and began shooting at me, making me have to dodge and fly away from the platform. Well, if they won't listen to me, then I guess I just need to trick them. I quickly shapeshifted into the Dragon Drillman, hoping my new disguise would be enough.
Hello, I'm here to save you.
Our Titan is here! My hero!
They accepted my help, and I was able to save them by building a bridge to the other side. Suddenly, a magma Skibidi popped up out of the lava.
You're not getting away.
You guys need to leave, now! Before he could deal any damage, the drill man ran away to safety while I dealt with the magma Skibidi toilet. He angrily attacked me and I had to stop him, but I didn't want to hurt the Skibidi. I had to be extra careful if I was going to mend the relationship between the two factions. The drillmen were all watching me from a distance, hoping I'd strike the toilet down in a single blow.
Go on, kill him!
I pretended to fight back and flew into the toilet, pushing him away from the lava pit and out of the prying eyes of the drillmen. Sorry, I don't want to hurt you, but you need to stay still. I used my powers to freeze them and quickly enclosed them in a cage just in case. With the magma Skibidi subdued, I returned to the other allies, but instead of looking relieved, they seemed to be even more panicked than before.
Sir, we need your help on another mission, now!
I actually have some other thing. Just then, I spotted the real Dragon Drillman flying towards us in the distance. If I stuck around any longer, my cover would be blown. Actually, I think my schedule just cleared up. Let's go, right now! We arrived at the next mission on days 62 through 64 to find that it was a puzzle specifically designed for only a Dragon Drillman to solve.
The next gear should be behind this door. Rumor has it the toilets are planning to break in before us.
So there isn't much time. I better get to work.
I looked at the puzzle for a moment before trying to just brute force it open. This didn't work, and the drillman looked at me confused.
What are you doing? This is the ancient Dragon Drillman Temple. You're supposed to use your secret powers to get through.
Oh, right. Secret powers that I totally know about. What are those again?
Oh, you're so funny. They're a secret, one that only you know.
I realized I was gonna have to tap into some sort of hidden potential inside of me if I was gonna get through this undetected. I searched my mind for answers and decided on trying to use my fire breath to get in. Unfortunately, the flames did nothing.
Are you sure this is how it's supposed to go?
Yeah, just trust me. I tried again to tap into my powers. Things weren't looking good, but I couldn't give up yet. I felt something and unleashed a tail whip attack which actually opened the door. I actually did it?
Of course I did it. Haha.
Thanks for the help, sucker.
Suddenly, we were being ambushed by William. On days 65 to 67, I was under a surprise attack by William. I used my attacks to fight back while he came after me with attacks of his own. I need to get this drill man out of here. I hit William with a powerful tail whip, sending him flying back for a moment. You need to get out of here. It's not safe. I'll handle this guy.
Thank you, Dragon Drillman. You're so brave.
In a hurry, the drill man escaped into the distance, leaving me and William alone.
You're gonna pay for that, hothead.
You want some? Come get me! William charged me and I flew away behind some cover and quickly transformed into my original form.
What the? Mr. Clock, what are you doing here?
I was just looking for you actually. How have you been?
I could be better. I'm fighting that hothead, the Dragon Drillman. Did you see him flying by?
No, I can't say I have. But don't worry, he's probably long gone by now. And if I see him, I'll take care of him for you.
One step ahead as always. Those Alliance freaks are keeping the gear just through here.
Gear, you say?
Yeah, with its power, the Skibidi toilets will finally be able to take out the Alliance. Are you in?
Yeah, for sure. Let's go. William went on ahead, and I mumbled to myself about what he said. I just need to get that gear. I'll make sure the toilets see who the true enemy is. With the gear's location in mind, I proceeded onwards into the temple for the gear. On days 68 to 72, I made my way to the temple and went inside and soon found a sign. If you seek the gear, then show your force. By conquering this obstacle course. Obstacle course? Just then, the whole area sealed itself shut. What is this? I guess only one person is allowed in here at a time? I took a step closer to the edge and noticed the gear on the other side. This should be easy since I can fly. I tried to fly over the pit, but for some reason my flight abilities weren't working. Ugh, it's never that easy. I began traversing the course, trying my best not to fall into the pit below. Soon enough, I was stopped by large pillars blocking my path. How do I get past this? Thinking smart, I then turned into the guitar speaker man and used my sonic boom power to break a pillar that was in my way and continued towards the path. I kept jumping over the platforms until I found myself not able to jump any further. This looks dangerous. Maybe one of my other forms can spot something that can help me. I morphed into the Dragon Drill Man, and to my surprise, I was able to use the wings to get me to the end. Nice! Unfortunately for me, the gear was locked behind a case. There were 2 unlit fire pits next to the gear though, and after giving it some thought, I realized what I needed to do. I used my flames to light the torches, which unlocked the iron bars surrounding the gear. Finally, it's mine! Before I was able to grab it though, the real Dragon Drill Man crashed through the roof of the temple.
Well, looks like I found the imposter. You'll pay for your crimes.
He then charged in to attack, pushing me away and blocking the final gear in the process. I clashed with the real Dragon Drill Man on days 73 through 75, each of us struggling for the final gear to be ours. He struck me with his tail whip, and I could tell he was gonna be relentless. I fought back with my fire breath attacks to the best of my ability, but I knew I couldn't defeat him in my current state. I needed the gear to have any chance of surviving the fight. We continued to battle until I finally saw my chance. I quickly used my fireballs to knock him away just long enough for me to claim the gear. With the final gear, I gained another 5 hearts, new powers, and I increased in size. With my new upgraded powers, I was able to fight back much better, and I finally started getting the upper hand. I struck down the Dragon Drill Man, leaving him weak.
You're a traitor and a thief, you monster!
I never wanted to betray the Alliance. I just wanted us and the Skibidis to see the bigger picture. The sinister Clockman, Suddenly, the doors of the temple room opened, revealing William waiting outside.
Looks like those Alliance freaks got here after all. Hurry up and strike him down, Mr. Clock.
No, I can't do that.
What? You wimping out on us? If you don't do it, then I'll take care of it myself.
Before I could try to stop him, everyone in the room spontaneously froze in time. The Titan Clockman then emerged before me.
Looks like someone has been busy slipping on disguises.
What do you mean?
Don't play dumb. The guitar speaker man told me everything. You've been infiltrating our troops with your shape-shifting powers.
On days 76 to 79, my time of deception was over, as all of my secrets had been revealed to both the Clockmen and Skibidi toilets. I guess I have to come clean then. Yeah, all these days I've been using disguises to try and obtain the gears.
That's good enough. You can use their powers to help the Skibidis.
No, I don't want to do that. They keep ending in disaster. Without warning, my new powers kicked in, causing me to undergo another transformation. My clock head turned into a sharp drill, and my abilities changed into something completely new. I was now a drill man. I used my new powers to burrow into the ground and emerge in a nearby area. Whoa, with the power of that beam of light, I've become a shapeshifter. However, it wasn't long before the sinister Clockman caught up to me.
On days 18 through 21, I knew I had to do something, so I faced off with a magnet Skibidi boss. I fired my Clockman attacks at him to get his attention away from the troops. He used his electromagnetic attacks on me while I tried my best to dodge and fire back with attacks of my own.
Officer, what are you doing? Fire back at him with your machine gun.
My machine gun? Oh yeah, my machine gun! I readied my machine gun that came with my disguise, unloading it towards the magnet Skibidi.
Good work. Let me go knock some sense into the others.
I continued to fire as the Clockwoman ran off.
Take this!
The magnet Skibidi zapped me with a powerful shockwave, causing my disguise to start to go haywire. Oh no, I can't let the other Clockmen see me undisguised. I managed to take cover as my disguise completely vanished, turning me back into my normal Mr. Clock form. As long as the magnet Skibidi was still standing, I couldn't shapeshift. The room I walked into had a gear out in the open. My luck was really turning around. Yes! Alright, now to grab it and go. Right as I was about to take it, the Titan TV man arrived and stopped me in my tracks.
Hey, what are you doing here, soldier?
I'm, securing the gear, sir. There's a toilet thread outside.
Oh, is that so?
I thought I had him fooled, but he suddenly shined his screen onto me. My disguise was broken, and I turned back into my Mr. Clock form.
I knew it! You're the traitor! Then why are you taking from the Alliance? Which side are you on?
Neither. Or both. I just want our factions to work together.
You've been deceiving us this entire time to work for the enemy. Why should we trust you?
Because the sinister Clockman will destroy us both if we don't come together. Please, you have to believe me.
After all of your lies, I don't think we ever could.
The same goes for us. You are now an enemy of the Skibidi army.
While being confronted by both sides, the room began to tremble. The temple was going to collapse.
I'm taking this toilet into custody. You will stay here and face your punishment.
Wait, no! The Titan Clockman created a portal.
You're coming with me, toilet.
And what if I don't?
Then you and this clock can die here together.
Without any choice, William followed them through the portal, leaving me alone. Is this really how it ends?
That wouldn't be fun, now would it?
Right before I was crushed, another portal opened behind me and caused me to get sucked in. I awoke between days 80 and 83 inside of a strange machine. I looked around and found the sinister Clockman standing before me. It's you! Why did you save me?
Straight to the point as usual, Mr. Clock. Well, if you must know, I still have some use to make of you before you die.
What do you want?
I want those shape-shifting powers of yours for myself.
No! I'll never let you take my powers!
Really? Well, I'm afraid you don't have a choice in the matter.
With the press of a button, the sinister Clockman powered on a machine, zapping me with electricity.
With the Alliance and Skibidis feuding, with your powers, I will become unstoppable.
The pain was intense. I flickered between different forms, hoping one of them would have an ability to break me free, but it was no use.
Error. System overclock. System GPU has reached 700 degrees.
Something was going wrong, and I was suddenly teleported away.
What? No. This isn't supposed to happen.
I reappeared in another realm that seemed to exist between time and space. Where am I? My powers must have caused the machine to malfunction somehow. I have to get back to the overworld. I explored the area in search of a way out, but all I found was a barren wasteland. That was until a lone structure peeked out from the horizon. Did you see that? No, not that. The other thing. If you didn't catch it, try rewinding the video and playing it back at a fourth the speed and try again. I approached and inspected the structures more closely. What? But started to feel dizzy. I turned around and realized that someone was looming behind me. I couldn't believe my eyes.
Well, hello, me.
On days 84 through 86, I was face to face with some sort of evil version of myself. Who are you?
Me? Well, I'm you. The manifestation of all your doubts.
Doubts? About what? My mission is just.
Are you really so sure? You have taken on so many faces. Do you even remember which is the real one?
My shadow shifted into all the different forms I've taken throughout my journey. From the Dragon Drill Man to the Titan Clock Man to the Titan Speaker Man. Stop it!
How can you be so sure who you even are anymore? Or what your purpose is?
I was sent into a dream. A reminder of all the beings I've turned into. I thought fast and transformed into a large speaker man, using my sonic boom to deflect the projectiles away from me.
Get back here!
He tried to charge in once more, but I unleashed another round of sonic booms to disorient him, allowing me a chance to escape his capture and hide in some nearby cover.
On days 22 to 25, I completed my transformation just in time before the other Clockmen appeared. But to my own shock, I realized that I turned into a Titan Clockman by mistake. Oh no! That upgrade enhanced my powers. I didn't know I could become a Titan. I didn't have time to shapeshift back as Clockwoman entered the area before I could make a decision.
Titan, I didn't think you'd be back so soon.
I thought you might need some help defending the gear. I have it safe in my possession.
Right. Are you sure you're feeling okay?
Never better.
As I was creeping closer towards the back entrance, I spotted something interesting jumping around behind me. Did you see that? Rewatch the video at 0.25 speed and see if you can spot it. I managed to reach the back entrance, but it was locked. It looks like I need a key card. Where can I get one of those? I noticed another TV man walking by and I got an idea. I ran over to him to see if I could use his. Hey, fellow TV man, I forgot my key card at home. Can I use yours?
Oh, sure. Anything for a fellow TV man. Wait a minute. Who's that guy?
Delivery guy?
Oh, okay. That's one ugly delivery guy. Here's the key card.
He then dropped me his key card and walked off. Thank you. Wow, that was easy. I then ran over to the door, then used it to get it open. Alright, just have to grab the gear and get out of here. Thinking smart, I then turned into the guitar speaker man and used my sonic boom power to break a pillar that was in my way, and continued towards the path. I kept jumping over the platforms until I found myself not able to jump any further. This looks dangerous. Maybe one of my other forms can spot something that can help me. I morphed into the Dragon Drill Man, and to my surprise, I was able to use the wings to get me to the end. Enough! I blasted my shadow with an attack, severely weakening him. You're trying to confuse me, but I know my mission. I will save my home by reuniting the Skibidi Toilets and Alliance and taking down the sinister Clockman. That's who I am. With a spectacular display of strength, I use my powers to vanquish my shadow. Suddenly, the structure sprang to life and shined with lights, revealing a portal within. All of this was a test, and it looks like I passed. Time to stop the sinister Clockman before it's too late. I went through the portal, unsure of what awaited me on the other side. On days 87 through 89, I returned to the real world, only to find chaos everywhere. A storm was raging, causing lightning to strike all around and setting fires on the landscape. There's no doubt that this is the work of the sinister Clockman. Suddenly, lightning began to strike multiple times around me, but I quickly dodged out of the way. This guy's unhinged! I was gone for only a few days! I continued to run until I spotted something interesting flash by. Before I could get a good look though, it was gone. Rewatch the video at 0.25 speed and see if you can spot the secret. I finally found shelter from all the debris, but the storm outside showed no signs of stopping. It continued to rage on and crack lightning every few seconds. Suddenly, over the storm, I heard someone calling out. It sounded like they needed help.
Help!
Oh no! Someone's in trouble! Against my better judgment, I stepped back into the storm, pushing forward to find the source of the yelling. To my surprise, it was the Titan Clockman trapped under a pile of rubble and struggling to break free. Titan?
You! Get away from me, you traitor! I'd rather die here!
You're talking nonsense. Let me help. Using my powers, I focused in and blasted away the rubble, breaking the Titan Clockman free.
You're a strange clock. You still help me after everything. I just don't understand what makes you tick.
Don't worry about it. I'm just glad you're safe. Just as the Titan and I were heading out to get to safety, tentacles popped out of the ground surrounding us. The sinister Clockman had us cornered. On days 90 to 92, just when it seemed like we were done for, William arrived out of nowhere, unleashing his powers to knock the tentacles away.
We have to go, now!
With Williams' help, the Titan and I made a run for it and escaped the tentacles to find cover in a nearby building. Why did you help us?
You've saved me before. It's the least I could do. But let me get this straight. I am not working with the Alliance.
I could say the same about you, disgusting toilets.
Putting this dispute aside, we need to find the source of this storm and put a stop to it. As long as it continues, neither of us are surviving this. After the tense moment, the Titan Clockman and the toilet reluctantly agreed to a temporary truce. Together, we set off to find the source of all the chaos. Soon, we finally discovered the source of the destruction, an unstable portal. It was the work of none other than the sinister Clockman.
There it is. Let's smash it so it can get away from you two.
William, wait! Without hesitation, William fired his electric attack at the portal, but instead of stabilizing it, it caused an eruption of energy, pulling William towards it. The portal, now more powerful than before, sucked William towards the center. On days 93 to 95, William was being pulled into the portal, but luckily for him, the Titan Clockman was able to quickly freeze time.
Close the portal! Hurry!
I used my powers to seal the portal, and because I was the shapeshifting Clockman, it vanished clean out of sight. With the portal gone, the Titan Clockman resumed time, and William was saved.
You saved me.
Well, you saved us first. It only seemed fair.
You know, maybe Mr. Clock has a point. The sinister Clockman's power would have been impossible to overcome by ourselves.
I think you're right. Maybe toilets aren't as bad as I thought.
Both of the leaders then turned their attention towards me.
We're sorry about what happened. You were right. Our two factions need to join together.
I agree. It's clear now more than ever that we need all of the help we can get to stop the sinister Clockman.
I'm glad you both finally understand.
There's still one problem, though.
What is it?
Our men might not take this news well. This step for peace could end in a full-blown revolt.
He's right. We have to figure out a way to deliver this news or face war.
Well, we better deliver the news quickly. The sinister Clockman's power is growing by the second. On days 96 and 98, William and the Titan Clockman were both gathering the Skibidi toilets and Alliance together for a massive meeting.
What is this about? Why are these toilets here?
Don't make Billy tear your circuits out, big mouth.
We need you all to calm down. As you know, there was a storm terrorizing our city the last few days. It was with the help of the Titan Clockman that we were able to stop it.
What are you saying?
He's saying that the Skibidi toilets and the Alliance members have come to a truce. It's clear to us that the sinister Clockman is too powerful to face alone. Mr. Clock has been right all along.
You really just expect us to trust these toilets after everything that's happened?
Yeah, Billy doesn't work with the Alliance members. He crushes them.
The crowd got rowdy, and we're close to starting a full-blown brawl in the area, so I had to interject. Enough! I shouted to get everyone's attention, and luckily it worked, as they all calmed down. Look, I know that you guys are scared, but I've seen what the sinister Clockman can do. I've worked with both Alliance members and Skibidi toilets over my journey, and I know that if we come together, the sinister Clockman won't be able to hold up. We could save our home.
And what happens if the toilets turn on us?
They won't.
How can you be so sure?
Because if they do, then the sinister Clockman will leave nothing left for us.
And why should we trust you?
Because the sinister Clockman has told me what he plans to do, how he wants to destroy everything both teams have worked so hard for.
Explain.
Sure, where to start? Oh, I know. Suddenly, the sinister Clockman emerged from one of the portals before me.
My conquest has begun. Soon all living things will be annihilated, starting with you.
The monstrous Clockman prepared to kill me with a sword arm attack, when suddenly a golden portal opened behind me, shooting a beam of light into me. My body shifted, growing me larger with even more strength. I now had new powers and 15 hearts. What is this power?
You must be the legendary one, destined to face me in an ultimate battle. No matter, I'll just take those powers of yours for myself.
The sinister Clockman lunged towards me, forcing me to run for my life. During my platform jumping, I reached an area with a single TV man trying to prevent himself from getting sucked into a nearby portal. I ran in and used my powers to seal it off, saving the TV man. The TV man then ran off, and this caused TV woman to stop her attacks and soften for a second.
Hey, why are you helping us?
I never wanted to fight to begin with. You just weren't listening to me. Suddenly, in the middle of our conversation, I heard Billy's voice echoing in the distance, shouting for help.
Ah! Billy need help!
Oh no! Billy! I'm coming!
Hey, where are you going? I wasn't finished talking to you!
I ignored the TV woman and hurried towards Billy to find him struggling being pulled towards a swirling portal. There was no time to seal it. I had to act fast. I rushed in and shoved Billy out of the way, but ended up getting sucked into the portal in his place, sending me into the unknown. I awoke between days 80 and 83 inside of a strange machine. I looked around and found the sinister Clockman standing before me. It's you! Why did you save me?
Straight to the point as usual, Mr. Clock. Well, if you must know, I still have some use to make of you before you die.
What do you want?
I want those shape-shifting powers of yours for myself.
No! I'll never let you take my powers!
Really? Well, I'm afraid you don't have a choice in the matter.
With the press of a button, the sinister Clockman powered on a machine, zapping me with electricity.
With the Alliance and Skibidi's feuding, with your powers, I will become unstoppable.
The pain was intense. I flickered between different forms, hoping one of them would have an ability to break me free, but it was no use.
Error. System overclock. System GPU has reached 700 degrees.
Something was going wrong, and I was suddenly teleported away.
What? No. This isn't supposed to happen.
I reappeared in another realm that seemed to exist between time and space. The crowd fell silent. They finally understood the weight of the situation we were all in. It was quiet until someone from the crowd spoke up.
Let's unite our forces and save the city! For the Alliance!
For the Skibidi toilets!
The crowd erupted into a plethora of cheers and hurrahs. Everyone was now on board, so now there was only one thing left to do. Then it's time to prepare for the final battle. On day 99, with the Alliance and Skibidis finally united, we began our preparations for the final battle. I was talking to Titan TV Man, William, and Titan Clockman until some of the other Alliance members and toilets that had tried to stop me before approached to talk.
Mr. Clock, a moment of your time, please.
Yeah, sure. What's up?
Over this journey, we were hard on you. Billy never thought toilets and Alliance members could work together.
I guess what we wanted to say was sorry we doubted you.
It's okay. You guys were in a heated conflict. I'm just glad that now we can see eye to eye and put an end to the sinister Clockman's evil plans. Just then, William called over to me.
Come quickly. I think we're onto something.
I followed behind William, but then spotted something out of the corner of my eye. Did you find all the secrets? Be sure to rewatch the video and try to spot them all. We crossed over to another part of the camp where William and the Clockwoman had set up a sort of workshop. They had successfully constructed a weapon.
If we did this right...
We did.
We made the perfect weapon, a combination between Skibidi and Alliance tech. We want you to use it to take down the sinister Clockman.
Me? I'd be honored.
Whenever you're ready.
I took the weapon into my hands, and it granted me a massive power boost.
This should grant you 15 extra hearts and the power of both armies combined.
Thanks, you guys! Suddenly, portals tore open around me. The sinister Clockman was going to begin his final assault. Hold down things back here. I'm going for the source. I jumped through one of the portals to begin the final battle. On day 100, I appeared in another realm where I found the sinister Clockman waiting inside.
Well. Fate has a funny way of making things that seem impossible possible. You actually made it to me.
I did, and it's over for you. I've united the Skibidi and the Alliance. With my forces and all of the gears, I'll complete my mission of destroying you.
Highly unlikely. You may have built your own little army, but you won't underestimate me. I'm a god, and you a measly toy. I will break you into 1,000,000 pieces.
Talk all you want, but at the end of the day, this place will be your grave.
I'd like to see you try, you little chameleon.
We clashed, and it was a battle of the ages. He used his golden tentacles on me to try and take me down, but I wasn't gonna go down without a fight. I used everything I gathered over my journey to fight back, but he was the strongest foe I had faced yet. We were neck and neck, neither of us wanting to give in.
Not bad for a freak, but can you take the force of an entire universe?
The sinister Clockman used his black hole to try and take me down. Luckily, I turned into the Dragon Drill Man and burrowed into the ground before he could finish me off.
What? How did you predict I would do that?
Because you're not as smart as you think you are. Now die! I unleashed an ultimate fireball barrage, killing him once and for all. I did it!
Suddenly, I saw a flash of brilliant blue light that shined as bright as diamonds. I drifted into my next form, knowing that the challenges that lay ahead would be my toughest yet. On day 1, I spawned in as a Clockman in the middle of the city. There, I was surrounded by my fellow Clockman allies. Guys? What's with all the magma?
Something is wrong. The ground just started heating up and cracking. Stay alert.
Suddenly, a volcano broke out of the ground, releasing hordes of lava Skibidi toilets onto our home. Their leader, the magma Skibidi toilet, emerged over the chaos.
Run while you still can. My volcano will melt away all of you pathetic Alliance members, and the Skibidi toilets will win the war.
Not while I'm here.
Just then, the Titan Clockman arrived and dropped in to clash with the magma Skibidi. Using his incredible Titan abilities, he blasted the Skibidi with his wrist-mounted Gatling gun and sliced him with his time sword.
You will never escape my disaster.
The magma Skibidi became enraged, causing his volcanic powers to erupt. His body increased in size and unleashed powerful blasts of fire that collided with our Titan for massive damage. No! The Titan was on the verge of death, but with the last of his strength, he called out to me.
You there, little Clockman, take this.
He tossed me a diamond gear and I jumped down to pick it up, causing me to transform into a diamond Clockman. I had 5 more hearts, increased armor, and a diamond time sword.
Unlock your full potential. You have to turn back time to make this disaster never happened?
The Titan Clockman succumbed to his wounds, and the lava minions closed in on me. I took my chance to run while I still could.
You won't escape doomsday, little Clockman.
The magma Skibidi erupted again and began spreading lava throughout the city. On day 2, I was running through the lava-filled city as I was being pursued by the magma Skibidi's men. I did my best to evade lava pools, but out of nowhere, another horde of lava minions ambushed me. Get away! I used my brand new diamond sword to knock the minions into the lava, but to my horror, they were able to swim through it with ease.
Fool! We are made of lava! That won't stop us!
I was clearly outmatched, so I continued to run, but things went from bad to worse when I was stopped by a massive pit of lava in my path. Oh no! There's no way around this! The minions were closing in quick, and in a moment of desperation, I tried to tap into my new abilities. I was able to create diamond platforms over the pool of lava and took my chance to use them to jump over the pit. As I reached the other side, I turned to see a larger lava minion emerge from the lava behind me.
You're mine now.
He lunged towards me, and I thought it was the end. On day 3, I jumped for cover as the lava Skibidi minion quickly approached, ready to take me out. Suddenly, rubble collapsed behind me, protecting me from the large lava minion. What the? A drill man dropped down next to me, and I realized he was the one who had just saved my life.
Hurry! There's more coming!
I took the drill man's lead and escaped the area together before more lava Skibidis could come for us. Thanks for helping me back there.
Of course. My name is Drake. I know why you're here, and I have just the thing that can help.
I followed Drake through an underground passage where he showed me an ancient room with another diamond gear similar to the one the Titan Clockman had given me before. What is this doing here?
Legend says that if the Diamond Clockman can collect all 7 gears, he will become strong enough to stop the magma Skibidi and turn back time. Go ahead, grab the gear.
I reached forward to fulfill my destiny, but before I could, a stream of lava poured down from the ceiling and covered it completely. Lava from the surface was starting to seep its way under the earth.
This isn't good. We have to get out of here.
Before we could escape, the room shook and rubble blocked our only exit. We were trapped. On days 4 through 7, Drake tried to dig through the rubble, only to reveal more lava blocking our path.
This was our way out! We're trapped!
It wasn't long before we were completely surrounded by incoming lava. Drake, stand close to me, quick! Drake ran in, and I activated my Diamond Blockman powers to create a cocoon of diamond blocks around me and Drake. The lava around us heated our shelter, and while my diamond armor protected me from the searing temperatures, Drake started to take damage.
The heat is too much for me! I'm going to melt!
There has to be another way out of here. Just then, I realized there was one place we hadn't tried to escape yet, but it was risky. Drake, dig down! Out of options, Drake began drilling at our feet, causing the ground to collapse, and we fell into the dark unknown. On days 8 through 10, Drake and I landed on a platform. We were inside of an underground cavern full of lava. Just then, I noticed the diamond gear that had been swept away was waiting on the other side of the lava pit by an exit.
Max, look! Lava is still closing in!
Then I had to get that gear before it's too late.
But how?
Don't worry, I've got this. I used the surrounding area to create diamond platforms. In no time at all, I was able to platform towards the gear. After making the last few jumps, I finally managed to grab it. Got it! The gear worked its magic and soon transformed me into a large diamond Clockman. I had 5 more hearts and even more powers.
Max! The lava! Ah!
Before the lava could hit him, I used my new powers to freeze time on the lava above him, saving his life. Drake, are you okay?
Don't get too hopeful.
Out of nowhere, a giant lava magnet Skibidi toilet emerged from the lava. Using his magnetic powers, he grabbed the hold of Drake and broke out of the cave and onto the surface.
Help!
Hey, don't take my friend! Stop! I ran through the exit and chased after the two of them, determined to save Drake at any cost. On days 11 through 14, I followed the lava magnet Skibidi back to the surface trying to save my friend. I tried to stop him with my time powers, but his magnets made him immune to my abilities. I had to think of a different way through this. Take this! I used my powers to manifest a diamond wall in the magnet Skibidi's path. Unfortunately, he was able to dodge it.
Nice try, pesky clock, but you're no match for me.
The lava magnet Skibidi used his electromagnetic attack on me to slow me down. Luckily, I was able to protect myself with diamonds.
Coward!
The Skibidi kept running, and I bursted out of my shell and continued the chase. Just as I was about to reach him, I was stopped by a massive ledge. I watched as the lava magnet Skibidi flew over it with ease.
You may be Diamond, but you can't fly! So long, loser!
No! I can't let those toilets take Drake! Just then, I spotted a map on the ground and picked it up. Speakermen allies? Drake must have dropped this here to lead me to backup. I followed my friend's clue as fast as I could. I knew time was running short. On days 15 through 17, I arrived at a Speakerman base to find that it was under attack by lava magnet Skibidi minions. The entire place was consumed in flames, and Speakermen were burning alive. Oh no! I have to help! I jumped into the fray and used my powers to take on minion after minion. However, their numbers were endless. I had to think of a way to protect the Speakermen before they died to the flames. I used a powerful time wave attack to blast away the toilets and flames. Everyone, inside the base, quickly! The Speakermen ran inside and I manifested a diamond wall, sealing us from the toilet threats outside. What happened here?
The lava Skibidi boss did this to our home. We need the power of a diamond Clockman to stop him.
But he's too powerful.
He won't be once you get your hands on this.
The Speakerman pressed a button and revealed to me the next diamond gear. I approached the gear, but before I could get my hands on it, a fire spider Skibidi broke through a wall within the base.
We'll never let you reach the ranks of a Titan!
He grabbed it and ran away. I ran after the fire spider Skibidi as he ran through a secret exit of the Speakerman base. I was determined to get that gear no matter what. On days 18 through 21, I chased after the fire spider Skibidi until we both reached another lava pool.
See you later, diamond freak!
He dove into the lava, narrowly escaping from my grasp. Oh no, I can't follow him without fire resistance! Just then, I heard someone humming nearby. I decided to follow the source and discovered a witch Skibidi toilet brewing a potion in her cauldron.
Those fireproof fools thought they could leave me behind. With this potion, I'll have fire resistance too.
Did she say fire resistance? I need to get my hands on that.
They say I'm too unstable to join them? Well, because I accidentally blew up one small factory? I'll show them.
I snuck up behind the witch, but before I could get a taste of her potion, she turned around and spotted me.
A diamond Clockman? You'll be perfect for my next potion.
What? No way! I bet your potions have toilet water in them.
It's more sanitary than most tap water, you simpleton.
The witch Skibidi casted a spell, causing a Skibidi to spawn from her cauldron. The minion charged up an attack, and I braced myself for battle. On days 22 through 25, I was locked in combat with the Skibidi witch's minion. Bring it on, you freak!
You're one to talk. Get him, my creation!
He bombarded me with his potion attacks, trying to break through my diamond armor. Luckily, the immense strength of it kept me protected from his onslaught. I retaliated with diamond attacks of my own, leveling the minion in no time.
No! You pay for this!
Enraged, the witch came after me next, unleashing her magical abilities onto me. She was fast in the air and was able to circle me while unleashing barrages of spells and deadly potions. I could barely land any hits with my diamond projectile powers. When she got in close, she was able to pierce my body with her rotating claws, chipping away at my health. I tried to fight back, but each time I came close to landing a hit, the pesky witch would teleport away.
You can't catch me!
I knew that I needed to win this fight if I was to ever rescue Drake, but while she was teleporting around me like this, there was no way I could beat her. That's it! Freeze! I activated my Clockman powers, sending a shockwave that froze the witch in time.
What kind of witchcraft is this?
You mean you don't know? Some witch you are! With her unable to teleport, I attacked her with everything I had until she finally went down for good. I walked back to the cauldron and dunked myself inside, granting me fire resistance for a limited amount of time. The clock is ticking. It's time to get that diamond gear. I made my way back over to the lava and dove into it so I could start searching for the runaway toilet. On days 26 through 28, I emerged on the other side of the lava inside of a hidden chasm. There, the fire spider Skibidi was waiting with the diamond gear he stole from me.
What the? How did you get in here?
You're not the only one who can get their hands on fire resistance.
Well, you must be looking for this then. Don't mind if I use it on myself, do you?
The fire spider Skibidi then used the power of the diamond gear to increase his size and power. You'll be dead after I'm done with you! I charged into battle, determined to finish where we had left off. The fire spider Skibidi used his enlarged saw to try and cut me to pieces as well as powerful flame attacks. I retaliated with my diamond shockwave attacks, but they weren't enough to take him down. The two of us were neck and neck. It was anyone's game, but I soon realized that I had overlooked something. Oh no! The effects of my fire resistance potion wore off.
Looks like that little trick won't help you anymore.
Then I'll have to end you faster. I charged in and blasted all that I could while dodging the fire spider Skibidi's flame attacks. Once I found an opening, I landed a counter hit using a diamond-powered punch that sent the Skibidi flying into a wall and finishing him for good. Once defeated, he dropped the diamond gear I needed. I finally claimed it for myself, causing my body to transform. I grew massive in size, gained 5 more hearts, and new powers. I was now a Titan Diamond Clockman. It looks like I can't get out of here the way I came. Good thing I can fly now. I used my powers to fly out of the chasm and took to the skies. It was time to rescue Drake. On days 29 through 32, I flew over the scorched lands until I discovered the giant lava magnet Skibidi holding Drake captive inside of a cage. I touched down to save my friend. Leave him alone!
Look who decided to show up! I'll be sure you never show your face around here again!
The lava magnet Skibidi activated his powers and I braced myself for battle. His magnets made him a tough foe, but with the new diamond gear on my side, I knew I could win. I used my new Gatling wrist gun to unload on the Skibidi, dwindling his health little by little. He tried to avoid my blasts, but I rushed in with my diamond time sword to close the gap.
The power of the diamond gears are too great! You'll pay for this!
Well, I hope you take diamonds because I left my cash at home.
No!
With one final hit, the lava magnet Skibidi was killed. With the threat out of the way, I took the opportunity to free Drake from his prison.
Thanks for saving me, Diamond Clockman.
Of course, but I have to ask, if you knew where the Speakermen were, do you know where the rest of the Alliance is?
I'm not sure if taking you there is a good idea. They haven't been trusting anyone since the eruption.
But they're our allies. I'm sure they'll come around.
If you say so.
Drake and I set off to pay a visit to the rest of the Alliance. On days 33 through 35, Drake and I arrived at the Alliance headquarters to find it in complete ruin. The place had been scorched by flames and was overrun with magma. It looks like the magma Skibidi volcanic eruption affected this place too.
Yeah, hopefully there's still some survivors around here.
An Alliance group suddenly leapt out of the base with their guns raised.
Intruder!
Although I was much stronger than them, I didn't want to fight. We were supposed to be a team. Please, don't shoot! We're allies!
You're lying. The Titan Clockman is dead, so you must be an imposter.
No, stop! He's telling the truth, I swear!
We're not listening to you.
The Alliance members began firing their weapons, but I didn't want to hurt them. Enough! I conjured a wall of diamond in front of us to block the incoming fire, causing my attackers to stop shooting.
Could it be you're the Diamond Clockman?
That's what I've been trying to tell you guys, but you wouldn't listen.
It's alright, Drake. It's better safe than sorry. Without warning, the Titan Drillman dropped in before me.
It seems like the Diamond Clockman has finally arrived. Come with me.
Looks like they need me. Thanks for all your help, Drake. I hope to see you again soon.
Good luck out there.
Together, the Titan Drillman and I flew off to an unknown location. On days 36 through 39, the Titan Drillman and I landed outside of a large building. The Titan
drill man led me through a secret entrance into a room where different thrones for each of the Alliance's Titans stood empty before me. What is this place?
This is the Titan meeting room, where all Titans meet in case of dire emergency. However, the Titan cameraman, speaker man, and TV man have all been missing since the Great Eruption. It's prophesied that only a Clockman as hard as Diamond is strong enough to reunite the Titans and take on the Skibidi's forces.
What about that Titan with all the pencils? I've never seen him before.
Oh, he's out on holiday. Don't worry about him.
Well then, I'll do anything to help the Alliance. Leave it to me. I left the base, took to the skies, and began my search for the lost Titans. I scoured the land to no avail, until I eventually found an island overrun with Skibidi forces. There must be a clue there. I landed onto the island and used my diamond clock powers to take down one minion after another. They dropped like flies to my Titan strength, until I managed to defeat all of their forces. Just then, I noticed one of them dropped a letter. The Titan cameraman has been captured. He will be disassembled at the Northern Lab to upgrade our forces. Oh no! The Titan is in trouble! I have to hurry! I took to the skies and headed north to save the Titan cameraman before he was scrapped. On days 40 through 43, I arrived at the Northern Lab where I found a lava scientist Skibidi experimenting on my Titan cameraman ally. Stop right there! I used my diamond spike powers to pierce through the Skibidi toilet's machinery and save the Titan.
You'll pay for this!
The lava scientist Skibidi came in to attack me with his electric powers. I used my diamond shield abilities to defend myself, but my enemy held strong. He came in for another blow, but I was able to dodge and hit him with a clock sword attack, finishing the battle for good. I took my chance to free the Titan cameraman from his confines. Are you okay?
Thanks to you, I am. Those toilets were going to use me for my parts, but the other Titans are in danger. They're using the Titan TV man as a means to get the next diamond gear.
I need to save him and get the gear before they can.
Then take this, and good luck.
I accepted the map from the Titan cameraman and took off towards my next location. On days 44 through 46, I made it to the location on the map to find the Titan TV man strapped to a strange machine in front of a massive ancient vault. Looming over him was a lava scuba Skibidi toilet.
Now then, are we going to do this the easy way or the hard way? Use your power, TV Titan. Open the door. I'll never help you, nasty toilets. Then I guess we'll be doing this the hard way.
The lava scuba Skibidi powered on the terrifying machine, causing electricity to zap into the Titan TV man. Oh no! This is horrible!
I'm not messing around. I'll shock you to a crisp if I have to. What could you possibly hope to gain from this? Within this vault is the next diamond gear. With it, we'll submerge the entire world in lava, and it'll be free swimming day every day for me. You're insane!
The lava scuba Skibidi powered the machine again, sending stronger sparks through the Titan TV's body. The pain was too much for him to bear. His screen lit up red, and the doorway opened before us. Sitting behind it was the next diamond gear.
At last, the diamond gear is ours.
Not as long as I'm here to stop you. I dropped in, determined to stop the enemy's plans. On days 47 through 50, I clashed with the lava scuba Skibidi, using my diamond powers to begin my onslaught. Although I was strong, he retaliated with his lava powers, trying to melt me down. He was much stronger than the scientist I had faced before him.
I don't care if you're made of diamond. My heat will sear through your armor.
The lava scuba Skibidi unleashed a fire and water combo attack, causing me to take big damage. I tried retaliating with my own powers, but knew that my only way of winning this battle was to get the diamond gear. I tried to run in and grab it, but my foe stopped me at every turn. The lava scuba Skibidi was guarding it with everything he had.
Max, look away! Quiet, you hunk of junk.
I listened to my ally and shielding my eyes as the Titan TV man unleashed his screen attack. It was so powerful, it shattered his binds.
Ah, my eyes!
While the lava scuba Skibidi was blinded, I took my chance to run in for the gear. I snagged it, gaining 5 more hearts and even more powers. With the lava scuba Skibidi now blinded, I had the upper hand to finally defeat him for good.
That was a close call. Thanks for buying me enough
time to recharge.
I'm glad you're okay. Now I just need to find the Titan Speaker Man.
I wish I could help you, but nobody has seen the Titan Speaker Man since the eruption.
Suddenly, I picked up on a strange song playing in the distance. What's that? I had a sinking feeling it could be a clue, so against my better judgment, I followed the source of the music. On days 51 through 54, I continued to follow the sound of the music until I stumbled upon a hole in the ground. Looks like the music is coming from inside here. I better check it out. I hopped inside the mysterious hole and fell into a hidden base within the ground. This place could belong to the Skibidis. I gotta be careful. I carefully continued throughout the secret base, following the sound of the music as I went. Eventually, I arrived inside a room where I found the Titan Speaker Man standing still. Titan Speaker Man? Are you okay? Investigating closer, I noticed the music was coming from him, but he wasn't responding to anything I was saying. Titan Speaker Man, the Alliance needs your help. Snap out of it! With no other options, I used my diamond powers to attempt to snap him out of his trance. When I did, his music suddenly turned off. Nice! I think that worked!
Intruder! Intruder!
I guess that kinda worked. The Titan began blaring a siren from his speakers, trying to alert nearby enemies of my location. It was a trap!
Alert! Titan spotted! Skibidi reinforcements have been notified!
No! Titan Speaker Man, stop, please! Unsure of how to save the Titan without killing him, I ran away before any Skibidi reinforcements arrived. I'm sorry, Titan. I'll come back for you! On days 55 to 57, I was running from the alarms as the possessed Titan Speaker Man declared my position to my enemies. I gotta get out of here before the Skibidi guards arrive to kill me! I eventually arrived in another part of the underground base where I could hide for the time being. However, when I looked around, I noticed a set of controls nearby. I wonder what these controls are for. I explored the area further until I eventually came upon a computer system that was controlling the Speaker Man. Now, what button do I have to press to free the Titan? Suddenly, I heard someone banging on a nearby locked doorway.
We know you're in there. Come out and maybe we'll let you go.
Good one. We're definitely not letting him go.
Shh, don't let him hear you.
I was running out of time and I needed to free the Titan Speaker Man from his mind control. I started pushing buttons on the computer, but it was asking for a password. There's no way I can guess it. Maybe one of the Skibidis left a note around here? I scoured the control room for some kind of clue. All the while, I could hear the banging on the door growing louder and louder. Fortunately, I was able to find a note with a hint on it. The password is somewhere on the wall behind you. I turned and saw 5 numbers on the wall. Really? I thought these toilets were smarter than this. I ran back over to the control panel to enter the password, and sure enough, it worked. The Titan's image disappeared from their servers. I think that did it. Unfortunately for me, the locked door finally broke open and a horde of Skibidis came rushing in to stop me. On days 58 to 61, I was getting ambushed by a horde of Skibidi toilets. But thanks to my larger Titan size, the small minions didn't stand a chance against my strength. Is that all you Skibidis got? Once I finished off the last of the smaller goons, a large hacker Skibidi managed to speak up, striking me from behind and dealing some heavy damage.
Prepare to suffer, Titan scum!
You were the one controlling the Titan Speaker Man.
That's right. And now I'll hack you next and have ultimate control over the Titans!
No way! The fight began as the hacker Skibidi fired deadly hack attacks in my direction. I retaliated with piercing diamond spikes on my foe.
You'll pay for that!
Before he could send his next attack onto me, he was struck by a sonic boom attack that killed him in a single blow. Suddenly, the Titan Speaker Man dropped down in front of me. He had regained control of his body. You're yourself again!
Indeed. Thanks for destroying that control panel. Let's get out of here.
The two of us took off and fled out the hole I'd come through before more Skibidi toilets could arrive to capture us. How are you feeling? It can't be easy being under Skibidi control like that.
I will be fine, but we have bigger problems. The alarm I set off alerted the guards, and now they know we'll both be searching for the next diamond gear.
Then we just have to get it before they can.
Then we have no time to lose. Let us begin our search.
But how? We don't have any leads.
That's what you think. I had my eyes on a location before those toilets captured me. If my suspicions are correct, that's where the next diamond gear is.
Say no more. Lead the way. Together, the Titan Speaker Man and I took to the skies to find the next diamond gear. On days 62 to 64, the Titan Speaker Man took me to another strange vault similar to the one the Titan TV Man was at.
It looks like we beat the Skibidi toilets here. Let's get what we came for.
He used his arm cannon missile to open the door, revealing the next diamond gear. However, just as I was about to grab it, an upgraded lava Skibidi dropped in.
Thanks for doing all the hard work, morons!
He used his rocket attacks on me, launching me away from the gear. He then turned his attention to the Titan Speaker Man and launched even more rocket attacks his way. Before it did much damage, I defended him using my diamond shield. We can't let this guy get the upper hand. We need to grab the gear before he does.
Oh, hold him off. Get the gear!
The Titan Speaker Man used his powers to fight the upgraded lava Skibidi, and I took my chance to grab the gear for myself. Instantly, I got an upgrade, gaining 5 more hearts and new powers. Just then, the upgraded lava Skibidi broke through the Titan Speaker Man and charged straight to me. I used my new Diamond Beam powers to defeat him in an instant. Down the drain you go! Upon his death, he dropped a map that led to the Magma Skibidi base. This place could have some important information. Titan Speaker Man, go back with the rest of the Alliance. I'm going to check this out.
Understood. Good luck.
The Titan Speaker Man and I went our separate ways, and I headed to the Magma Skibidi base. On days 65 through 67, I followed the map until I stumbled upon the Magma Skibidi's base where the Magma Skibidi himself was talking to a crowd of his minions. Looking to get some intel, I quickly took cover and listened to his plans.
The Diamond Clockman is collecting all of the diamond gears quicker than expected. We must ensure he doesn't find the remaining pieces, or else our plan for the Great Eruption will be for nothing.
But sir, how are we going to do that?
Silence!
Their leader then melted one of his minions using his lava powers. Whoa, this guy is ruthless.
We will stop him by taking the remaining gears, of course. As long as we have at least one of the diamond gears, he will never reach his full power.
Oh no, I can't let that happen. I'm the last hope the Alliance has.
Any questions?
How do we find the gears?
Excellent question, my minion. Each of you will be assigned a gear to guard and a map to find that gear. That is all. Dismissed.
I need to get one of those maps. I then hid further behind the rocks and waited for one of the minions that had a map to stroll on by. Psst, over here.
Huh? Who's there?
The foolish Skibidi took the bait and walked right into my trap. Gotcha!
Ah!
I killed the minion and grabbed his map before he made much noise, but it wasn't enough as the Magma Skibidi sensed my presence.
He's here. Everyone, go towards those diamond gears.
With the Skibidis alerted, I quickly got out of the base and made my way to the next diamond gear. On days 68 through 72, I arrived at the location where the next diamond gear was said to be located. Looking closely, it seemed to be some sort of puzzle with a sign next to it. To enter into this zone, you must present the 3 shining stones. Shining stones, huh? They must be talking about gold, diamonds, and emeralds. I left the vault in search of a cave, hoping to find the rare minerals I needed. It wasn't long before I found a mine full of gold. 1 down, 2 more to go. I grabbed all the gold I needed and kept searching, looking for emeralds and diamonds. I couldn't find an emerald ore, but I did find a chest within a cave filled with the emeralds I needed. That's lucky! Now I just need to find a diamond. I dug and searched, but unfortunately, I couldn't find diamonds anywhere. I circled back to the puzzle door and placed the stones that I had, causing 2 of the 3 lights to turn green. Looks like I still need that diamond, but at this rate, it'll take too long to find. Suddenly, a random cameraman walked up next to me.
Hey, Titan guy. You're looking for a diamond, right?
Yeah?
You're a diamond titan, ain't you? Just make one.
Huh, you're right. Thanks, random cameraman.
No prob.
The cameraman walked away, and I used my diamond powers to create a diamond mound out of thin air. I then grabbed it and placed it onto the puzzle, causing the final light to turn green. The ground trembled, and the door finally opened. That did the trick. I just needed a diamond from a Diamond Clockman. Just then, the Magma Skibidi toilet and his foot soldier suddenly arrived behind me.
Bravo! Thanks for your help. We couldn't have opened that door without you.
On days 73 to 75, I tried to book it for the gear, but the Magma Skibidi toilet stopped me with his volcanic blast.
You're not getting your hands on that gear.
That's what you think!
Destroy him, my minions!
I used my powers to fight off the enemy toilets, keeping them away from the entrance.
Useless pawns. I'll do it myself.
I tried to fight the Magma Skibidi, but he was too powerful, so I had to buy myself some more time. Take this! I used my time sword to knock him back and ran for the gear. I made it into the room where the next diamond gear was floating on a toilet pedestal. You're mine! I tried to grab it, but the toilet came to life and grabbed it instead.
Ah! Get away from me, you giant! I'm Kevin!
The toilet then ran away with the gear. Hey, get back here! Just then, the Magma Skibidi caught up to me.
What's wrong? Someone took your prize.
That's none of your business.
You're right. Enjoy melting in here.
Suddenly, the Magma Skibidi exploded his volcanic power, causing the room to tremble. Ah! What are you doing?
Blowing this place to kingdom come. I'll survive, but you won't.
Before I was obliterated, I ran towards where the headless toilet went, hoping he didn't get too far. On days 76 to 79, I was pursuing the headless toilet in an attempt to get the diamond gear. Give me that gear back! Although I was big, the little toilet was much faster on his feet.
Stop chasing me! Why are you doing this?
In an attempt to stop him, I used my diamond powers to trap him in a blockade of diamonds.
Hey! Please don't hurt me!
Hurt you? I just want that gear! Suddenly, the ground ripped open around the two of us. We were both surrounded by a pit of lava. The Magma Skibidi flew up from the lava below and took us by surprise.
You won't escape with that diamond gear as long as I'm here.
Kevin, give it to me before it's too late!
I don't want to die! I'm Kevin!
Just then, Kevin handed me the gear, and I gained 5 hearts and new powers. What were you saying?
I've had enough of this.
So have I! I used my powers to hold off the Magma Skibidi and created a path for me and Kevin to escape on. Run, Kevin! Run! Kevin and I bolted to escape the Magma Skibidi. On days 80 to 83, Kevin and I made it to cover behind a nearby mountainside while the Magma Skibidi searched for our whereabouts. We stayed put until the threat was off our tail for now.
Gee, thanks for saving me back there.
That's okay. I can look a little scary to someone as small as you, but trust me, I'm a good guy.
Oh, Kevin is a good guy too. We should team up.
What kind of powers do you have?
Well, I got something pretty impressive, but it takes a little time to charge up. Just give me a minute. It'll be ready to unleash any second now.
Kevin then tried to summon his powers, but nothing seemed to happen.
Any second now.
I'd love to wait here all day, Kevin, but I gotta go.
Well, wait. As a token of my appreciation, I actually know where you can find the last of those gears you want. Here, take this map.
He handed me a map, and I thanked him before following my new lead.
Achoo! Wait, there it was. I did it. Hey, did you see that? Oh, he left.
As I flew in closer towards the location, a sudden strange force disabled my jetpack. What? What's going on? I fell to the ground and realized I was in a magnetic landscape. My jetpack wasn't working and I was gonna have to continue on foot. I could use the steps, I guess. I walked until I was met with a lava pit blocking my path. On the other side was a Skibidi toilet base. The final diamond gear must be inside of there. Looks like I'll have to get across without my jetpack somehow. On days 84 to 86, I parkoured over the lava to get across to the Skibidi base. Without my jetpack, one misstep could be instant death, so I had to be careful. Almost there. Suddenly, the platforms behind me began to crumble. Looks like I have to pick up the pace. The platforms kept crumbling behind me, but luckily, I made it across just as the last one broke. Time to get that last diamond gear. I broke into the base and discovered the next diamond gear as well as a giant magnet. It had specially made diamond magnet tips that made it unique from the others. That must be the magnet that keeps me from flying. I walked towards it until a fire jetpack Skibidi guard flew down with his back turned to me.
Why do I have to be the one protecting the magnet? Grunt work like this is beneath me.
I snuck in quietly to not alert him. If I was careful, I could take him out in one hit. I was about to reach the Skibidi when I passed by a cameraman in a cell.
Is that a Titan? Help me out of here!
Shh, you're gonna blow my cover! With all the commotion, the fire jetpack Skibidi was alerted and my cover was blown.
A Titan, prepare to die.
On days 87 to 89, the fire jetpack Skibidi came out charging towards me and I prepared for battle. Bring it on! I used my diamond spike attacks to fight off the fire jetpack Skibidi, but without my own jetpack, the battle was difficult. He used his fire shot attacks and his aerial advantage against me.
All intruders must die.
Not today! I went for the gear, but he landed a fireball attack on me. I realized I couldn't keep going like this. I have to turn off that magnet. I shifted my focus to the magnet and fired a diamond beam at it, destroying it once and for all, finally allowing me to regain control of my jetpack.
No, I won't let you outsmart me.
Filled with rage, the fire jetpack Skibidi charged at me. With my flying abilities back, I flew over him and went straight for the diamond gear, securing it this time. I gained 5 more hearts and all new powers.
Even with the diamond gear, you will not win.
We'll see about that. I went in for round 2 with my new powers, and I pretty quickly destroyed the fire jetpack Skibidi. I knew I could do it. I quickly freed my cameraman ally from their cage.
Sorry for blowing your cover.
It's okay. I'm just glad everything worked out.
That's what you think.
Suddenly, a mini mind control Skibidi toilet snuck up on me and attached to my head. On days 90 to 92, I found myself in a strange dream realm. What's going on? Am I in my own head?
That's right. Your body will soon be mine to control.
I turned around to find the once mini mind control Skibidi turned giant right before my eyes. Get out of my head, man!
Never! With the power of the Diamond Clockman on our side, nothing can stop the Skibidi toilet army.
He tried to attack me and I fought back, but he was strong. I thought I was gonna die when suddenly he was caught on fire.
Ah! It burns! It burns!
What the? Suddenly, I snapped back to reality to find the mini toilet was on fire. The cameraman grabbed some flint and steel and lit the spider ablaze.
Leave the Titan alone!
Just like that, the toilet died. But right as we thought we were safe, a cage of obsidian appeared around me. Run, cameraman! Run while you still can! The cameraman fled as the magma Skibidi emerged before me. On days 93 to 95, I was face to face with the magma Skibidi toilet that's been causing me and my allies so much trouble.
It looks like you were able to get all of the diamond gears. Hope it wasn't too difficult for you.
That's right! I have the power I need to turn back time and stop your attack from ever happening.
You sound confident, but tell me, do you know how to use that power? That's what I thought. You're a fool, and now I'm going to finish you off before you get the chance to learn.
Suddenly, volcanic gas flowed from the ground and poisoned me. I was slowly dying.
So long, foolish Titan.
Just like that, the magma Skibidi flew away, leaving me to die. I have to get out of here. I tried to use my powers to break through the obsidian, but even with diamond tools, it was tough. Suddenly, the cameraman I saved showed up to help me.
Don't worry, I'll save you, Diamond Titan.
My ally ran over to the control panel and pushed a button that managed to break me free from the cage.
Are you okay?
I am now. Thank you. The magma Skibidi toilet will pay for this. On days 96 to 98, I reunited with my allies at the Alliance base and all of the Titans were together again. While it was still damaged, they had managed to stop the fire from spreading any further.
Max, you did it! You got all the diamond gears!
Yeah, but there was one problem.
What is it?
I explained to them that I wasn't sure how to tap into my new powers and turn back time, in the hopes that they would know the answer. But unfortunately, they didn't.
Don't worry, it'll come to you when the time is right. I didn't know how to use my drill until my first battle. When it comes to these things, sometimes it's better to rely on instinct.
I sure hope you're right. There's a lot riding on this.
But you won't carry that weight alone. We're all here with you.
I looked out at my friends and felt a sense of pride. I knew we could win together. You're right. Let's do this, everyone. Let's defeat the Skibidi toilets and avenge our fallen allies. Everyone cheered. The final battle was about to begin. On day 99, my allies and I arrived back at the city where it all began. The volcano that killed the Titan Clockman was still standing tall, but we were here to end all of that. It's time to end this. Everyone, charge! My allies and I stormed the city and began to fight off the magma minions. Although their numbers were large, we had the power and took down toilet after toilet. That's it! Keep it up, guys! Right as things were going to plan, the ground began to tremble and more Skibidi toilets flooded out of the volcano to attack.
They're endless! As long as the volcano is there, they'll keep coming!
Then we need to destroy it. I flew towards it and smashed the volcano with my diamond powers. The mountain took loads of damage, but still managed to stay standing. Unfortunately, my actions caused the magma Skibidi to reveal himself.
Look who decided to show up.
On day 100, I was face to face with the magma Skibidi, the one who started it all.
I see you escaped my trap. How unfortunate.
That's right, and now I'm gonna finish what I set off to do from day 1.
I was going to give you a swift death, but now it looks like I'll have to take matters into my own hands.
The magma Skibidi attacked me without a second thought, catching me off guard. He used his powerful magma projectiles on me for big damage. He was the toughest opponent I had ever faced so far. You'll have to do better than that. I used my Gatling gun attacks on him, but it was neck and neck. I needed to activate the power of the diamond gears if I wanted to win this.
Tisk, it's time I took you down the same way I killed the Titan Clockman before you.
You'll pay for that! Suddenly, the ground began to shake, and I realized he was gonna make the volcano erupt. There was only one way to stop it now. No, I'm gonna have to turn back time! Somehow, in the heat of the moment, I activated the power of the diamond gears and began rewinding time.
No!
I went so far back that the volcano vanished before it could erupt. The magma Skibidi faded from existence, defeating him once and for all.
I didn't have time to celebrate as darkness took hold of my very being. I tried to resist, but it was no use. I drifted off into my next form. This one far more evil than I could have imagined.
On day 1, I spawned in as a Clockman alongside my Alliance allies. We were all fighting against the Skibidi toilets.
Brace yourselves. It's time to defeat the Skibidi leader.
Just then, the Magnet Beast Skibidi toilet flew on top of the Clockman tower and loomed over our army. Without warning, a mysterious power came over me, sending me into a vision. I saw the city was in complete ruin as the Titans were fighting desperately against the Magnet Beast Skibidi. They used everything they had to defeat him, but the beast was able to strike them down one by one.
If only we had the Alliance gems, we would be able to win this fight.
The Titan TV was killed. Now, only the Magnet Beast Skibidi remain.
At long last, the Skibidi toilets have won the war.
No! Suddenly, the Magnet Beast Skibidi sensed my presence and turned to me.
So you're the chosen one. Soon your dark powers will consume you, and there will be nothing you can do to stop me.
I snapped back to reality, shaken by the horrors I had just witnessed. Did I just see the future? I can't let my vision come true. Suddenly, I sprouted a set of horns and corruption took over me. I was now an evil Clockman with 5 more hearts and new abilities. Just then, I realized I was surrounded by Skibidi toilet threats. I knew if I died here that my vision was going to come true. I have to live, no matter what! I used my new evil Clockman power to wipe out the Skibidi toilets around me, but in the process, I accidentally eliminated my own allies as well.
Max, what are you doing?
I'm sorry, but this is for the greater good. I ran to try and find the Alliance gems. However, my allies weren't gonna let me escape as the Titans dropped down to apprehend me.
Men, capture that Clockman for his treason against the Alliance.
On day 2, I was being pursued by the Titans of the Alliance. As I was running, my future sight activated, allowing me to sense an incoming ambush. I dodged the attack and ran in a different direction to hide, avoiding the overwhelming threat. How did I get these future sight powers? I need to learn more. Suddenly, more Alliance members came out of nowhere and were ready to give away my location. Get away from me! I knocked down some nearby rubble to try and block their path, but accidentally crushed one of my allies in the process.
You monster! What's gotten into you?
I'm sorry! I saw that the Titans turned towards my position, and I kept running as fast as my legs could carry me. I thought I was finally in the clear until time froze around me, halting me in my tracks. The Titan Clockman dropped down.
You're coming with me.
On day 3, I was taken to a clock altar by the Titan Clockman.
I have something to show you.
He used his powers to activate the clock, sending me into another vision.
Destiny says that a Clockman with the ability to predict the future would one day be born. He would want to use this power for good. However, it would drive him mad.
causing the demise of his own allies. I see now that the bearer of these abilities is you.
I returned back to reality, but they showed me a terrible future. We need to find the Alliance gems.
No, those gems were hidden away for good reason, and now you will also be contained for the safety of the Alliance.
The Titan Clockman used his powers to open the ground beneath my feet. I fell into the hole in the ground and landed inside of a prison cell. Before I knew it, the ceiling closed over my head and I was trapped. No! At this rate, my visions will come true! Suddenly, alarms began to blare inside of the prison as a strange drill man dug into my cell.
The name's Gage. I'm busting you out of here.
On days 4 through 7, the drill man flipped a switch, freeing me from my prison. We escaped the cell and entered the halls of the prison where Clockmen guards came out to stop us.
There's the runaway. Get him!
The two of us were chased through the halls when suddenly my future sense kicked in once again. With this ability, I was able to tell that Clockmen reinforcements would soon be approaching from the upcoming hallway. Reinforcements incoming! The drillman used his drill spike powers to block the path with rubble, keeping the backup out of our reach. Thanks to both our abilities, we were able to escape the facility. However, the Clockmen guards remained hot on our trail.
Keep moving!
We continued to run, but we were soon forced to stop at the edge of a massive cliff. With the guards still coming for us, we had nowhere to run.
There's only one way out of this. You ready?
No, but let's do this! As the guards closed in, we jumped from the cliff, plunging towards the seas below. The guards stared over the edge of the cliff, but didn't see any sign of us.
No one could have survived that. Fall back, men.
The guards returned to the facility, thinking we had perished. But Gage and I survived and swam to a nearby island. That was close. Thanks for the help.
No problem. I've got a really important mission that only a Clockman can help with.
What is it?
We're going to steal an Alliance gem!
Did you say Alliance gem? I'm in! On days 8 through 10, Gage and I arrived at an Alliance base where guards were standing at the ready. Is one of the Alliance gems inside there?
From what I heard, yes. To get inside, we need to distract those guards somehow. Any ideas?
Huh. Surely there's something. I looked around and soon spotted helicopter Skibidi toilets flying overhead. I used my powers to get its attention, causing it to see the hidden Alliance base below.
Alliance members, attack Skibidis!
Just then, a swarm of Skibidi toilets came charging towards the base. The guards collided with them, giving Gage and I the opening we needed. Rushing forward, we snuck into a secret passageway. Once inside the facility, we found the Alliance gem waiting for us. It's here, just like you said. Good work, Gage. I walked towards it, only for one of the cameraman guards to spot me.
Nee, stop right there!
Before the cameraman could shoot me, I used my powers to freeze him in time. Now, Gage! Gage grabbed the gem, successfully completing our heist. However, he seemed to have other plans.
Thanks for the gem, loser!
I realized I had been tricked and Gage ran off with the Alliance gem. I quickly chased after him to reclaim my prize. On days 11 through 14, I was chasing after Gage in pursuit of the Alliance gem.
Give up already!
Gage used his drill powers to dig into the ground below in an attempt to flee. I quickly used my time powers to see the future of where he would pop up next. I ran to the spot and fired an attack as he popped out. Lucky for him, he was nimble enough to dodge most of my blasts.
I didn't want to do this, but you're leaving me no choice.
Gage drilled into a wall, causing rubble to collapse down towards me. I was going to be crushed, but I was able to use my power to stop time and move out of the way. You won't escape me! Just as I was closing in on him, a magnet Skibidi general dropped down in front of us.
It's the end of the line. Time to pay up.
The magnet Skibidi general used his magnetic powers and attacked us. He began focusing his attacks on Gage, trying to kill him. Leave him alone! I began to fight back with my own abilities. He may have been a thief, but he was an Alliance member just like me.
This has nothing to do with you, Clock!
The magnet Skibidi general attacked me with his electromagnetic powers, dealing big damage. With his magnets, I was unable to use my time powers, and the battle was beginning to get tough.
I ain't afraid of you!
Gage jumped in to help me. He distracted the magnet Skibidi, giving me the opening I needed to land the killing blow. Together, we defeated the evil toilet. What's going on here?
I'm sorry. The Skibidi toilets took my brother hostage, and I needed the Alliance gem to trade for him back.
Well, we can't let them have something so powerful. How about in exchange for the gem, I'll help you save your brother?
Anything to get him back. Let's hurry.
With the new partnership formed, we hurried to save Gage's brother. On days 18 through 21, I followed Gage to a Skibidi toilet base where his brother was being held captive. We found ourselves in a room lined with hostages and cages. Whoa, this place is huge.
I know my brother's in here somewhere.
Looking ahead, I saw that there were Skibidi guards roaming around the area, making this rescue mission much harder. I'll have to make a distraction. I used my powers to damage a nearby machine. It sparked and stuttered, causing a massive commotion. The toilets ran towards the distraction, and Gage and I ran further inside the base. Soon enough, we found where Gage's brother was being held.
Darren!
Gage! Gage tried to break open the force field, but it wouldn't budge. Luckily, I noticed a master lever on the wall and pulled it down. All of the cages open, freeing all of the hostages in one go.
Thanks for the help. Now let's get out of here.
Suddenly, the ground began to tremble under our feet. Without warning, a massive mutated Alliance monster arrived at our location. Oh no! The lever also released a monster! The toilets must have been doing experiments down here. We all ran for our lives as the beast stormed after us. On days 22 through 25, I was being chased by the mutated Alliance monster I had accidentally released. We all hurried out of the prison and escaped through a hidden passageway, but the beast followed behind us, crashing through the wall. The monster set its eyes on Gage and Garen, charging forward and killing them instantly. No! I quickly rewound time, sending the beast back the way it came, and reviving my fallen friends. Guys, get out of the way! Garen and Gage rolled out of the way, and the beast charged and collided with me instead, launching me off of a cliff and down to the floor below. The monster followed after me, continuing to deal damage.
Max, catch!
Gage threw the Alliance gem down towards me. It landed near me, and I ran to pick it up, causing me to transform into a Titan. My new power flooded my body, giving me 5 extra hearts, a clock flail, and a chain sword. Your time is up, monster! With my new abilities giving me an advantage, I unleashed a flurry of chainsaw attacks on the monster. It tried to fight back, but it was no match for my upgraded armor. The power of the evil Clockman Titan was unmatched, and winning the fight was gonna be a piece of cake. Releasing my brand new red flame attack, I landed a finishing blow on the monster, taking it out.
Good work, Max. I wouldn't want to mess with you in this form.
It won't be long before this area is overrun with toilets. We gotta move. With the improved speed and strength of a Titan, I escaped from the base with Gage and Garen at my side. On days 26 through 28, I regrouped with Gage and his brother after escaping the Skibidi toilet base.
I owe you for saving Garen. I'll do whatever you need to take down those toilet freaks.
I think I have something that can help.
Garen then dropped me a map, and I quickly picked it up.
There are 5 more Alliance gems that can make you strong enough to take on the magnet beast Skibidi. That should help you get to the next one.
Thanks, Garen. Good luck to you both. I took to the skies and began flying across the land in search of the next Alliance gem. Suddenly, I felt a strange force pulling me downward. Before I knew it, I was falling towards the ground below. With what control I had left, I steered myself as I fell and fortunately managed to land on a platform. Unfortunately, it was in the middle of a lava pit with a huge magnet nearby. That magnet must be what's jamming my flight powers. If I can destroy it, then I'll be able to fly again. I began jumping across the rock pillar platforms over the lava. With each jump I made, I got closer to the magnet. Suddenly, one of the pillars began to rumble. The pillar broke and caused me to plummet down towards the deadly lava pool below. On days 29 through 32, I landed in the lava below. The heat was draining my health by the second. I acted quickly and fired off several clock beams towards the magnet. The projectile struck the magnet, destroying it and returning my flight powers and allowing me to fly out of the lava just in time. Yikes. Whatever is protecting this gem really doesn't want me to get it. I continued to fly on ahead until I spotted the gem waiting for me on the top of a wind turbine. I moved towards it, but before I could reach it, the Titan TV man appeared out of nowhere and knocked me out of the sky and down to the ground below.
First you attack us, and now you're stealing from us.
It's the only way to win this war. Hand over the gem gem or I'll take it by force.
I can't let you do that.
The Titan TV man unleashed his red screen attack. The beam landed, stopping me from getting any closer to the gem. I knew that before, one of his attacks would have taken me down instantly, but thanks to my new Titan body, I could endure them and put up a fight. I continued to fight back with my new Titan powers. Don't you have more important things to tend to? Like taking down actual Skibidi threats?
To me, you are a Skibidi threat.
We traded blows back and forth. We were evenly matched, but little did we know, a Claw Skibidi flew in for the gem.
I'll be taking that.
The Claw Skibidi grabbed the gem and transformed into a stronger state. Things were going from bad to worse. On days 33 through 35, I was being attacked by the empowered Claw Skibidi. I tried to fight back with my Titan powers, but the gem's power made him too strong to deal with.
That's right. After stealing that artifact, I gained 5 more hearts and new powers.
Hey, that's my line! The Claw Skibidi began firing powerful beams in our direction, and we dodged as many as we could. During the fight, I hid behind some cover while the Titan TV man continued to fight. Ugh, that Skibidi is too strong. I need to rethink my strategy and find a way to get that Alliance gem back. I then took flight, getting ready to leave the battlefield.
Hey, what are you doing?
Escaping at any cost! The empowered Claw Skibidi was now focused on the Titan TV man, giving me a chance to escape.
Max, what has become of you?
After some travel, I saw that Gage and Garen had set up camp and descended down to join them.
Max, you look exhausted. What happened?
I found an Alliance gem, but a Skibidi toilet got it first. I have to get it back from him before he does some real damage.
I think I have an idea on how. There's a TV base nearby loaded with gadgets that should help you build something that could take that gem away from the Skibidi toilet.
With that, Gage dropped me a map to the TV base and I flew off in search of it. On days 36 through 39, I arrived at a TV man factory by the map Gage gave me. When I entered, I looked around and was stunned by the sheer size of the place. I should be in and out of here in no time. I ventured further into the factory with the goal of trying to take control of their machinery. As I did, alarms went off and TV man workers came towards me.
Get the intruder!
As they approached, the evil within me began to take over, and I used my powers to slaughter any TV man who stood in my way. My saw blade cut through the crowd with ease, and my flame attacks burnt them to a crisp. Soon enough, they were all smited by my fury. I continued on, making my way deeper into the factory until eventually I came across an area with a large machine. There was a lone TV scientist standing next to it. You, make a device that can attract an Alliance gem or else.
How did you get in here?
Do it, now!
Okay.
The TV scientist powered on the machine and got to work. But before any true progress could be complete, the empowered Claw Skibidi showed up.
You want my gem? You'll have to rip it out of me yourself, weakling.
He came towards me and attacked. On days 40 through 43, I was fighting off the empowered Claw Skibidi. As we fought, the TV scientist continued to operate the machine and develop my new gadget. The Skibidi used his claw attacks on me, causing me to fly back. His power had only grown stronger. I just have to hold him off until the device is ready. The empowered Claw Skibidi moved towards the machine, but I used my clock attack to keep him at bay and keep him from interfering. He fired his firebolt attacks back at me, which did significant damage. If this kept up, there was no way I was going to make it. Time to speed things up. My clock powers activated, sending time forward at high speed. The machine completed my device and spat it out, and I grabbed it immediately. Take this!
No!
I used the device to draw the gem out of the Claw Skibidi's body. He was depowered, and I claimed the gem for myself. The gem powered me up, and I gained 5 new hearts and new flame powers. The Claw Skibidi tried fleeing, but I defeated him with a single blow. 1 gem closer to stopping the Magnet Beast Skibidi. I then exited the TV factory only to find the Titan TV man landing in front of me.
Stay right where you are, traitor.
On days 44 through 46, I was face to face with the Titan TV man. So you survived your fight with the Skibidi.
The fight that you put me in. You may have your reasons, Max, but you're a danger to yourself and others.
I'm doing what needs to be done. The Titan TV man ran at me, preparing to attack. Before he could reach me, I used my Clockman powers to freeze time. I ran around him and made a break for it. To my surprise, a golden beam attack blasted me out of the sky, leaving me wounded. I looked over and saw the Titan Clockman was coming towards me.
That little time trick won't work on me.
Using his Titan strength and Clockman powers, the Titan Clockman was able to rip open a portal before me.
I'm sending you to another dimension. You won't interfere with the Alliance anymore.
He ran forward and punched me into the portal, causing me to reappear in another realm that was different from my own. Ugh, those Titans are just wasting time. I need to get back to my own dimension. I tried to fly back through the portal, but it collapsed before I could make it through. Great. Now I'm stuck here. Suddenly, I was blasted out of the sky by a strange and powerful ancient titan. I tried to fight it off, but even with my new powers, it was too strong. What kind of titan are you? I ran for my life, unsure of how to deal with the threats of this realm. On days 47 through 50, I was running away while being chased by the ancient titan. This thing isn't messing around. I turned around to try and blast him with my powers, but the Titan wasn't phased. Everything must be stronger in this dimension. I was about to take to the skies, but its eyes began to glow and it quickly summoned vines at my feet. I was stuck and it was getting dangerously close. Just as it was about to reach me, an android popped out and pulled out a weapon. She shot at the vines and freed me.
Follow me, quick.
I followed the android woman and took cover. We stayed hidden as the ancient titan continued to search for me. Who are you?
I am an android, a resident of this realm. I can tell just by looking that you are not.
You've got that right. Do you know how I can get back to my dimension?
I may have means of sending you home. Come with me.
I followed the android and she led me to a floating lab. We walked inside and there was a framework for some kind of portal being worked on.
This is an interdimensional transportation device.
Like a portal?
Portal. That is much more efficient to say. It is almost complete, but there are still components that I require. If you gather these for me, I will ensure that you get home.
I'm on it. I picked up a list with the 3 items I needed to collect on it and departed to begin my search. On days 51 through 54, I was traveling through the alternate dimension in search of the items on the android's list. Before I made much progress, I realized I was hungry. Dang, my hunger bar is low. Where am I gonna find food in this place? I then flew around the unknown world to soon find a hot dog stand on the ground below. Nice, I'm starving. I wonder how I'm gonna pay for it though.
Hey, Titan guy, you just gonna stand there talking to yourself or you gonna buy a hot dog?
Oh, yeah, I'll take one, thanks.
Only one dog? I'm trying to run a business out here. Come on, guy.
Why do you have your hot dog stand out here anyway?
Asking a lot of questions. You a cop?
No, I'm a Clockman.
I like yous guys. Here, these are on the house. And, this too. I was gonna make some relish out of it, but, I don't think it'll work for the relish.
The hot dog man dropped me some food and the first item on my list. Hey, this is what I was looking for. Thanks, hot dog guy.
No problem. Tell your friends about me, will you?
You got it. With my hunger bar now restored, I flew off and searched the other items on the android's list. The second item on the list was a Mendelberry plant, which I luckily found growing on top of a mountain. It doesn't seem like it's done growing yet. How about we fix that? I used my powers to speed time up, causing the plant to grow quickly and bloom. I harvested it and kept moving. As I continued to travel through the weird new world, I suddenly heard a voice call out to me. What the? I turned towards the voice and flew as fast as I could to help them. On days 55 through 57, I followed the voice that was screaming for help and ended up at some kind of abandoned facility. There was a strange toilet without a head there. He was being attacked by a skeleton monster. He looked helpless, so I stepped in, using my Clockman beam attack to kill the undead creature, saving the toilet.
Thanks for saving me. I'm Kevin. That nasty monster was after my prized possession.
He showed me the possession he was talking about. It just so happened to be the last item on the android's list.
It's meant the world to me ever since I first laid my eyes on it 20 minutes ago. And while I'm around, I'll make sure that nobody ever...
Thanks, Kev. I snagged the item and flew away.
Oh, fiddlesticks.
I then returned to the android's lab with all the items from her list.
Have you brought what I requested?
Yeah, all 3 items.
Very good. Soon my interdimensional transporter portal will be complete.
I dropped the items and the android took them to begin working on the portal. When all the items were attached and implemented, the portal lit up. It was now operational and I could use it to return home. Suddenly, the ancient titan I'd encountered from before burst into the lab, looking to finish what it had started. I gotta get out of here. Before the titan could grab me, I ran through the portal and appeared back in my home dimension. In a stroke of luck, the portal had spat me out close to the next Alliance gem. Score! I bet those other titans don't have this kind of luck on their side. Just then, the ground began to tremble as the ancient titan emerged through the portal. He had followed me back to this realm. Or maybe my luck just ran out. On days 58 through 61, I was running from the ancient titan who was rampaging towards me. I flew into the air to attempt to grab the next Alliance gem, but the titan blasted me out of the sky before I could grab it. That's it! You're going back where you came! I ran at the monster, trying to knock it back into the portal. Unfortunately, the ancient titan became aware of my plan and destroyed it. With the portal now destroyed, I had no choice but to fight the beast or else I wouldn't be able to grab the gem. The monster struck me with a heavy blow, launching me away and leaving me with only a few hearts. I felt like I was done for, but luckily the commotion caused the gem to fall off the crane and land beside me. I grabbed the gem and felt my injuries heal as I powered up. I gained 5 more hearts and new powers. I unleashed my new fireball power onto the monster, doing massive damage. It tried to fight back with its beam attacks, but my new strength and power allowed me to prevail. The Skibidi toilets better watch out. I'm getting stronger by the minute. Suddenly, the Titan cameraman appeared.
That you are. You're going to be of great use to us.
On days 62 through 64, I was being confronted by the Titan cameraman. What do you want? Did the other Titans send you?
Yes, Titan TV Man is still angry about you leaving him to fight the enemy alone.
He's a Titan. If he can't face any opponent that comes his way, then he's weak.
It is in neither of our interests for you to make enemies of the Alliance. We wanted to make a deal with you. If you listen to the Alliance's rules and help us, we will forget about your crimes. If you don't, I'll be forced to take you into custody.
What makes you think I won't just fight my way out of this like I did with the TV man?
There are no distractions here, Max. A fight with me is not a fight you can win.
Then I guess I don't have much of a choice. There was still tension between us, but the Titan cameraman and I had managed to form a truce. We then flew off together towards our first mission. As we flew, I saw a Skibidi toilet base up ahead in a swampy area and followed the Titan cameraman back down to the ground. We landed a distance away from the base and saw the magnet beast Skibidi next to it.
We're here to get information on the Skibidi's leader. Keep a low profile.
We kept our heads down and quietly got closer to the base. As we did, I saw the gauge was with the magnet beast Skibidi. He was being held captive.
I'm not telling you anything.
Oh, that's fine. I'm sure a little torture will get you to change your mind.
The magnet beast Skibidi used his powers to electrocute Gage in an attempt to get information out of him.
Is that all you got?
I gotta help him.
Max, no!
I ignored the Titan cameraman's orders and flew towards my friend. I wasn't gonna let Gage get hurt. On days 65 through 67, I flew in to confront the magnet beast Skibidi toilet. Leave him alone.
Why are you here? Do you have some sort of death wish?
Let the drill man go, or I'll show you the true meaning of pain.
My, such anger. There's darkness in you, Titan. Let's see you use it.
He came at me, landing powerful magnet attacks. He was doing some heavy damage, but I was undeterred and fought back with all the abilities I had on my side. I was able to land my new fireball blast, but he was very strong. Alone, I wouldn't be able to take him down.
Max, get behind me.
The Titan cameraman flew in from above, landing and bringing his hammer down on the magnet beast Skibidi, also smashing Gage's cage open. The blow from the Titan cameraman was strong, but the magnet beast Skibidi was able to retaliate with multiple electromagnetic attacks. He hit the Titan over and over. I could tell he was getting overwhelmed. I ran in to try and assist the Titan cameraman, but the magnet beast Skibidi just hit me aside, keeping me from helping.
Get out of here! Run!
I watched in horror as the magnet beast Skibidi landed a final devastating blow on the Titan, ending his life. No! I'll kill you! I ran at the magnet beast Skibidi, but before I could reach him, Gage stepped in front of me.
Max, we need to run!
Get out of my way, Gage!
You don't stand a chance against him! We need to leave now!
I wanted to stay and fight, but Gage was right, so we retreated as fast as we could.
One Titan down, and only a few more to kill.
On days 68 to 72, Gage led me to a spot where we could lie low while the Skibidi army searched for us. My vision is still coming true, but we can't let it. We have to find the last 3 gems and stop their plans.
While I was held captive, I got a lead on the next one. Come on!
Gage began drilling downwards, creating a passage into a cavern below.
If my lead was correct, then it should be around here somewhere.
Sure enough, the gem we were looking for was embedded in a wall of obsidian right next to us. There it is!
Stand back! I've got this.
Gage tried to dig into the obsidian to get the gem, but it was too strong. At this rate, he would be digging into it forever.
I'm just warming up!
Sure, buddy, I believe you, but how about we speed things up? I used my clock powers to speed up time, causing Gage to drill through the obsidian at super speed and break the gem free. As I was about to grab it, the room began to tremble and the obsidian wall bursted open, revealing a nest containing a large Skibidi spider.
That thing is too big to fight. What do we do?
Run! We turned and ran for our lives as the spider Skibidi scurried out of its nest towards us. On days 73 through 75, Gage and I were being chased by a dangerous Skibidi spider. As we ran, I came to a terrible realization. Oh no! We left the gem behind!
Don't worry, I gotcha!
Gage revealed that he had grabbed the gem while we were running away. He threw it to me, allowing me to gain 5 hearts and new powers. I'm gonna lead him away. Hide! Gage ran in one direction while I ran in another, luring the spider Skibidi after me. I eventually made it back to the surface, but the Skibidi spider followed me all the way there, refusing to back down. I'd love to keep this game up. I've got places to be. I began to fly away from the Skibidi spider, but he quickly launched spiderweb projectiles at me. He nailed me with his attack, shooting me out of the sky. When I hit the ground, I realized that my mechanical wings were broken. Oh, come on! The spider Skibidi came at me, but I hit it with my new magma ball attack once it got close and killed it. But the damage had already been done. My wings were broken, and I was lost without any allies. Looks like I'm gonna have to continue on foot. On days 76 through 79, I was traversing the land without the aid of my wings. I pressed on until I met with a deep valley. This path is steep and dangerous. I'll have to be careful walking through. I ventured further, following a path along the edge of the canyon. As I continued, I abruptly heard the sounds of buzzing saws and looked up to see a swarm of sawblade Skibidis coming at me from above.
Fresh meat. Come on, kids. Let's cut him up nice and thin.
The sawblade Skibidi swarmed around me, trying to cut me to ribbons. I fought back with my fire attacks, but they had the advantage of the air and were hard to hit. One of the saw blades came at me in an effort to drive its saws into my body. His attack was strong and sent me flying backwards, and I fell straight into the water below. I got caught in the river's current and found myself being dragged through the water. To make matters worse, the largest Skibidi saw blade was following me from above. I have to get out of here. I tried to swim against the current, but it was too strong. Just then, I saw a rock sticking up out of the water. I climbed onto the rock to save myself, but the saw blade Skibidi charged forward and knocked me off, causing me to continue getting dragged through the rapids. The situation got worse as the current then dragged me underwater. I couldn't breathe. I'm gonna drown! On days 80 through 83, I was being dragged deeper and deeper underwater by a deadly current. I thought for sure I was going to drown, until suddenly my time powers kicked in. Time rewound, sending me back in time. I was on the rock again. I really need to get these wings fixed.
Prepare to die.
The sawblade Skibidi flew towards me, but I shot it right out of the air with my fireball attack, killing it for good. Sorry, but I don't have time for that. I jumped from the rock to dry land and realized that I was standing outside a cave. I soon heard mechanical drilling noises coming from inside. Whatever's in there can't be any worse than this river. I entered the cave, following the mechanical noises. I was hoping that whatever machines were making these noises would fix my wings. I eventually came across a large group of Alliance members. They were being forced to operate heavy digging machines and had magnet Skibidi guards watching their every move. These monsters only get worse.
Work harder! You
You won't be allowed to leave until you find us that Alliance gem!
Did he say gem? I have to free the hostages and get that gem before the Skibidis do. I ran into the dig site, ready to take on the guards. On days 84 through 86, I used what little strength my wings could to fly towards my enemies and use my evil Clockman attacks to take down the magnet guards within the cave. After a bit of fighting, all of the Skibidis were vanquished and all of the cameramen looked in my direction.
Aren't you the evil Clockman? I thought you hated the Alliance.
Of course I don't. I'm just willing to do what's necessary. If they were too, then maybe the Titan cameraman would still be here.
The Titan cameraman is gone? It's a dark day for us all.
Suddenly, I was hit with a heavy attack as an electric Skibidi arrived to stop me.
None of you are leaving this guy. I'm going to melt you down to scrap and use you to mend my magnets.
The electric Skibidi launched his lightning attacks, narrowly missing me. I fought back with my Clockman attacks, but he was much tougher than the guards. Get out of here while you still have the chance.
We won't leave you. Here, I've been hiding this from the guards. Take it.
To my surprise, the cameraman tossed me the next Alliance gem. I grabbed it and powered up, gaining 5 hearts and restoring my wings to full strength. Whoa, you managed to keep the gem hidden from these guys the whole time?
We knew that if they found it, the consequences would be terrible.
Nice job! Now let's use it against them! With a barrage of my new Fire Blast attack, the electric Skibidi was obliterated. Alright everyone, let's move! On days 87 through 89, I escaped the cave system with the freed Alliance members. Thanks for your help. How long were you all being held prisoner?
Several weeks now. It was torturous, but we stayed strong through it all.
And the Alliance never found you? Ugh, this is why they need to start doing things my way.
Differences in methods shouldn't matter. We're fighting for the same cause.
Arguing won't get us anywhere. Could you help me find the final Alliance gem? With their power, I can stop the Skibidis and prevent any more Titans from dying.
Well, the Titan Clockman has the final gem, but he won't be as friendly as us.
I'll do anything to get it, and I think I have an idea on where to find him. I flew off, making my way through the skies and back to the Clockman prison. I landed in front of the clock altar where the Titan Clockman was standing before it.
So you escaped my portal.
If I were you, I'd forget about what's gone down between us. My visions have started to come true.
You're still hung up on these visions of yours? You need to come to your senses, Max.
Listen to me. You need to give me that gem before more Titans die.
What do you mean, more Titans?
The Titan cameraman. He's gone.
Gone? Because you killed him, I'll bet.
What? No! It was the Magnet Beast Skibidi!
Enough. I'm putting an end to your madness now.
The Titan Clockman was done talking and attacked me. On days 90 through 92, I was in a fight with the Titan Clockman. He landed multiple clock gun attacks on me, the strength of a battle-hardened Titan behind each hit. I fought back with my fire attacks, but as one of them was about to hit the Titan Clockman, he rewound time, reversing the attack. He tried countering with the clock beam attack, but I used my own clock powers and rewound time just like he did.
Stop this now, Max. The world is safer without your meddling.
No, it's not. If I don't get that Alliance gem, then we're all doomed. We ran at each other full speed until suddenly the Magnet Beast Skibidi dropped down between us.
Well. What do we have here? 2 clocks that have run out of time.
You! I'll kill you for what you did! I tried to attack him, but he knocked me aside with a magnet attack. The Titan Clockman engaged him in battle, but it was immediately clear that he was too powerful. Before I could get back into the fight, I witnessed the Magnet Beast Skibidi land a fatal blow on the Titan. Titan Clockman! No!
Max, if what you have said is true, then take the gem and win this war. You're our last hope.
The Titan Clockman died, leaving the gem in his place. Before the Beast Magnet Skibidi could get to it, I ran over and grabbed the gem, causing me to gain 10 hearts and new powers.
I've toyed with you long enough. So long, Clockman!
He used his powers to summon 3 powerful magnets upon me. He left me to perish as the magnet's power was too strong to escape, and I was going to be ripped apart. On days 93 through 95, my body was being pulled apart by large magnets. I used my powers to stop time, causing the magnet effects to come to a halt. I ran out of the way and escaped before I was completely destroyed. The Titan Clockman died because of my actions. I can't let him down. Suddenly, the sound of a massive explosion went off nearby. What was that? I flew towards the source of the noise to investigate and found the Titan TV man fighting a hacker Skibidi. Hold on, I'm coming! I joined him in battle and helped him fight off the hacker Skibidi with my new upgraded clock beam attack gifted to me by the new gem. The hacker Skibidi nailed me with a hack attack, but I endured it thanks to my new strength. I then retaliated with one of my clock attacks that was strong enough to bring him down and save the Titan.
What are you doing? First you treat us like the enemy, now you help us.
I know, I was wrong. I should have listened to you all instead of fighting against you. Only together can we win.
Why, you think we could just look the other way after everything you've done?
I'm not asking for you to forgive me. I'm asking for you to do what's best for everyone. Just then, the Titan Speaker Man dropped in.
TV Man, put aside your feelings. We are stronger as a unit than we are divided.
Very well. Let's begin the final preparations.
On days 96 through 98, the Alliance members and I joined up with Gage and Garen. Safe to say, Gage and Garen were shocked to see them.
What are they doing here?
You're the runaway drill man that broke Max out of prison.
Whoa there, everyone, calm down.
I advise you to explain yourself quickly, Max. Titan TV Man's patience has grown very thin.
Look, I know we've all had our differences, but if we stay at each other's throats, then the other Titans will have died for nothing.
And what of your visions?
With all 6 Alliance gems, I think I can change fate and win the war, but not without your help.
I don't trust the Alliance as far as I can throw them, but if Max trusts you, then I'm willing to put that aside for the greater good.
As am I, TV Man.
No, so be it. Let's make that beast pay for the pain he's caused all of us.
The Titan TV man handed Gage and Garen Alliance-grade weapons which caused them both to power up.
Well, I always did say the day we join up with the Alliance would be the day we die.
If we are to die, then we will die united.
On day 99, I was united with my Alliance allies and arrived at the edge of the Clockman city. It was just like my vision. The place was scorched and being destroyed with every passing second. This is it, guys. Our final stand. Hit them with everything you've got. As we stormed the city, Gage and Garen led the Alliance members as they held off the lesser guards. With their upgraded weapons, they were able to slice through the incoming magnet Skibidis with ease. This gave me the chance I needed to push deeper into enemy lines. I made my way to the center of the Clockman city to find a portal. That must be where the beast is held up. I went to enter the portal until suddenly a serpent Skibidi dropped down to stop me in my tracks.
You're not reaching our glorious leader. The magnet beast Skibidi will triumph.
I'll make you eat those words. I used my saw attacks on the serpent Skibidi, but it was clear that I was up against the magnet beast Skibidi's last line of defense. The serpent Skibidi shrugged my attacks off and charged at me. The serpent Skibidi hit me back with powerful poison attacks. As we traded blows back and forth, neither of us were going to give in. We were evenly matched. I don't have time for this. I need to get past this guy before I run out of time. Just then, the Titan TV man showed up.
You're Clockman, remember? Time is always on your side.
He started fighting the guard, keeping him busy and giving me the opportunity to run ahead.
Keep moving. We'll take care of this one.
Thanks, guys. Don't die on me. Thanks to the help of my friends, I raced ahead through the portal to take on the leader of the Skibidi army. On day 100, I was finally face to face with the Magnet Beast Skibidi himself in his Magnet Arena.
Well, this is the renegade Clock Titan.
Surrender or face my wrath.
Oh, please. I'll kill you just like I did with the Titan Cameraman and Clockman.
I'm now stronger than they were, and with the power of all 6 Alliance gems, you won't stand a chance. I lunged at the enemy with my saw blade ready, but the Magnet Beast Skibidi was quick and dodged my attack. He fought back with his electromagnetic attacks. If it wasn't for my upgrades, this would have been a deadly hit. I tried to use my fire blasts, but the magnets floating around the battlefield made it impossible to use my full power.
Is that all you've got?
I refuse to lose to you! I summoned all my power to unleash a massive shockwave attack, overloading the magnets and blowing them to pieces. The Magnet Beast Skibidi fell to the ground. His power weakened.
What? This can't be.
I used one last attack to strike at the Skibidi, destroying him for good. Just then, another surge of darkness grabbed hold of me, causing my body to shift into a new form. This one far more sinister than the last. I was standing with my Clockman brothers when suddenly black holes tore open all around us. My people were sucked into the void, getting killed one after the other. I tried to run for my life, but I was soon pulled in too. I thought I was done for, but instead of facing death, a new power stirred within me. My golden Clockman features were corrupted with darkness as my body morphed into something dangerous. I transformed into a sinister Clockman. I gained 5 hearts and new powers that were able to summon black holes from thin air. This power, I'm something new, something greater. I want control over everything! The black holes I created began sucking away more of my people. However, my fun was interrupted as a giant black hole portal appeared in front of me. The apocalyptic G-Toilet then emerged from its shadowy depths.
You clock pest. You were supposed to die.
Out of my way! I tried to suck the G-Toilet away with the black hole, but he shattered it like nothing. It was clear that he was 1,000 times stronger than me.
I'll never let you control the multiverse. The Skibidi toilets will rule over all.
Without warning, the massive toilet monster tore open another portal, sucking me inside. On day 2, I appeared within a dark realm where I could feel the life getting sucked from me. At this rate, I was gonna die. I have to get out of here, no matter what. I mustered up all of my strength to tear open a black hole portal of my own, fleeing into another realm. When I emerged on the other side, I was in a dimension where everything was cute. Wow, everything is so bright and colorful here. Just then, a black hole portal opened up next to me and the apocalyptic G-Toilet emerged once again.
You won't escape me. I too have access to the multiverse.
I quickly jumped into action, opening another portal to escape into a different universe. I portal hopped through tons of different realms, but the G-Toilet was always close behind, determined to capture me. As I passed through the realms, I spotted something really cool, but I didn't have time to stop and look. There are loads of other awesome secrets hidden throughout the video. Be sure to find them all. Despite my efforts, I wasn't able to escape the monstrous toilet. Soon enough, he had me cornered.
So long, sinister Clockman.
The G-Toilet prepared the finishing blow, when suddenly a golden portal opened beneath my feet. I was sucked away by an unknown force to a different dimension. On day 3, I appeared inside of a building where the upgraded Titan Clockman towered before me. What is this place?
You're in the Time Patrol HQ. We watch over the multiverse, and your actions have been inexcusable. Surrender, or face the judgment of the Titans.
Please, I won't let some hoity-toity syndicate stop me. You have no idea what I'm capable of. The multiverse will be mine. I surprised the Titan Clockman with a bolt attack and managed to stun him. While he was distracted, I took my chance to slip away.
Titans, seize him!
I broke out of Time Patrol HQ and into Clockman City, where the Titans began to emerge one by one to capture me. The Guitar Speaker Man appeared first, trying to level me with his guitar attacks. It'll take more than that to stop me. The Titan Cameraman and TV Man joined in, attempting to use their powers in combination to try and smite me. Luckily, I was able to slip away until the Titan Dragon Drill Man dropped in and used a scorching flame breath attack to try and melt me down. You'll have to be faster than that, Titans! With the onslaught of Titans coming after me, I quickly sought cover in a nearby area, but they were closing in fast. Just as I was about to portal away, I noticed a mysterious orb emitting immense power. What is that thing? I tried to take a closer look, but the Titans dropped in from above.
Get him away from the Time Orb before it's too late.
On days 4 through 7, the Titan Clockman began to approach me. Now understanding the value of the Time Orb, I jumped up towards it, narrowly avoiding being killed. But once I touched it, it exploded into pieces. Oh no! What happened? I looked around and saw that the Time Orb had split into 6 different pieces. I was able to quickly grab one of the shards, causing power unlike anything I had felt before surge through me. I grew bigger in size as the sinister powers of corruption took an even stronger hold on me. I now had 5 more hearts and new abilities. This is incredible!
No, you have no idea what you've done. You'll pay for your crimes.
Oh, but I know exactly what I've done. I've become better and more stronger than ever. This is everything I've ever wanted.
You know nothing about power. You haven't lived long enough to know how to control such a gift, and I will show you what true power looks like.
The Titan Clockman began to approach me, and I tried to use my powers, but they had no effect. What the heck is going on? Why isn't anything working? Suddenly, the ground shook as the remaining time shards sparked to life, opening portals all around us and pulling the shards into different dimensions. The portals then became unstable and formed into a giant golden portal. The Titans began getting sucked towards it as well and vanishing into the multiverse. I tried to stand strong, but the force of the portals were too much. I was dragged away into another realm. When I emerged, I landed inside of a prehistoric dimension, where everything had been overgrown with plant life. Those shards are insanely powerful. If I can gather all of them, I should be strong enough to dominate the multiverse. Suddenly, the ground began to tremble beneath me. I turned around and saw a Skibidi Rex barreling straight towards me. I ran for my life. On days 8 through 10, I was being pursued across the prehistoric dimension by the terrifying Skibidi Rex. I used my new sinister attacks to try and slow him down, but his dinosaur scales allowed him to endure the hits. In a desperate attempt to lose him, I hit objects instead, causing rubble to fall in his path. Unfortunately, the beast was able to smash through it. This thing is crazy strong. I need to find cover. I continued running and hid inside of a cave for cover. I then used my powers to block the exit behind me. The Skibidi Rex smashed his head into it, trying to break through. It wasn't going to last for long. I ran deeper into the cave and began to form a portal to escape. But before I could finish, a blast of fire shot towards me. I looked ahead to see the dragon drill man staring me down.
You're not the only one who's ended up in this realm, but I'm the only one who's gonna stick around.
I wouldn't be so sure.
Hey, you two fight somewhere else. This my home.
No!
The dragon drill man melted the rock man down and proceeded to charge after me again. He used his dragon breath attacks to melt me down, as well as his overwhelming strength to try and kill me. I continued to use my sinister powers to try and dwindle his health, but nothing seemed to work. I tried to freeze him in time. However, he was still somehow able to move. I don't understand.
You fool! I have one of the time shards. That trick won't work on me.
I took cover behind a rock as he shot another beam of fire from his mouth. Now that I knew the shard was here, I was faced with a problem. I can't leave this place without that shard. Otherwise, I won't stand a chance against these guys. I need to stay and fight for it. I used my portals to redirect the dragon drill man's next attack and ran deeper into the cave.
Get back here!
On days 11 through 14, I used an attack to break down a wall of the cave and escape outside. Unfortunately, the dragon drill man continued his pursuit, following right behind me and taking to the sky.
You want to escape me?
I need to get out of sight. I tried to hide behind the trees, hoping it would conceal me from the looming threat above.
Some lousy trees won't stop me.
The dragon drill man began to use his fiery attacks to set the trees ablaze. I looked around as the forest was engulfed in flames. That's not very eco-conscious. He then blasted the tree I was hiding behind and continued after me. With no other choice, I continued through the burning greenery, and I didn't think I would last much longer. But soon, I saw a volcano in the distance, giving me an idea. Time to fight fire with fire. I used my sinister Clockman powers to accelerate time, causing the volcano to erupt. I turned to face the dragon drill man. Don't you know what they say about living in glass houses?
No, is that an obsidian joke or something?
In that moment, the volcano erupted and lava began to spew everywhere, hitting the dragon drill man. He tried his best to evade the debris, but it was too much for him to handle. During the chaos, he mistakenly dropped his time shard and fled. That was my chance. I need to get that time shard. I braced myself as I ran towards the shard. I was ready to take on anything to get my next power up. On days 15 through 17, the entire landscape was filled with lava, and I platformed through it using whatever rubble was around me as footing. I did my best to not fall into the lava, but with the debris raining down from above, I was making slow progress. I need to reach the shard before the dragon drill man comes back. I was almost there until without warning, the shard itself opened up a portal and sucked itself into it, disappearing from sight. I then looked up and noticed it teleported to the top of the volcano. Does this shard have a mind of its own? With no time to waste, I climbed upwards towards the peak of the volcano. With a lot of persistence, I was finally able to reach the top where the next time shard was waiting for me. Limitless power will soon be mine! Before I could grab it, the apocalyptic G-Toilet crashed onto the scene, ambushing me.
So long, you false prophet.
He hit me with a laser attack, sending me flying backwards and plummeting towards a pool of lava below. On days 18 through 21, before I hit the lava below, I was able to manifest one last portal to save me. I used it to return to the top of the volcano, but when I got there, the G-Toilet and Dragon Drill Man were fighting it out. This is my chance.
You time outlaws will pay the ultimate price. Prepare to become obsolete. Obsolete? Is that some kind of gemstone? I'm not sure I follow. I can't stand these guys!
The Dragon Drill Man used a powerful flamethrower attack, causing the G-Toilet to drop the time shard. I took my chance to go after it, but the Dragon Drill Man spotted me.
I'm gonna take you out here and now, before you cause any more trouble.
Before he could reach me, a Skibidi Rex approached us. Are you sure about that? The Skibidi Rex entered the scene and began attacking the Dragon Drill Man. The Dragon Drill Man tried to defend himself from the Skibidi Rex, but the dino was way too powerful for him.
You planned this from the start! You knew this would happen!
Nope, just got lucky this time. The Skibidi Rex went in for one final blow and killed the Dragon Drill Man where he stood. The dino left the area and also the time shard on the ground. I finally claimed it, causing me to transform for a second time. I grew even bigger, reaching the size of a monumental titan. My arms became stronger and my sinister power corrupted my body even more. I was now a Titan Sinister Clockman with 5 more hearts and even more abilities. I opened a portal to escape the prehistoric dimension before any other danger approached me. However, the portal began to glitch out. This isn't my doing. What's going on? I didn't have time to hesitate. I was forced to take the glitchy portal towards a realm completely unknown to me. On days 22 through 25, I tumbled through the glitchy portal and found myself plummeting through a dimension where everything was super futuristic. Before I fell to my doom, I landed on a parked spaceship. As I fell, I spotted a super cool dancing pencil man. Did you see that? Rewatch the video at 0.25 speed and see if you can spot it. Just then, a TV man ran up to me in horror.
You're that sinister Clockman outlaw! Get off of my ride!
He took out a massive looking weapon and began to fire at me on all cylinders. Luckily, with my new form, I was able to fly. I flew up and dodged his attacks to the best of my abilities. You'll regret crossing me!
You crossed me!
I went in for a powerful strike and finished off the TV man before he could do more damage to me.
Hey, that was my brother! I need backup! The sinister Clockman is here!
The TV man fled and I tried to run by escaping the area, but his backup arrived in record time. Out of nowhere, the Titan TV man arrived to stop me.
By order of Time Patrol, you're under arrest.
On days 26 through 28, the Titan TV man fired attacks at me, attempting to arrest me. I've got powers of my own! I began to fight back, blasting him with sinister Clockman attacks. But he didn't back down and continued to bombard me with his attacks. He was strengthened by his own time shard, and my time powers seemed to have no effect on him. I continued to attack him to no avail. Why are my powers not doing anything? I decided to go in for another powerful strike with my new power. I started to blast him as much as I could. It seemed to be working, but just as I thought I had gotten the upper hand, the Titan started acting strange. What's the matter? Are you scared?
Error, database overload.
As the Titan TV man glitched out, he started to grow more powerful. As I watched him power up, something caught my eye. I looked up and saw a hacker Skibidi toilet flying overhead.
At last, I was able to hack the Titan TV man. You're next.
The hacker Skibidi set his new Titan puppet on me, who was now 10 times as strong. I tried my best to fight back, but it was clear that I didn't even stand a chance. I can't win like this. I need a retreat. I flew away as fast as possible, but the Titan TV followed me close behind. On days 29 to 32, I tried to find a place to hide throughout the city, but in this futuristic world, there were cameras everywhere. The hacker toilet was using the cameras to find me and began speaking to me through them.
You fool! You can't escape me! I own this entire city! You are nothing but a pest in my kingdom!
I'll show you a pest! I used a nearby alleyway to slip away before getting caught, but I was running out of options. There were cameras everywhere I went. If I can't hide from the cameras, then I'll have to destroy them. I began to use my powers to break the cameras down, trying to disorient the hacker Skibidi, but I knew he was still using the TV man to search for me. In the middle of me destroying them, I was ambushed by the TV woman. However, something was different about her in this universe. She was an evil rebel.
Who are you? Talk, or I'll bring the hacker Skibidi right to you.
Ugh, fine. I'm the sinister Clockman. I've come to kill the Titan TV man, at least until the hacker Skibidi got in the way.
Did you say the Titan TV man?
Why? Are you working with him?
Not a chance. I've been wanting to take him out for years. Help me defeat the Titan, and I just might let you go.
Though I knew it might be risky, I was out of options. This was my only choice at defeating the Titan TV man. Alright, you've got yourself a deal. I followed the TV woman into a
into a deeper part of the city. On days 33 to 35, I arrived at a power plant with a TV woman. It was being watched by the hacked Titan TV man.
That's the power supply to this city. If you can shut it down, then the hacker Skibidi and his TV puppet will go down with it.
Got it. Watch my back. Luckily for me, the hacked Titan TV man decided to patrol another part of the power plant, leaving me an opportunity to sneak in while the TV woman kept a lookout. I started placing remote explosives all over the building. Unfortunately, as I was placing the last explosive, a camera spotted me and sounded an alarm. Just then, the Titan TV man dropped down.
Finally, I've got you in my sights.
Backup needed! I repeat, backup needed! I yelled to the TV woman for assistance.
You got it.
The TV woman jumped into action, using her weapon to distract the Titan TV man.
Over here! Gears for brains!
While she kept him busy, I distanced myself from the power plant and grabbed the detonator that the TV woman had left. You've had a bit too much screen time. Time to unplug. I blew the plant to smithereens. The Titan TV man collapsed in defeat, leaving him open for a final blow. I jumped down and hit him with my epic sword strike, finishing him off for good. With his defeat, the next time shard was left in his wake. Finally, the shard is mine. Took long enough. I went to grab it, but the TV woman got in my way.
I don't think so.
She snatched the shard before I could reach it and transformed into a new state.
Thanks for the shard, loser! I knew you would do all the hard work for me.
She then tore open a portal and escaped. Oh no, I'm not gonna let that slide. That time shard was even more important now, and I was not gonna lose it again. Before her portal could close, I jumped in after her. On days 36 to 39, I arrived in a new dimension where I found a city cratered by a nuclear war. The TV woman ran rampant, unleashing her newfound power on everything in sight. I had to stop her before it was too late.
Now that I know there are more dimensions, I'll control them all. And anyone who dares stop me will face the consequences.
Not if I have something to say about it. You took what's mine, and I want it back. Now! I ran in and fought her, using my sinister Clockman attacks to try and get the shard away from her and into its rightful hands. Her strength was increased tremendously by the shard's power, but I wasn't gonna back down. Suddenly, the ground trembled as the G-Toilet emerged from a massive portal.
I sense a disturbance in my multiversal kingdom. Who is the cause of this?
I quickly took cover so I wasn't spotted, but the TV woman was caught.
You there!
Who, me?
Yes, you're the cause of this. Get over here!
She turned to flee, but was met with a nuclear waste field stopping her escape. G-Toilet blasted her into nothingness and the shard flew down into a massive field full of nuclear waste. He's crazy strong. If I'm spotted by him, I'll be done for. He continued to roam the area as I set my sights on the shard. I had to get it before it was too late. I slipped into the field despite the risks, trying to lay as low as possible. On days 40 through 43, I traversed the field on foot. I considered flying, but I knew that the G-Toilet would have surely spotted me. Despite my larger size, I was able to evade the deadly acid with careful movements. During my trek, I spotted a little pencil man stuck on a platform surrounded by the toxic waste.
Hey, Titan, can you help me out? I'm a bit stuck here.
Huh? I'm trying to stay out of sight, little man. If you can jump over to me, maybe I'll give you a lift. I'm feeling generous.
Oh yeah? Great. Okay, here I go.
The little pencil man went to jump over the gap, but barely cleared it and began sinking into the toxic waste. Ew! Sorry, dude. I continued on, pretending like I didn't see anything. At long last, I reached the shard in one piece and grabbed it, which caused me to grow bigger, gain hearts, and new powers. To my dismay, my new upgrade surged too much and reacted with the toxic waste. The place became engulfed in flames.
Your problems have only just begun.
Suddenly, an explosion hit me. I turned around, realizing I was face to face with an atomic Skibidi toilet. The fires had alerted him. What the? Who are you?
I'm the G-Toilet's second in command, and you're going down.
If you think you can beat me, then you're sadly mistaken. I just upgraded, and I'm the strongest I've ever felt.
Silly sinister Clockman, my power and skill outweighs yours tenfold. Let me give you an example.
I braced myself as he charged towards me. On days 44 to 46, the atomic Skibidi launched explosives at me left and right. I evaded the attacks narrowly. I was too big, and the explosives were too fast. I was taking damage despite my efforts. That's enough. Freeze! I used my power to freeze time, allowing me to evade the toilet before they could kill me. This is more to my liking. While I had the chance, I sliced into the toilet jetpack, and when time resumed, he plunged into the acid below, and I thought I was in the clear. The atomic Skibidi went up in flames, but to my horror, my plan backfired. The attack made him even stronger.
You fool! Nuclear waste strengthens me. Now I'll defeat you with my ultimate attack!
He charged up his nuclear energy. He was going to self-destruct to kill me. There's no avoiding that. I need shelter! I flew away and used my powers to burrow underground before he exploded in a nuclear blast. Soon enough, he detonated and sacrificed himself for the G-toilet. On days 47 through 50, I fell into a hidden underground bunker where the Titan cameraman was hiding.
Who are you?
I'm the Minister Clockman?
You seem familiar. Minister? The Clockmen don't have a minister. Wait a second. You're the sinister Clockman. You're under arrest.
He used his beam attacks on me, trying to take me down. I wanted to fight back, but there wasn't enough space in the shelter. If you want me, then come and get me! I used my flight to escape the shelter, luring the Titan cameraman out to the surface. When I made it to land, I realized that the ground was covered in toxic waste. The nuclear explosion left little room to move. Just then, the Titan cameraman flew up behind me.
You may have taken down 2 of the other Titans, but you're not defeating me.
He readied his laser weapons and attacked me. It struck me, but I was able to withstand the damage. It won't be that easy. I fought back with my own beam attacks. We were neck and neck until I found an opening. I used a sinister slash attack and knocked him into the nuclear waste, defeating him, but the time shard sunk down into the waste too. No! I need that shard at any cost, but how am I gonna get it now? On days 51 through 54, I needed to find a way to retrieve the shard from the toxic waste. I thought about using a portal, but it would have been hard to calculate where the shard was. I wonder if my powers could help me resist the damage of the toxic waste. The ground shook, and I realized the G-toilet was still nearby. I needed to make a decision. I'm out of time. I have no other choice. With no other options, I did the only thing I could think of and dove into the toxic waste. I used my time powers to slow down the rate I took damage, allowing me to endure it. But I couldn't stay in the waste forever. Come on, just a bit further. Finally! At last, I spotted the time shard. But before I could grab it, the shard opened a golden portal beside us, pulling me and itself inside. No! I tried to escape, but the force of the portal was too strong and I was sucked through. On days 55 through 57, the portal dumped me in a machine. I searched my surroundings for a clue as to where I was. It appeared I had been taken to a Time Patrol HQ. The Titan Clockman approached me.
Looks like I finally caught you. I won't let you escape this time.
You! Where's the shard? Let me out of here!
Why would I tell you that? You've committed multiple multiverse crimes, and you will be punished for them.
The only crimes I've committed are for the greater good. Soon, I will walk as a god amongst this world.
I will never allow you that power.
I tried to escape, but the machine had measures in place to prevent me from using my powers. What?
You really thought you could just portal away? You must think me a fool. Of course I accounted for your abilities. You won't be messing with the timeline anymore. I'm going to defeat you right here and now.
He activated a machine, stripping me of the shards I had collected. I shrank down and dropped to 5 hearts. No! You've stolen my powers!
Those powers were never yours. You're nothing but a thief. Good luck getting these shards back. So long, sinister Clockman.
The Titan Clockman then used his powers to open another portal. I was pulled from the machine and warped away into a new, strange realm.
Goodbye, forever.
On days 58 through 61, I appeared in a realm filled with vibrant colors. Ugh, it feels like a rainbow puked on my eyes. What is this sickly place? I observed my surroundings, trying to get my bearings, when suddenly, a colorful explosion attack was shot at me. I turned to find a rainbow titan right by me.
This sickly place and myself were built by Time Patrol to expel dark threats like you. And now, it's time for me to complete my mission.
Wait, this isn't a fair fight. Can you at least give me a chance to power up?
Why would I do that? I could easily squish you like a bug and end your tyranny.
Well, it would be unsportsmanlike to not give me a fighting chance. Come on, man.
Fine. This will be amusing to watch. Without the time shards, you are powerless.
Okay, cool. Thanks. I used all the strength I had and tried to power up, but it was no use. I was stuck in this tiny form.
I told you! Now prepare to perish!
He lunged in with a rainbow sword attack. I tried to fight back, but in my smaller state, I stood no chance against the Titan.
You fool! This realm was created to empower me. You can't win here!
I realized how I could get the upper hand on the Rainbow Titan. Is that so? Then I suppose I'll just have to change this realm to better suit me. I used my powers to corrupt the area around me, draining it of its color.
No!
With the color around us now muted, I grew a bit larger, gaining back some of my strength.
Stop that! You will pay for this, along with the rest of your crimes!
He tried to strike me down, but I wasn't going down without a fight. Eventually, I struck him down using the new dark changes to my advantage. Nobody outmatches the sinister Clockman. The portal that transported me reopened, and I passed through it before my time shards were lost forever. On days 62 through 64, I clawed my way back through the portal to find part of Clockman City in shambles. I witnessed the Titan Clockman and Apocalyptic G Toilet clash in an epic battle.
You are not welcome here, toilet scum! Leave the multiverse alone!
Never! I won't stop until everything is mine!
He hit the Titan Clockman with a huge attack. During the fight, he unintentionally revealed the locations of the time shards that were stolen from me. This is my chance! I better grab the shards while they're busy. I continued to lay low as the two enemies fought each other. I didn't want to be caught in the middle of such a deadly fight. They sent attacks at each other, nearly hitting me unintentionally, but I kept moving. Finally, I got the shards. I grabbed them, powering back up even stronger than I was before the addition of the new shard. I gained 5 hearts and new powers. The Titan Clockman used all of his strength to send the G-Toilet through a portal, then turned to face me.
You! How did you escape my trap?
Trap? You mean that pathetic excuse of a plan?
I see you've taken to using insults in place of your weakened attacks.
I wouldn't be so quick to underestimate the renewed power of the sinister Clockman. The Titan Clockman tried to attack me, but I opened a new portal just in time to escape death. On days 65 to 67, I arrived in another alternate universe. This world was a fiery ocean of lava. I scanned the area for signs of the lost time shards. Across the ocean of smaller platforms, I saw the next time shard waiting for me at the end of it. Yes, I need to get over there. I tried to fly, but my jetpack was damaged from the Titan's attack, causing me to slip into the lava. Luckily, I was able to pull myself out, taking minimal damage. That was a close one. Looks like I have to do this on foot. I began to cross the terrain, inching closer towards my time shard prize. This path was risky, and I made a few missteps, but I continued forward to claim the shard. I won't be stopped by a little lava. I was making significant progress until the ground began to shake violently. What's that? I regained my footing and sought cover behind nearby rubble as a magma Skibidi toilet emerged from above.
Someone has entered my realm and disturbed the land. Where are you?
It looks like I'm gonna have to be more careful than I thought. This guy looks like trouble. On days 68 to 72, I carefully moved around the area, doing my best to avoid the prying eyes of the magma Skibidi as he hunted me down. I jumped behind cover as he turned into my direction. Phew!
Who goes there?
I'm not safe here. I need to come up with a way to distract him before I'm caught. I used a sinister bolt attack to create a diversion. The magma Skibidi charged after the attack, giving the opportunity to keep going. Aha! It worked! I was finally nearing the shard, but I had lost my cover and was fully out in the open, and the magma Skibidi spotted me. Luckily, I froze time before it was too late. I need to move. Now! I continued towards the time shard as the clock ticked rapidly on my time spell. I reached the cliff and leapt behind cover before time resumed. The magma Skibidi angrily looked around for me, but thanks to my time abilities, he didn't see me. The magma Skibidi left the area, leaving me alone with the shard. I grabbed it, but quickly realized something was wrong. I wasn't powering up. This shard is a fake! Just then, the guitar speaker man stepped forward. What are you doing here?
I'm here to handle you, and it looks like you took the bait. It's time for me to finish what my Titan brothers couldn't.
Well, you better get ready to join them.
Oh, I don't think so. I'm too amped up for this fight.
Without hesitation, he lunged after me. I braced myself and readied my attacks. On days 73 through 75, I clashed with the Guitar Speaker Man. He struck a chord on his guitar, hitting me with deadly attacks. He had an advantage attacking from a distance, which made it hard for me to get in close on him. I tried to hit him with my ranged attacks, but I couldn't land a clean shot. I've got to get in closer so I can hit him with my sword attacks. I knew I was at a disadvantage without my jetpack. The only other thing I could think of was to freeze time and move in closer. However, the Guitar Speaker Man was unaffected.
You fool! I have the real-time shard. Those time attacks have no effect on me.
Then I'll just have to get to you another way. I opened a portal in an attempt to get closer to him, but before I could make my way through it, he used his sound attacks to blast me away. Your taste in music is the worst!
You take that back!
His anger seemed to increase his attack power, and the next powerful strum of his guitar caused the ground to shake and become unstable. I began to lose my footing.
I've got you now.
He hit me with a sonic strum attack, sending me falling towards the sea of lava below. On days 76 to 79, I thought I was doomed, but I landed on a small piece of land within the lava pool. In a moment of desperation, I managed to manifest a black hole, which was strong enough to pull the Guitar Speaker Man towards me. Once the black hole's power diminished, the Guitar Speaker Man plunged into the lava, melting through his Titan armor. At last, I was able to land a devastating attack. He burned to death, dropping the time shard. I grabbed it, gaining 5 more hearts and new powers. I also grew bigger in size and noticed that my jetpack was also restored. I took to the skies, escaping a fiery death. Nearly all of the Titans are done for. Now I just need to defeat the Titan Clockman and claim the final time shard. I created several portals, hoping to find which dimension the Titan Clockman resided in out of all of the possibilities. Come out, wherever you are! Suddenly, the portals vanished all at once. I tried to reopen them, but it didn't work. What? Why aren't my powers working? I tried again, but instead of making a portal, I vanished into thin air, transporting to the unknown. On days 80 through 83, I reappeared in a space dimension to find the Titan Clockman waiting for me. Well. Looks like my plan worked. I found you.
Your plan? Your reckless behavior has ripped a hole in space-time. The multiverse is on the verge of collapse.
Then hand over that final time shard so I can restore it. In my image, of course.
I will never give you the full power of the time orb. Just because you defeated the other Titans does not mean you will defeat me.
That's what the last Titan said before I burned him alive. I have a similar fate in store for you. Unless, of course, you hand over the shard.
I've brought you here so I can end this.
Good luck with that. It's game over.
Sinister magic has truly corrupted you to your core. You're not a Clockman. You're a monster.
I'm no monster. I'm a god. And I'll make you obey me along with the rest of the multiverse. I rushed in to attack the Titan Clockman, but he used an attack to freeze me in time. What? But I'm a Clockman!
Until you have the full power of the time orb, I will always be one step ahead of you. You never stood a chance. I hope you enjoy your life in prison.
I was unable to break the time freeze the Titan Clockman placed on me. Suddenly, he banished me. On days 84 to 86, I reappeared in the prison of the upgraded Time Patrol HQ. No, I can't stay here! I need to get that shard before it's too late! The power must be mine! I tried to break out with brute force, but the bars didn't budge. I tried to teleport out of the prison, but once again, my powers didn't work. They must have secured the area to prevent me from using my time magic. I saw a guard nearby who had dozed off. I noticed the keycard to my cell in his hand. Looks like I need to open this cell the old-fashioned way. I pretended to be in a state of hunger so that I could get the guard to come closer to me. Please, can anyone feed me? I'm starving in here. I'll take anything.
Hey, quiet down. You're ruining my slumber.
Just a little bit of food and I'll shut up. I swear.
Fine.
The guard got close enough to my enclosement for me to shock the bars, causing him to die and dropping the keycard in my cell. I had to do what I had to do. I broke out of my enclosure, but I still had a problem. I just have to find a way back to the entrance before it's too late. I snuck down the hallway looking for my way out. I spotted a Clockman walking by. He must know the way out, and quietly followed him to see where he led me. On days 87 through 89, the Clockman unintentionally led me to another area of the Time Patrol HQ, where they monitor all of the different dimensions within the multiverse. Whoa, with this room, I can control everything! The Clockman approached the control desk, and I snuck in the room after him.
Oh man, I left my coffee in the break room.
Suddenly, the Clockman turned around, noticing me.
Security! The sinister Clockman escaped! Red alert! Red alert!
He tried to run out of the room, but I struck him down with a single blow, but not before he pulled an alarm, drawing attention to me. I hoped I had a few minutes to do some damage before anyone arrived to stop me. I hurried to the computers to see what I was able to shut down. However, all of the controls locked up before I had the chance to. Access denied? The Titan Clockman crashed into the room.
There you are. I'm getting tired of these games.
Dude, it sounds like you're in the wrong profession.
Silence. I'm going to deal with you myself.
Enraged, the Titan Clockman came after me with everything he had. We clashed in an epic battle of Titan Clockmen. We were neck and neck, using our powers to try and take each other down.
Surrender!
Never! Suddenly, a massive explosion interrupted our battle. On days 90 through 92, the dust settled, revealing the G-Toilet standing behind the Titan Clockman.
Oh joy, I wonder who it could be.
He turned around to face the G-Toilet.
Finally, I've made it to the heart of Time Patrol HQ. No, you both will die here.
The Titan Clockman prepared an attack at the toilet, leaving him open. I struck him down once and for all. He dropped the shard, but before I could claim it, the G-Toilet blasted me with a laser attack.
Thanks for taking care of that Titan for me. I'll take good care of this shard.
He took the shard, growing even more powerful.
With this power, the multiverse will belong to Toilet Kind for good.
Hand that over! I clashed with the G-Toilet, but his power was immense. I couldn't win. I retreated through a portal as he fired the finishing blow. I barely escaped.
Mark my words, you monster. I'll hunt you down and kill you. The multiverse will be mine forever.
On days 93 through 95, I arrived in the prehistoric dimension I explored earlier in my journey to take a breather. This is bad. I have to find something that can give me the edge to defeat the empowered G-Toilet. Surely there's something I missed across the multiverse. I noticed that I had a recipe in my inventory. I realized the Titan Clockman must have dropped it when he died. Space-time stabilizer. If I can gather all of these ingredients together, then I might just be able to win this battle after all. They must be spread across other realms. I explored the different realms in search of the lost objects, beginning with where I landed in the prehistoric realm. I wandered, looking for fossilized remains. After a lengthy search, I found a Skibidi Rex egg. I wonder if I continue to retrace my steps, if I'll be able to locate the other ingredients. I returned to the future realm, scouring for computers. Eventually, I found the second ingredient, a diamond computer part. I'm on the right track. I then returned to the nuclear realm to find an atomic gem. I'm getting better at this. I think there's only one more. I could have sworn I saw something back there. Did you see all the Easter eggs? If not, make sure you rewatch the video and comment below where you found them. No cheating. I returned to the lava realm in search of the final ingredient. I wonder what this recipe will grant me. Finally, I found a lava stone in the heat of the lava realm. I reviewed the ingredients I had collected. I had found all of the lost items and was ready to complete the recipe. That's everything. I just need to fuse them together. I searched for a safe spot to begin the ritual. Once I knew I was alone, I placed all of the objects in a circle on the ground. The ingredients began to activate, and I was sent into a vision. On days 96 to 98, I appeared in space-time once again. An apparition of the Titan Clockman appeared before me. I should have known this spell would have some sort of failsafe to keep me from completing it. What do you need from me, Titan? Your mother's maiden name?
Silence! What makes you think you're worthy of this artifact, sinister Clockman?
Because I'm above all of you.
And humble too.
Within me is the power of a god. None of your powers compare to what I'm capable of.
I can't let you do this.
I'm not asking for your permission. I used my sinister sword attack to destroy the apparition in a single blow. Suddenly, the space-time stabilizer appeared in front of me. I grabbed my prize at last. It granted me 10 hearts and new powers. I was more powerful than ever. This is it. It's time to take what is rightfully mine. I opened a portal in front of me, and I passed through it to face off with the G-Toilet. On day 99, I appeared in a realm different from all of the others. There, I saw the G-Toilet waiting for me.
Look who decided to show up.
It's over. I've gathered the power of the multiverse. I have the power and the title of a god now.
Is that so? Shouldn't a god have followers?
I will soon enough, once these worlds see what I can do.
Well, in the meantime, you can have fun fighting off my followers.
Suddenly, the G-Toilet released a Skibidi guard to take me down. I unleashed my new powers to take on his officer. Despite his strength, I was able to strike him down. But when I killed him, the G-Toilet's portal continued spawning more alternate version clones of the officer. They were managing to dwindle my health, but I took them both down before they had a chance to end me.
You may be stronger, but my numbers are limitless. It's a good thing you enjoy fighting, because you'll be doing this until the end of your days.
Not if I have something to say about it. I swooped in and used my power to seal the portal off. The G-Toilet was taken aback and faced me, preparing for a final battle. Now it's just you and me. Face me yourself instead of hiding behind your followers, you coward!
So you admit that I'm the one who has followers?
I struck him with a beam attack to shut him up.
I see you want to be taught a lesson. If that's the case, then I'll show you the might of a true multiversal god.
The G-Toilet charged after me, and I prepared for our final battle. On day 100, I clashed with the G-Toilet in a battle that would decide the fate of the multiverse. I used my black hole bolt attacks on him, dealing him immense damage. He fought back with large claw attacks and powerful beams. This was the power of two gods fighting each other.
It's not too late to surrender. I can make your death quick.
Never! This universe will be mine! It has been my destiny ever since my sinister powers awoke!
Ha! You wish you were that special.
I used my powers to try and overwhelm the toilet, but he endured my attacks.
Your loss. I guess I'll just have to do this the hard way.
He unleashed an ultimate attack on me. My vision was filled with light. Once the attack was completed, I had vanished.
No one can stop the apocalyptic G-Toilet.
When I awoke, I was back in the dark realm where the G-Toilet sent me on day 2. What happened? Am I dead?
Your time has not yet come, Clockmen.
Huh? Who said that? I looked around and realized the black hole sun above was speaking to me.
I see you've been using my power foolishly. To unlock your true potential, you must truly harness the power of a black hole.
Absorb a black hole? I can't even beat the G-Toilet. He's just too strong. How do you expect me to do that?
If you can absorb my energy, you will have the power to defeat the toilets once and for all.
And if I can't?
You will be torn into atoms.
Alright, I'll give it a shot. I then charged up my power and aimed towards the black hole sun in an attempt to absorb its energy. Unfortunately, nothing happened. Ugh, I'm not close enough to absorb it from here. I'll have to fly into it. With no other options, I took flight and flew straight for the black hole. Time and space began to warp around me, and eventually everything shifted to black. And that's when I knew it was time to harness its power. Here we go. I charged up again and suddenly felt a surge of energy. I grew larger in size and my strength increased drastically. I am a god! In a flash, I vanished from the black hole and appeared back in front of the apocalyptic G-Toilet.
What the? But how? I killed you!
So long, G-Toilet! I unleashed a supermassive black hole onto him, causing him to get sucked inside. However, even with the G-Toilet gone, my mind became foggy. A monstrous power came over me as my mind transferred to my final and most powerful form. As I spawned into a laboratory as a Clockman, I was trapped in a machine, and looming before me was the terrifying Plague Doctor.
It's time for you to see your true potential.
He powered on his device, causing my form to change. I was now a zombie Clockman with 5 more hearts and new powers.
The experiment was a success. With your power, we'll spread our disease across the world, infecting everyone.
Where do we start? Just then, a powerful entity crashed into the room.
The leader of the resistance, the Knight, had arrived to stop us.
I will not let you release a biohazard entity loose onto this world.
What's happening, Doctor?
The resistance has arrived to destroy my work. That includes you. Stand back, my creation. I'll protect you.
The powerful Knight charged towards us, but the Plague Doctor took the blow to protect me. He fought back with all of his might, but the resistance warrior was just too strong. Doctor, are you alright?
Fulfill your destiny, my creation. You are my greatest achievement.
I watched in horror as the Knight sent a powerful blast at my creator, killing him instantly.
You are next, abomination.
The Knight readied his battle axe, forcing me to run for my life. On day 2, I was being chased through the laboratory by the almighty Knight. As I ran, I spotted an interesting item, but I didn't have time to slow down. There are loads of other secrets hidden throughout the video. Watch until the end to find them all. As I pressed onwards, I came to a halt in front of a duo of Alliance TV men.
Stop right there, you zombie freak.
Out of my way! I then used my new zombie powers to infect the TV men standing in my way. They mutated into an infected green color and waited for their next command. Zombies, go after that Knight! Obeying my command, they turned their sights on the Knight, but he was able to slash them down instantly.
You can't escape me! Die!
The Knight charged up, hitting me with his powerful attack for big damage. If I didn't think of something fast, I would be killed. Wait, I'm a Clockman! Freeze! I activated my Clockman abilities, freezing time for a moment. I took my chance to close in and infect him, but his armor made him immune to my virus. Time resumed, and I was left unable to pierce through his defenses.
Nice try, but you'll never gain control of me. This armor was made to resist life forms like yourself. Now, make my work easier and perish.
He came for me again, forcing me to run out the front door. However, to my horror, a large TV man stood waiting on the other side. Oh no, I'm trapped! I braced myself as the TV man came for me next. I was stuck between him and the incoming Knight. On day 3, just as I thought I was done for, I managed to release my zombie powers onto the large TV man blocking my path. The TV man wasn't wearing proper armor, allowing me to infect him with my virus, soon turning him into my own personal ally. Go, my minion! Defeat the Knight! The TV man did as I asked and clashed with the Knight, buying myself enough time to escape from the chaos for now. The Knight is too powerful to defeat as I am now. I need to get stronger somehow. Suddenly, the rogue TV man dropped down in front of me. Who are you?
You can call me Rogue. Now hurry, let's make a deal.
I don't have time for deals. There's a giant Knight after me. Plus, you're a TV man. You're probably working for the Alliance.
No, wait! I'm a follower of the Plague Doctor, your creator. Just hear me out.
Make it quick. My time is short.
You want to get stronger, yes? I can assist. You just have to do one thing for me first.
Oh yeah? What's that?
Infect the Titan TV Man, and in exchange, I'll make you stronger.
The Titan TV Man? You could be setting me up right into a trap. Suddenly, the ground trembled beneath our feet. I turned around and realized the Knight was able to strike down my zombie minion and was searching for me next.
Looks like you don't have much of a choice.
Fine, you've got a deal. Lead the way. The two of us then set off before the Knight had the chance to find me again. On days 4 through 7, I followed the rogue TV man as he took me to a secret back entrance to a TV base.
The Titan is inside of this building. You've only got one shot at this.
He hacked the lock open for me, allowing me to slip inside while I had the chance. I stealthed through the facility, staying quiet as TV men worked all around me, going about their day oblivious to my presence. After carefully making my way through the building, I finally located the Titan TV man watching over a wall of screens in his office. There he is! I tried to close in and infect him, but unfortunately, before I could, he managed to spot me.
It's you! The zombie Clockman threat! The Alliance will not allow you to spread your corruption any further.
He used his red screen attack on me, surprising me with his immense strength. I tried to fight back, but I was no match for him in my current state. Just as I thought I was done for, a projectile attack hit him on the head, stunning him. I realized the rogue TV man had arrived to help.
No!
I closed in on the Titan, then used my powers to infect him. He fell to the ground, dropping a mysterious mechanical part.
There's your upgrade. Clockman, grab it!
I picked up the part, causing power to surge through my entire body. My jaws grew bigger and more ferocious as my limbs elongated into an even stronger form. I gained 5 more hearts and even more abilities. This is incredible. What are these parts? Are there more? Before I had time to think, the Titan TV man stood up again, but now as a terrifying zombie.
Must destroy Zombie Clockman!
Despite me expecting him as an ally, the mutant turned and marched towards me. Something was wrong. Stop! You should be under my command now! I order you to stop! The zombified Titan ignored my commands and ran in to attack. On days 8 through 10, I was under attack by my own zombie ally. I used my new zombie attacks to keep the Titan at bay, but he was even more powerful in his new form. What gives? You're supposed to be on my side. Rogue, any ideas? Rogue? I looked over to see that the Rogue TV man had left the scene. Hey, where'd you go? The zombie Titan TV man then came in for another strike, sending me flying back. Ugh, I gotta get out of here. I ran away from the Titan threat and into another area of the facility to find more TV men were waiting inside.
Hey, how'd this guy get in here?
Luckily, they served as the perfect bait to keep the zombie Titan TV preoccupied as I quickly slipped away. Good luck dealing with him.
Him?
Tiny TV man. Yummy.
Hey boss, what are you doing? No!
While he was busy, I escaped into another room, shutting the reinforced doors behind me. There, I found a massive computer filled with the Alliance's plans. This looks promising. I powered on the machine, causing an AI voice to speak to me.
Welcome back, Clockman. Allow me to retrieve the Alliance's plans.
I was zapped by the PC and sent into a vision.
The Knight has entrusted each branch of the Alliance to build a piece of a device. This device is capable of curing the world of Virus 19. Once all of the parts are completed, they will be combined to form a powerful bomb. This bomb will cure the world of Virus 19 and eliminate all zombies affected by it.
A massive cure bomb? I can't let that happen. I have to gather all the parts before the Alliance completes their plans. Just then, I heard banging on the other side of the iron door. The zombie Titan TV man had caught up to me. On days 11 through 14, I prepared for battle until suddenly the ground opened under my feet, dropping me down into another room. I landed and found the Rogue TV man standing before me. He saved my life. What gives? You left over there. I thought the zombies were on my side.
You have to reach the ranks of a Titan if you want them to obey you. To continue getting stronger, you'll have to defeat more Titans.
Sounds difficult. Got any idea where the next Titan would be?
Of course. Here, take this map. It'll lead you to the Drillman base where you'll most likely find the Dragon Drillman Titan.
A map to the Dragon Titan?
Correct. He is able to take on many forms. If he reaches his final form, he will be almost impossible to beat. The Dragon Drillman has vanquished many foes, giving him the power to upgrade into a fully fledged dragon. So you must defeat him quickly, or else you will meet the same fate as every other foe who stood against him. Take him down, and you got yourself another bomb piece.
Thanks. I'll give it my best shot. With my new map in hand, I left the area in search for the Drillman base. After a bit of travel, I arrived at the base, but unfortunately, the place was already overrun by Skibidi toilets. Not good. If the Dragon Drillman is fighting these guys, he'll end up gaining enough power to transform into his final form. I gotta find him and take him down quickly. Just then, one of the disgusting toilets turned their sights on me and tried to attack. Back off, I don't have time for you. I quickly unleashed my powers onto the Skibidi, causing him to become infected into a zombie. Looks like my virus affects Alliance members and toilets alike. It's time to have some fun. I rushed into the fray, ready to turn this battle in my favor. On days 15 through 17, I infected any Skibidi that decided to cross my path, spreading chaos onto the battlefield, as I managed to turn all of the toilets in the area into zombies. You're all mine now! Just then, a lone Drillman arrived and realized that the biggest threat was now me and my zombie allies.
The zombie Clockman is here! I need to notify the Titan!
The Drillman then fled underground, giving me the chance to follow them to their leader. Now's my chance! I left my zombie toilets to then jump down into their freshly made hole. But as soon as I made it to the bottom, I was met with a pit of boiling lava. I have to hurry. Those Drillmen are going to alert the Dragon Drillman. I quickly platformed over the dangerous terrain, being careful not to fall in.
Without a jetpack to call my own, one misstep could lead to my untimely death. As I finally reached the end, I was now in a huge hollowed out cave system. The Titan has to be around here somewhere. Hey Dragon Drill Man, come out and face me! Suddenly, the area trembled as the Titan Dragon Drill Man dropped down to stop me.
Looks like we have an intruder. The zombie Clockman I've been hearing about. Here to slay me.
Although the Titan towered me in size, luckily he hasn't reached his final form yet, which meant I still stood a chance.
Cat up your tongue. Anything to say before I crush you to pieces?
You might have defeated many foes, but you've never fought anyone like me. Let's go! We both charged in, ready to fight. On days 18 through 21, I was fighting against the Dragon Drill Man right next to multiple deadly lava pits. I tried to infect him with my zombified powers, but he dodged into the sky, evading my attack.
Ha! Almost got me. You won't be infecting me that easily, zombie Clockman.
He flew over and shot fireball attacks at me from above. Without a means of hitting him from below, I stood no chance against him. I tried to retaliate with projectile attacks of my own, but he was too quick and easily flew around them. He then began to make his way to the other side of the tunnel system. Come down to my level, you coward!
Not a chance!
He continued to fire at me from above, and I ducked into cover. There's gotta be a way to get up to him! I looked to my surroundings and spotted a secret tunnel that led upwards. That's my best shot. I climbed into the passageway while the Titan waited for me to re-emerge.
Come on, little Clockman. Surely I thought you'd put up a better fight than this.
Just then, I popped out of the secret tunnel exit right next to the drill man, catching him off guard. You're about to get zombified! I then used zombie powers to pierce through his armor, sending him falling to the ground.
No, the infection is going to take over. What have you done?
Once that infection takes over, I'll have full control over you. When I do, I'll be taking that bomb part from you.
You want this bomb part, huh? Well, that ain't happening.
Without warning, the Titan jumped into the lava before he could fully turn into a zombie. He was trying to take himself down with the bomb part. Thinking quickly, I used my clock powers and I froze time, allowing me to get closer and knock the bomb piece off of him before it was lost to the lava. Once I grabbed it, I resumed time and struck down the Dragon Drill Man once and for all. When he died, power soon surged through me, turning me into my next form. I grew bigger in size and gained an even sharper blade for my arm. I was now a Titan zombie Clockman with 5 more hearts and new powers. What a shame. We could have ruled this world together. Before I could catch my breath, the room began to tremble around me. The underground base was beginning to collapse. With my new form, I acquired new jetpacks, allowing me to fly up and away from the danger. On days 22 to 25, I escaped the collapsing cavern and arrived back at the Drillman base, where my zombie Skibidi army was nowhere to be seen. Hey, where'd my zombies go? Just then, I spotted a stray Drillman making a distress call to the speakermen. I knew I had to stop him before he alerted the backup.
Help! The zombie Clockman is here! He killed our Titan!
I quickly crushed him with a powerful attack and picked up the call to send a message.
Drill, do you copy? Hello?
Drillman can't come to the phone at the moment. I'm coming for you next! I smashed the receiver, cutting all the communication. The remaining Drillman forces must have killed off all my zombies. I guess I'll have to infect some more to help me out. Just then, I spotted a map on the ground dropped by the Drillman. This could be useful. I better check it out and see if I can get some vital information. I left the area and followed the clue. But to my surprise, nothing was there when I arrived. Just a large magnet. What's going on here? Is this some sort of trap or something? Before I knew it, the magnet activated, causing my body to get locked in place. What? I knew it! This was a trap! Just then, a large speakerman stepped forward and I was trapped.
You're so observant. So good for you to join us.
On days 26 to 28, a large speakerman was standing before me.
I thought you'd be tougher to capture. You killed 2 Titans after all, yet you stumbled right into my arms.
Let me go and I'll make this quick. You and I both know I would win in a fight.
You're not in the position to boss me around. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to finish the final preparation on our bomb piece. Virus 19 will soon be no more. Monsters like you won't live to see the light of day.
Are you sure about that? I'm way more powerful than you think. I used my infection powers to corrupt the magnet. It quickly got corroded and turned green. In a few moments, it began melting away with the power of Virus 19.
Impossible! How did you do that?
My powers infect both biological and electric matter alike. You can't beat me! Now eat this! I struck down the speaker with an attack, causing him to become a dark zombie speaker man.
I serve you.
Good. Now show me towards the next bomb piece.
As you wish.
We then left the area and I followed my new minion straight towards the location. After a bit of walking, we arrived at a random location with a giant vault. That looks sealed. Can you get that open, Speaker Man?
Yes, my master.
My zombie minion then entered a secret code into the vault's computer and the door suddenly opened. When it did though, nothing was inside. What? It's been stolen from me! Just then, the alarms went off as the area was invaded by a powerful Skibidi. On days 29 to 32, the sniper Skibidi landed in front of me, ready to attack.
Looking for something? Alliance freak?
I'm not with the Alliance. I'm hunting them all down.
Don't make me laugh, you liar. Prepare to die.
The Skibidi toilet then rushed in and we clashed, but I couldn't kill him since he had the answers to the lost bomb piece. Where did you hide my upgrades, you disgusting toilet freak?
Disgusting? Take a look in the mirror. Besides, I'll never tell you. It belongs to the Skibidi toilets now.
He used his laser and needle attacks on me while I fought back with infected boom attacks of my own. We were neck and neck, but I needed to get the upper hand if I wanted any chance of getting my bomb piece. Dark Speaker Man, get him! I sent Dark Speaker Man Zombie onto him. He used his eye laser and flame attacks to finally subdue the sniper Skibidi.
Fine, I'll tell you. The boss has the part. Our base is just north of here. Please, don't kill me.
You're pathetic. You folded so quickly. Thanks for the information. I swiftly smashed the toilet and flew away to claim my upgrade. When I arrived at the Skibidi toilet's base, I found that the entrance was surrounded by Skibidi toilet guards. I know a clever way of getting these Skibidis out of here. With my upgraded form, I was able to lob a virus glob onto one of them, causing them to turn into a zombie. The infected toilet then turned on his own kind and quickly killed him. Easy peasy. I was then able to walk right into the base and finally arrived at a room that held the bomb part in a sealed case. The coast looks clear. You're mine. I stepped towards the bomb and accidentally set off an alarm. The room shut down around me, sealing me inside with no escape. No! What is this? Hey, let me out of here!
Looks like we caught an intruder.
Just then, a hooded Skibidi was released onto me. On days 33 to 35, I was in an intense head-to-head battle with the hacker Skibidi. He was built specifically to fight me and used his magic missile attacks to try and take me down. I retaliated with my virus attacks, but they didn't seem to do much to the toilet threat.
You won't get your hands on our precious part. You're not worthy of such power.
I think you forgot who you're dealing with. I'm the zombie Clockman. I used my infected tongue attack to try and get a one-up on him, but he was tough. If I wanted any chance of winning, I would need that bomb piece. I tried to crack open the cage, but it wouldn't budge.
You're weak. You think you can break that? Only a figure with my stature could.
Really? You look quite small from here. Why don't you come a little closer?
Why you? I'll show you small!
The hacker Skibidi charged at me full force, and I dodged at the last second while he crashed into the container holding the bomb piece.
No! You tricked me!
Thanks for the help! I quickly slammed the Skibidi out of the way, knocking him away from the part, and then ran to the upgrade and grabbed it. When I did, I grew larger, gained 5 hearts and new powers. Looks like I won this battle. Nighty-night. I used my new strength to crush the hacker Skibidi once and for all. Once he died, the sealed door to the base unlocked and I was free to leave. I flew out of the base and began to devise a plan to find the next bomb part. Unfortunately, before I could form a thought, the night dropped down in front of me.
Well, well. It seems you've grown much stronger since our last encounter.
On days 36 to 39, I was face to face with my arch nemesis, the Knight. That's it. I'm gonna give you a piece of my mind.
You're worthless. There's nothing in that mind but an empty wasteland.
You'll eat those words.
I'd like to see you try. This show ends now.
I went in for a virus-like attack, but the Knight countered with a devastating melee attack of his own, sending me flying back.
Foolish fool! You are nothing compared to my power.
he pummeled me with more attacks. I wasn't nearly strong enough to defeat him.
Your corruption of these lands ends here. I will be the one to slay the virus.
Before he could land the final blow, my dark zombie speaker man showed up and defended me. Yeah, get him. Ugh. As my ally protected me, I suddenly passed out and was sent into a vision where I saw myself in an alternate timeline. There, I was surrounded by my fellow Clockmen allies. Guys? What's with all the magma?
Something is wrong. The ground just started heating up and cracking. Stay alert.
Suddenly, a volcano broke out of the ground, releasing hordes of lava Skibidi toilets onto our home. Their leader, the magma Skibidi toilet, emerged over the chaos.
Run while you still can. My volcano will melt away all of you pathetic Alliance members, and the Skibidi toilets will win the war.
Not while I'm here.
Just then, the Titan Clockman arrived and dropped in to clash with the magma Skibidi. Using his incredible Titan abilities, he blasted the Skibidi with his wrist-mounted Gatling gun and sliced him with his time sword.
You will never escape my disaster.
The magma Skibidi became enraged, causing his volcanic powers to erupt. His body increased in size and unleashed powerful blasts of fire that collided with our Titan for massive damage. No! The Titan was on the verge of death, but with the last of his strength, he called out to me.
You there, little Clockman, take this.
He tossed me a diamond gear and I jumped down to pick it up, causing me to transform into a diamond Clockman. I had 5 more hearts, increased armor, and a diamond time sword.
Unlock your full potential. You have to turn back time to make this disaster never happen.
The Titan Clockman succumbed to his wounds and the lava minions closed in on me. I watched my alternate Clockman self fight for his life as I was suddenly pulled out of my vision. Whoa, what did that mean? Maybe that vision was trying to tell me that the Titan Clockman is the key to the next bomb piece. I looked up to see that my zombie ally was still in combat with the knight. While he fought my ally, I slipped away to safety, hoping to recover. He's tough, I'll give him that. Unless I get the rest of the missing parts, there's no way I'll be able to stop him. I then left the area and began to scour the lands for clues on the next part. I tried to use my vision as a lead and flew into Clockman City to see if I could spot the Titan Clockman. As I did, I corrupted stray Alliance members with Virus 19, pulling them over to my side. That's awesome. Welcome to the team, little minions. Maybe you'll be as strong as me one day.
Brains.
Huh, maybe not. Just then, I saw the knight searching for me in the distance. It looked like he had won the battle with the dark zombie speaker man. Not good. He's close. I have to hide before I'm forced to fight him again. On days 40 to 43, I went into hiding as the knight searched the area for me, looking in every which direction to end me.
You couldn't have gotten far, zombie Clockman. Come out and fight, coward!
He then spotted my zombie allies roaming around beneath him.
Brains.
I see you've left your mark on this area. Die!
The knight then used his power to swiftly strike down my minions and continue his hunt.
Face me like a true warrior, and let us end this in a head-to-head battle. You know you couldn't win, and that's why you had to send in your servant and flee.
Ugh, he's right. I may be weak now, but I won't be soon. I laid low, but with my Titan size, I wasn't sure how much longer I would be able to stay hidden. The knight was close to spotting me a few times, but I managed to slip away. He should go look somewhere else anytime now. Just then, the rogue TV man found me in my hiding spot.
Master, hold still!
What are you doing? You're gonna alert the knight!
I have something that can help you get out of here.
Okay, do what you need to do, and hurry! He used a device that shrunk me down just in time as the knight passed right over me.
Nothing here. I will find you eventually, and when I do, it will be the end of your virus.
The knight then flew away, making my escape a success. Thanks, Rogue. Now get me back to my powerful enlarged state.
About that, it's not working. What the heck? Come on, come on!
What do you mean?
Sorry. I'll need to go get some extra parts to get you back to normal.
Ugh, I don't have time for this. I'll fix this problem myself.
Wait! Take this map. It leads to a facility that can fix the device.
I then snagged the map and left in my tiny form, determined to return to my normal size. Eventually, I arrived at a facility where I found the Titan Clockman tinkering with some tech. Rogue TV Man stole this tech from a Clockman base? Well, I found the Titan, but I can't face him in this state. I need to be very careful trying to infiltrate this place.
Huh? You there! Who are you?
Me? I'm the repairman for the broken AC unit.
AC unit? I don't have one of those. You're the zombie Clockman. Prepare to die.
Without hesitation, the Titan Clockman lunged towards me. On days 44 to 46, I was being chased by the Titan Clockman outside the Clockman facility.
Get back here and face my wrath!
Normally I would fight back, but in my small size, my attacks wouldn't be strong enough. I had to fix this device before I was slain. Luckily, I had a trick up my sleeve. Time freeze! I used my powers to slow down time, but for some reason, it didn't work on the Titan.
You really don't have brains, do you? I'm a Clockman too. Your time powers are rendered useless against me.
He brought his large sword down onto me, trying to slice me in half. But luckily, I managed to run outside before he could kill me. He's really not letting up. The only way out of this is getting my size back. I remembered seeing switches all around the facility. If I could go back in and flip them, maybe I could fix this problem. I stealthed once more, making sure not to alert the Titan Clockman like before. I should have asked for pictures from Rogue before I left to do this! Eventually, I saw a group of switches on a wall next to me. I began to flip them randomly in an attempt to get me back to normal size. Come on! Change me back! Suddenly, I was zapped by a device, returning me back to my large size. I'm surprised that worked. Unfortunately, the switches I used began to overload. It then exploded, setting the base on fire. Not good. I gotta get out of here. On days 47 to 50, I escaped the wreckage of the lab in one piece, but I was quickly stopped by the Titan Clockman.
You'll pay for your reckless action, zombie!
Wait, before we fight, any chance you wanna just hand over that bomb piece and I can get out of your hair? We're Clockman bros, right?
Clockman bros? You are not my bro. You killed my Titan brothers, and for that, I will extinguish you from this realm.
He attacked me once again, but now I was evenly matched thanks to the return of my large size. I used my infectious attacks to try and overwhelm him, and sure enough, I began to come out on top, dealing massive blows to his armor.
No! This can't be! I'm stronger than you!
You were. I think it's time to show you who the superior Clockman is. Before I could strike him down, the knight dropped in and knocked me back. Ugh, you again? Stop trying to get in my way!
Apologies, but your little reign of terror ends today. Now, apocalyptic G-Toilet!
Just then, the G-Toilet Skibidi arrived from another dimension and transformed the Titan Clockman with a beam, turning him into a sinister Clockman growing even bigger and more powerful. What the? But you two are sworn enemies. Why are you working together?
The Skibidi Toilets and Alliance have united under me to stop the vermin that is you once and for all.
No, this isn't right.
Don't believe him. Let me show you.
The G-Toilet then used his beam to send me into a vision, showing me another version of myself within the multiverse. I was standing with my Clockman brothers when suddenly black holes tore open all around us. My people were sucked into the void, getting killed one after the other. I tried to run for my life, but I was soon pulled in too. I thought I was done for, but instead of facing death, a new power stirred within me. My golden Clockman features were corrupted with darkness as my body morphed into something dangerous. I transformed into a sinister Clockman. I gained 5 hearts and new powers that were able to summon black holes from thin air. This power, I'm something new, something greater. I want control over everything! The black holes I created began sucking away more of my people. However, my fun was interrupted as a giant black hole portal appeared in front of me. The apocalyptic G-Toilet then emerged from its shadowy depths.
You clock pest. You were supposed to die.
Out of my way! I tried to suck the G-Toilet away with the black hole, but he shattered it like nothing. It was clear that he was 1,000 times stronger than me.
I'll never let you control the multiverse. The Skibidi Toilets will rule over all.
Without warning, the massive toilet monster tore open another portal, sucking me inside.
I chased the Clockman across the multiverse in an attempt to destroy him for good. He tried to escape through different dimensions, but in the end, even in his final form, my strength was unmatched, and I defeated the sinister Clockman with ease. That's when I realized I could use my power to transform you pesky clocks into superior beings across all dimensions and use you for my own gain. I then decided to join forces with the Knight in exchange to test my power on a Titan Clockman.
Thank you, G-Toilet. You've used up your usefulness. You may leave.
The G-Toilet then opened up a portal and sent himself back into the multiverse.
Now, let us finish you for good. Sinister Clockman, destroy this monster!
On days 51 through 54, the Sinister Clockman marched towards me, ready to take me down. He used his black hole powers to try and rip me to pieces, but I evaded and kept up the fight. I don't care how freaky you are, you're going down! While I was preoccupied fighting the Sinister Clockman, the Knight came in with his battle axe and struck me down.
Don't forget about me.
Ugh, 2 versus 1? No fair!
You think you can keep this up? You're looking a little worn out now.
You keep telling yourself that. I continued to fight off the powerful titans, but it was clear that if I tried to keep this up, I'd surely be killed.
Don't go brain dead on me just yet. I thought you were the all-powerful zombie Clockman.
The Knight suddenly closed in and knocked me back into the Sinister Clockman. He used his sword to slash my back and batted me away, dealing massive damage. With an inch of life left to my name, I was forced to retreat and flew away. I can't win now with the Titan Clockman in its new form. I need to get the next bomb piece, and then I think I'll stand a chance. Although, before I could think, I suddenly got captured in a time portal trap. What is this? What's going on? The Clockwoman stepped forward, revealing herself.
Brave of you to show your face here again. You haven't learned, have you?
You'll pay for this, I swear! The Clockwoman then flipped a switch, causing a portal to open in my cage. Without another breath, I got pulled into the unknown. On days 55 to 57, I appeared in some kind of new realm, full of lava and fire. Even I can't endure this kind of heat. Whatever, I'll just fly my way out of here. I tried to fly up, but I realized my jetpack wasn't working. It was damaged when I was pulled through the portal into this prison. I guess I'll be getting through this the old-fashioned way. I can do it. I have healthy legs. Using my surroundings, I began to traverse the treacherous terrain, platforming the deadly lava, hoping not to fall in and end my journey. I had a few close calls, but eventually I made it to land. There, I spotted the remains of a portal. Let's see, this must be my ticket out of here. I took a closer look and realized it had been left in really bad condition. There was no way it would get me out of here in its current state. If I could restore this, I might be able to get home in time to spread my virus. I better get to work. I scoured the realm for the lost piece of the portal, making sure to be careful of the lava surrounding me. I found the first piece in plain sight, surrounded by a large lava pool. Only 2 more to go. Quickly after, I found the second piece in a locked chest. Good thing I know how to pick a lock. I smashed the chest open, grabbing the item I needed from the rubble. Only 1 more to get, and then I can enact my revenge on the Clockwoman. Now where could it be? I looked around and spotted the final piece at the peak of a volcano. Of course, it's at the highest spot possible. I climbed up the side of the volcano, hoping not to take a misstep. 1 wrong move, and I could trigger a collapse. Eventually, I made it to the top and claimed the final piece of the portal. Finally, I can go home now. This place is dangerous. I gotta get out of here. Suddenly, the ground trembled. I realized the volcano was about to erupt. I'm out of here! On days 58 to 61, I evaded the exploding volcano as I raced back towards the ruined portal. Nothing would stop me from getting back, not even Mother Nature. As I pressed forward, fiery rubble fell down from above. This is insane! I gotta keep going! I ran for my life, evading the deadly projectiles as they landed near me. After a lot of running, I finally made it to the portal and began to place the missing pieces I found. Almost there. Come on, come on! Just as I was about to place the last block, the ground trembled violently from the active volcano and exploded a second time. One of the fireballs hit me, causing me to drop the final piece into a crevice below. Oh, Butterfingers, how did I drop that? I rushed after it and made my way through an underground cavern. But when I made it to the bottom, I found that it was resting near a lava titan.
What's this? Who goes there? If no one talks, I'm keeping it.
I took cover as the Titan looked around. I don't have time to get tangled up with him. I'll need to lay low and try and get my piece back. I stealthed my way past the Titan threat as he monitored the area. I got 1 shot at this. I slipped in and snagged the part. Unfortunately for me, the lava Titan spotted me.
You, stop right there.
I'd love to stick around, but I gotta go.
Nice place you got here. Before he could catch me, I rushed out of the cavern and back to the portal to complete it. When it activated, I jumped through to head back to my normal realm. I then arrived on the other side, but instead of finding safety, I was faced with a sinister Titan Clockman.
You should have died in the other realm while you still had the chance.
I'd like to think otherwise.
Get over here!
He quickly lunged at me, going in for the kill. On days 62 to 64, I was fighting in a heated battle between the sinister Clockman and I. He used his sinister projectile attacks on me while I fought back with zombie attacks of my own. However, he was a tough opponent, giving it his all. Thanks to the apocalyptic G-Toilet, he was even tougher with his upgraded form. During the battle, he opened up a black hole behind me, trying to pull me into the void of space. Thinking quickly, I tossed an infected glob at it, causing it to dissipate. You'll have to try better than that. I tried to use my time attacks on him, but since he was also a Clockman, they didn't work. Gah, why do I keep thinking my clock attacks will work on you?
It'll take more than that to stop me. Come get some.
He used his dark powers on me to try and subdue me, dealing a massive amount of damage. I was beginning to lose. I had to think fast before it was too late and I was killed for good.
What's the matter? Not feeling so good?
I had no energy to respond. I looked around and noticed one of his black holes remained open and got a bright idea. I'll just have to fight fire with fire. Get a taste of your own medicine. I began slashing the Clockman, sending him closer and closer towards the black hole. Eventually, he got pulled in by its gravity, causing him to take serious damage.
No, wait!
Without a moment, he was sucked into the vortex and died, leaving nothing but his bomb piece in his wake. I grabbed the piece, gaining 5 more hearts, increased strength, and my flight was restored. That's it. I'm one step closer to my goals of infecting the entire world. Suddenly, the speakermen allied by the Skibidi toilets arrived to stop me.
We received a distress call and you're not getting away, zombie Clockman!
On days 65 to 67, the speakerman and his Skibidi toilets had surrounded me. I was trapped.
Let me at him. I can take him on.
Unprovoked, one of the Skibidis came after me, mowing down the speakerman in the process. He tried his best to damage me, but I knocked him down in a single blow, sending a message to the rest.
Watch out, you're hurting our men! I hate you toilets, you all stink!
Oh, he said y'all stink. You're just gonna take that? I thought you toilets were better than that.
Shut your mouth, traitor!
You know what? He's right. We've seen what you do to us, toilets. You don't stop at just warfare. You imprison and perform horrible experiments on Skibidi toilets.
What's going on here?
The cameraman forces have started to turn our own men on us with a zombie serum.
If I recall correctly, the Alliance was the one to first discover Virus 19 and use it on innocent toilets, getting them to attack their fellow toilet brethren. What I'm saying is, this whole zombie outbreak is your fault.
Oh yeah? Well, the Skibidi army hasn't done much better. For years, the Skibidi toilets have captured and experimented on Alliance members. Skibidi scientists have done everything in their power to breach the defenses of the Alliance, hacking them, mind controlling them, and even corrupting them to your whim. If it weren't for the toilets' constant attempts to take control of the Alliance, we would be immune to the virus, and we wouldn't be in this mess.
You selfish monster! You just proved my point! All you Alliance freaks care about is yourselves! The truce is over! Men, attack!
Suddenly, the toilets began to revolt, attacking the speakermen. It was a devastating sight to watch as both factions began to rip each other to shreds. Look at all these fools.
Johnny, no! Speak to me, boy! Speak to me, oh!
Die, speakerman scum! I just want to go home. Mommy! Mommy!
Whoa, this is all out war. Kinda crazy to watch.
Time to bring out the big guns.
One of the speakermen dropped in and began mowing down loads of toilets with his minigun.
This is awesome!
Alright, I think it's time I got out of here. I tried to escape the area, but before I could get some distance away, I was stopped by the Guitar Titan Speakerman.
From this day forward, us Speakermen are our own group. We don't follow the Alliance, but we will still take you down, monster. Your days of spreading Virus 19 are over.
He used his guitar attacks to try and take me down, but I flew up into the sky and tried to make an escape, but he quickly gave chase and ran after me. I then dropped into another location and sought cover in a nearby cave, causing the Guitar Speakerman to lose sight of me.
You can't hide forever. I know you're around here, and I'll find you soon. Come out and face me.
He then used his guitar to blast sound waves onto potential hiding spots in an attempt to find me. Unfortunately, he began to grow more and more impatient.
That's it! I'm going to force you out of here one way or another!
He strummed hard, causing the cave I was in to tremble. I was gonna be crushed. On days 68 to 72, I ran through the cavern I was in before it totally collapsed on me. I emerged on the other side to find the cameramen gathered around discussing plans. I snuck in closer to hear them better. Let's see what these guys are talking about.
We need to devise a plan to stop the Speakerman revolt. It's getting out of hand. I don't know how safe this is for my family. My children could be in danger.
Tell me about it. Something this reckless could throw things out of proportion. Just last week, my wife said she wants to pack our bags and get out of town. I can't afford to just get up and leave. We need to focus on defeating the zombie Clockman. That should fix things around here.
Yeah, that pesky zombie Clockman is the result of all this chaos. The second I see him, he's dead.
Looks like the Alliance is crumbling. Good thing I pushed those speakers to their limits. If only they knew I was the cause of their internal struggles. This is all just too much fun for me. Unfortunately, while I was speaking under my breath, the cameramen heard me.
You there, halt! Any sudden movements and I'll have an entire army on your tail.
Hey, hold on now. I'm not doing anything malicious around here. I'm just passing by.
Likely story. You're coming with me.
Sure, no problem. Let me just put my... See ya! Bye! I quickly made a dash for it, but I was shot in the back with some kind of tranquilizer dart. Ah! I just got hit with something!
Have a nice sleep.
I don't feel so good. In a moment, I passed out and awoke trapped in a room where a cameraman was waiting for me on the other side of a glass wall. Hey! Where am I? Let me out!
You will be the perfect bait for those Speakermen. We'll stomp out their little resistance and kill you when we're done.
Your plan will never succeed. I'm not going down without a fight.
Yeah, good luck with that. I'm off to start my master plan.
Wait, one more thing before you go?
What could you possibly want? You're just trying to buy yourself some time.
No, I just need one last request since I'm gonna die here. At least give me that.
Fine, I'll hear you out.
I just wanted to say that I wasted your time.
I knew it! You're a pest! Have fun rotting in here!
The cameraman left to begin plotting, and I realized I had to get out of here fast or my journey would end sooner than I'd like. Let's see, there's gotta be some way out of here. I noticed a strange block in the wall and broke it, revealing a switch. What's this about? Maybe it can help me get out of here. I flipped it and the room shook. I realized there must have been more switches hidden through my enclosure. Maybe finding all the switches will be able to open the door. Time to find them all and get the heck out of here. I searched for the remaining switches and one by one, I was able to find them and flip them. After some time, I finally found the last one and flipped it. That has to be all of them. Just then, the room rumbled again, opening a secret passage. Although, before I could leave, I heard the sound of the cameramen approaching. So without another moment to waste, I headed down the corridor. On days 73 to 75, I dropped into the secret corridor and bolted, hoping to outrun my pursuers. I'm running and I'm never gonna stop! I pressed on deeper until I was stopped by some kind of color-coded puzzle. Looks like I need to put some items in here to open this door. I better start looking for what will work. I scoured the area for missing items, hoping to find them in time before trouble arrived behind me. I found the first item in a chest. It was a suspicious red toy. Nice! Only 3 more to go. I can do that. I kept on searching, and eventually I found the blue one by smashing through a wall. Huh, who would have known brute force could come in handy? After some more meticulous searching, I found the pink one by diving under some water and swimming down to the bottom. Only the green one is left. Suddenly, I heard footsteps. I knew I had been spotted.
Halt, zombie! You thought you could run away?
Yeah. Out of my way! I used my powers to strike him down, causing him to drop the final item that I needed. That's what you get for following me. Looks like I got all the pieces to get past the puzzle. I better keep moving. I presented the items to the puzzle, placing each colored item in their respective spots. To my surprise, the door opened and I continued onward. I eventually found myself inside of an HQ where the next bomb piece was waiting for me. There it is. With this upgrade, I'll be one step closer to world infection. I went towards the part, but the Titan cameraman dropped down to stop me in my tracks.
Stop right there, intruder!
Intruder? This is my right to be here. That bomb piece is mine.
Over my dead body.
Huh. I like the sound of that. Without another moment, we clashed for an epic battle. On days 76 to 79, I was fighting against the Titan cameraman. It was a battle to the death.
He used his eye cannon attacks on me while I fought back with my Virus 19 attacks. He was a tough foe.
You're weaker than I thought. I'll be done with you soon.
I can't win like this. I need the next part.
Is that what you've resorted to? Whispering nonsense to yourself?
Don't worry about what I do. I'm gonna destroy you no matter what.
Come and try me.
I tried to go in for the upgrade, but the Titan was able to hold me back with each try. Get out of my way! If you were actually strong, you'd fight me with my upgrades!
If you think I'd be that dumb to let you get an upper hand on me, think again. That bomb piece will be safe behind me.
He then unleashed a powerful chain lightning attack on me, leaving me on the ropes.
Now, any last words?
Yeah, I got a few of them actually. For one, you have an extremely large head and it looks funny.
Hey, don't make fun of my looks. You're one to talk.
2, I've already infected a large population. Even if I die right here, my infection will carry on.
Well, let's put that to the test. Say bye-bye for now.
Suddenly, an alarm went off on the loudspeaker.
Alert! Alert! Speakermen have invaded the base.
What? Can't those guys see why we should be working together? They're gonna kill us all!
While the Titan was distracted with the news, I ran towards the bomb piece and grabbed it, gaining 5 hearts and new powers.
No! I was caught off guard!
Yeah, and now you're done for! I unleashed a powerful virus blast to strike him down once and for all. That'll teach you to mess with the greatest disease of all time! Unfortunately, I didn't get a moment to breathe. The sound of the Speakerman was quickly approaching. Before I was caught, I quickly escaped. On days 80 to 83, I regrouped with my ally, the Rogue TV Man, to try and escape the speaker threats.
What's the situation?
The Speakermen are gonna come looking for us. We need to prepare now. Stand back, I got this. I quickly went to work, and within a matter of moments, I dug us a hole for cover. Me and Rogue piled in and kept our heads down in case of an aerial search. This should keep us safe, I hope. Sure enough, I was right. An unidentified speaker mech arrived in search of me.
High amounts of V19 detected. Come out, zombie Clockman. I know you're around here.
Don't make a sound. I used my cover to stay out of his sight, but he continued to circle the area. How can he detect my virus? He must have a radar built inside of him. Doesn't matter. We need a distraction. I poked my head out and noticed a herd of cows and got a brilliant idea. I used my powers to infect them, causing another spike of Virus 19. The herd of zombie cattle drew the attention of the mech.
Virus 19 detected. Enemy alert. Eliminate.
The mech chased the herd of cattle, smashing at them as they ran. Lucky for us, the virus made the cows much faster, and before long, they led the mech far away from our hiding spot.
Did you see that? Tech like that is way more advanced than anything the Alliance has made. We ought to be more careful.
I know. If the Speakermen are building this quickly, they're gonna be a massive threat. We have to do everything in our power to stop them before they become too strong. Any ideas?
We need to strike at the source. If we take out the factory building the mechs, the Speakermen will fall. Here, I have some intel on where their factory is.
The Rogue TV Man handed me a map leading directly to the Speakerman mech factory. In that case, I'm going in. Hold things down here while I'm gone and try not to get yourself killed.
I'll try my best to not do that.
I left the Rogue TV Man on his own, and I followed the map in hopes of finding the source of the Speakerman weapons. On days 84 to 86, I followed the map to the Speakerman's weapons warehouse. This must be the place. I better get inside and get a closer look at what's going on. I infiltrated the building, doing my best to lay low despite my massive size. I knew that if I was caught, my mission would be a massive failure. Finally, I stumbled upon a room where the speaker mechs were lined up in long rows. It looked like the warehouse was holding their entire supply of mechs here the whole time. If I could somehow find a way to destroy this whole place, I could take all the mechs down with it.
Threat detected. High levels of Virus 19.
I realized one of the mechs was the mech that had attacked me before. If I didn't take him down quickly, the other mechs could be activated. Easy now. He attacked me with his needle attacks, trying to take me down with no remorse. As I defended myself, I spotted an Easter egg, but it quickly got destroyed. Did you see that? Rewatch the video at 0.25 speed and comment below if you did.
I do not comprehend. Did I see what?
Comprehend these! I fought back with my acid spit attacks, but his armored body protected him from the infection, similar to my encounters with the Knight. I knew I was in deep trouble.
You can't infect me as long as I have my armor. Now you will die.
I don't think so. If I can't infect you, then I'm gonna crack you open like a piñata. I used my infectious tongue attack to smash through the armor, leaving the mech vulnerable. Finally, I was able to spray my infection on it, taking down the mech with ease. The battle was close, but I was bound to come out on top. This place needs to get shut down immediately. I could barely take this one mech down, let alone a whole factory full. I used my powers to begin destroying all the inactive mechs in the room one by one. Eventually, most of the mechs were broken down. So much for all this machinery. I went for the other mech, but I attracted the attention of the knight. He crashed down into the room and readied his weapon at me. I was caught red-handed.
Well, look who we have here. A virus who needs to be eliminated.
On days 87 to 89, I was being confronted by the knight. What's going on? What are you doing here? The Speakermen don't work for you anymore. You're out of luck.
That may be true, but I still watch over everything that happens here. My sole purpose is to make sure that you are eliminated. A vermin like you should not be allowed to roam the planet for free, let alone breathe the same air as I.
I'm the greatest thing this pathetic planet has witnessed in a millennia. Just give up. You know you can't beat me.
I'll destroy you, just like I did your creator. He dropped easily, as you will.
He charged in with his powerful meteor attacks. I tried to fight back, but I needed the final part to reach my full power. I let out a few of my attacks to try and slow him down, but he wouldn't let up. I can't lose! I need the power of the mechs on my side! I ran over to a few mechs I hadn't destroyed, hoping to infect them, but the knight landed in my way. He knocked me back, leaving me on the brink of death.
So long, zombie Clockman. It was not a pleasure.
Just as I thought I was done for, the guitar speakerman broke into the room, creating a distraction.
What happened here? Knight, are you the maker of all this chaos? This was your doing, wasn't it?
You fool! Can you not see the zombie Clockman did this, not I?
As if I believe you. I heard you agree that we don't work together anymore, traitor. Don't worry. Once I'm done with you, I'll get rid of that infection myself.
The guitar speakerman attacked him, leaving me with enough time to escape with my life. I looked back to see that the speakerman was knocked out with ease.
And where do you think you're going?
I'm gonna follow through with my master plan and infect the world! I quickly left the area in hopes to get a head start from the knight.
I won't chase you, but he will. Commander, get that runaway.
Just then, the knight's commanding officer was sent to capture me. On days 90 to 92, I was being pursued by the knight's commanding officer. I ran as fast as I could, but he was catching up quickly.
In the name of the Alliance, stop!
I gotta get this guy off my tail. As I ran, I spotted a speakerman base in the distance. Without many other options to escape, I hurried towards it to hide inside. When I got inside, I ducked behind cover, forcing the commander to stop in his tracks and search for me.
Where are you hiding, zombie?
The commander lurked around the building, and I stayed still, hoping not to attract any attention.
Hey, zombie, I got some delicious meat for you. Come and get it.
He then dropped loads of steak onto the ground, thinking I'd fall for his trap. I'm not falling for that. Although, that meat looks mighty delicious. I haven't had a snack for some time now. Wait, stop! No! This is what he wants! Focus! The commander then began slamming his plunger into the cover around the area in a desperate attempt to find me. Oh no! At this rate, I'm gonna get caught!
I've got you now!
Just as he was about to destroy my cover, the guitar speakerman touched down onto the area.
You're destroying my headquarters! But I was searching for. It doesn't matter what you were looking for. We are no longer with the Alliance, and for your damage, you will pay.
Using his powers, the guitar speakerman unleashed a deadly shockwave attack onto the commander, killing him with ease. Got him!
Who goes there?
I then realized I laughed at the wrong time, and the speakerman quickly found where I was hiding by shredding through my cover. Hi there!
What are you doing here? Explain yourself!
I'm the rat exterminator.
Exterminator for rats? I don't remember calling anyone for that.
Yeah, that's me. Watch, I'll take out that rat over there with ease. I went after the rat in the room to try and keep my cover from being blown, but unfortunately, the rat got away.
A rat exterminator that can exterminate a rat.
Yeah, can't get them all, I guess.
Wait, it's you, the zombie Clockman. So you were here the whole time?
What took you so long to figure it out? Did you hit your head or something?
Yes, I think. Maybe. Anyway, you'll pay for this.
The guitar speaker man started shredding his guitar in an attempt to kill me. I gotta get out of here! I ran out of the building as fast as I could, and the speaker man quickly followed behind me. Soon enough, I found myself outside of a giant stage equipped with massive speakers. Whoa, if I wasn't trying to infect the whole world, this would make for a great concert location.
Well, you're in luck. I'm about to rock your world.
The Titan then used the speakers around him to upgrade his power, making him 10 times stronger. On days 93 to 95, I was under attack by the guitar speaker man's super powerful sound waves.
Feel the power of rock and roll!
I don't have time for this guy. I need to find the next bomb piece. I turned to run away from the area, but right before I did, I spotted something within the speaker man's stage. It was the last bomb piece. Looks like I have to face this guy if I want to complete my mission. With my new motivation to fight the Titan, I flew in close to try and strike him, but he sent out another powerful guitar attack, sending me dropping back to the floor.
You fool! As long as I have the power of my stage, you will never win!
I looked at the stage and quickly realized the Titan was getting his immense power from the speakers around him. Then I'll just have to take those two! I flew back up and dodged around the speaker man's blast the best I could while trying to get closer to his massive cannons. When I got close enough to one of them, I used my zombie powers to infect the speaker, causing it to turn green.
No! This isn't rock! What is this?
Death metal!
Ah! You'll pay for that!
The Titan continued to blast his sonic booms at me, but I swiftly dodged past them. Soon enough, I made it to the next speaker and corrupted it as well. With your tech now infected, we're an even match!
No matter! Come and get me!
I then dropped in and made my way towards the Titan. He began shredding his guitar again, but this time he was emitting green sound waves instead, causing my form to grow even larger.
What the? What's happening?
Whoa! Looks like you just superpowered my form with your infected tech. Thanks!
No! This can't be!
Let's finish this! Using my new empowered form, I blasted the guitar speaker man with my zombie attacks, shutting him down for good. I quickly grabbed the bomb piece for myself. My body exploded with energy. I grew even larger, gained 5 more hearts, and my strength was now skyrocketing. World domination, here I come! This is my ultimate form. I'm unstoppable! During my celebration, out of nowhere, I was struck by a powerful attack. What was that? I looked down and realized all of my bomb parts had flown out of my inventory. What the? How did that happen? Before I could run in to grab them, the knight dropped in and snagged them for himself.
Thank you for gathering up my bomb pieces.
While he was laughing maniacally, I tried to rush in and deal some serious damage, but he swiftly flew up into the sky.
I know you worked so hard to get these, but I can't have any more zombie threats roaming around my city. I'll be sure to construct this bomb as fast as possible, so that you and your infected friends die quickly.
The knight then flew away as fast as he could. I won't let things end like this! I shot up into the sky and chased after him. On days 96 to 98, I was tailing behind the knight, trying everything I could to get my stolen parts back. Without them, I wasn't gonna be able to complete my mission. I used my infected blast attacks on him to try and slow him down, but he was able to evade them with ease. It was as if he could predict my every move. Hold still and die already!
You'd like that, wouldn't you? You couldn't hit a moving target if your life depended on it.
That's it! Get over here! I continued my chase, knowing I was running out of time. The knight ran into a building and I followed closely behind him. However, when I entered the room, he was gone, and the entrance door locked shut behind me. I had fallen into the knight's trap. What the? What gives? Let me out of here! I looked around and the knight was nowhere to be seen. Come out and fight me, you coward! Still, there was no response from the knight. Fine, if you won't come out, I'll break my way out of this prison. I tried to break my way out with brute force, but nothing seemed to be working. Okay, how about I melt my way out of here? I unleashed all of my virus attacks onto the exit door, but they also seemed to do nothing. He must have sealed the walls with some kind of anti-melting agent. I had to find a way out of here and fast. Just then, the knight spoke to me from a speaker nearby.
Looks like you fell for my trap. You have too much of a hot temper. I think it's time for a nap. While you're dreaming soundly, I will eliminate you and all of your other wretched zombies on this planet. Then, the world will be a much better place.
No! I'll resist your sleeping gas no matter what. I'll get my bomb piece
this and finish you once and for all.
Good luck with that. This is the strongest concoction of sleeping gas. I had it curated just for you.
Suddenly, the room began to fill with gas and lots of it. I tried to break out desperately, but eventually it was too much for me. No, this can't be the end. Without another moment, I passed out. To my surprise, I woke up in a strange dream world. I didn't know whether I was still alive or not. What's going on? Am I asleep or something? I looked around for a bit and didn't seem to see or hear anyone else here with me. Hello? Am I the only one here? Suddenly, I heard a familiar voice come from seemingly nowhere.
No, my creation. You are not alone. I am here with you.
I slowly turned around and found myself standing before my creator, the Plague Doctor. Master, is that really you? How is this possible?
You are in a state of adrenaline. Right now, your body in the present world is on its final thread of life.
What am I supposed to do? The night is too strong for me, and as we speak, he's on his way to destroying me for good, ending our mission.
He may be strong, but I built you to evolve into an unstoppable force. Witness true power.
He imbued me with some kind of new power. I grew even larger in size and felt my strongest.
With this newfound strength, you will have everything you need to stop him. You must complete your mission at all costs. Stop this nuisance and infect the world.
Thank you, Creator, but what if I fail?
Then at least you would have tried your best, and that's all that matters. Now go. You don't have much time. The night is on his way.
Right. I won't let you down. All of a sudden, I woke back up in the real world, all fired up. That's it! I'm getting out of here once and for all! I won't let my creator's work go to waste! With my new strength, I charged up a powerful attack, causing the door to malfunction and swing right open. I'm coming to get you, Knight! On day 99, I was now outside of my containment only to find that the Knight was nowhere to be seen. What a coward! I thought he was coming for me. I don't have time for this. I need to get my parts back. I looked around to notice that he left tracks behind him. What a rookie mistake. These are gonna lead me right to him. Or maybe he wants me to follow these? Could it be another trap? I contemplated for a while if I should follow the tracks or not, but one thing was for sure. I was running out of time. I followed his trail until I arrived at a new location. While I was traveling, I saw something interesting, but I didn't have time to stop and investigate. Did you find all the secrets? Be sure to rewatch the video and comment below where they are. I continued onwards, and eventually I found the Knight with the completed bomb built just as he intended. I can't let him turn that thing on. All my hard work would be eradicated in an instant.
Ha ha ha! I bet that infectious disease is still trapped in my chambers. My machine will be ready soon enough, and then all of this will be over.
He wishes I was still trapped in there. I rushed in before he could pull the switch and ruin my plans. That won't be happening on my watch.
You! How did you escape my trap? I had the whole room escape-proof.
I had a vision with my creator. He gave me encouraging words and some new upgrades with which I broke out of your weak enclosure. And now I know I'm stronger than you.
You claim to have spoken with your dead creator. You must have really been hallucinating.
Call it what you want. I know for a fact I'm stronger now.
You're a disgusting creature. What is your sole purpose? To bring nothing but ruin onto this world. And I am going to stop you before it is too late. You've already done a serious amount of damage thus far.
Words don't hurt me. I have the power of Virus 19 on my side, and I intend on sharing this power with all that encounter me. That is my true purpose.
Virus 19 is exactly what it sounds like. A virus, an unwanted disease that must be eradicated. It will spread nothing but pain, nothing but suffering. I will not allow it to be shared.
That's what it may be to you, but for me, Virus 19 is the source of my power, and I would do anything to increase it. With each body infected, I grow stronger.
Are you openly admitting you want to sacrifice the world for the personal gains of your power? You really are sick in the head.
It's a what if I am. I deserve to rule over all. Is that so bad?
I grow tired of this conversation. It's time I did what I did with your creator. Destroy you.
The Knight charged in with fury as I braced myself. On day 100, I was fighting the final battle against the Knight. We were tied in an equal battle, neither of us wanting to give in to the other. He used his immense firepower attacks on me to try and overwhelm me, but I wasn't gonna give up so easily. I fought back with my infected bolt attacks, but his thick armor protected him from the virus. No matter what, I wasn't gonna let up my attack. For a moment, we both needed to catch our breaths.
You may have gotten stronger, but you cannot stop me now. My plans will be completed. You will fall, and the world will become a much better place. Why can't you see that you are the problem?
I am the key to a stronger and more resilient place. This world is so easily infected. I can make them immune to such viruses.
And what? Be mindless zombies roaming around? There would be no purpose to such a life.
Life is such a funny word, isn't it? The day we arrive in this world and given life, it's our death sentence. I remember when I was a small clockman all those days ago. I felt scared and alone in my containment. That day, I was afraid. I didn't want to die. But when I was transformed into the zombie clockman, I had never felt more alive.
I'm sorry you feel that way, but I will not allow you to continue with your plans any further. Out of my way.
He charged in and got a sneaky hit on me, sending me back. He ran to his machine and activated the bomb, beginning the countdown sequence. Time was now running out. You'll pay for that. I'm gonna shut that down and then I'm ending you. I tried to get in close, but the Knight did everything in his power to keep me away from it. His defense was impenetrable.
Come and try to get through me. You're weak. You always have been.
He charged in and hit me with a powerful Titan blast, sending me back again. I don't care how many times you push me back. I won't give up. I ran in and fought with my strongest virus attacks yet, but no matter what I did, he wouldn't give up either. It was a battle of the strongest willpower. Let me through!
Over my dead body.
I managed to hit him with a viral tongue attack that knocked him back and closed the gap to the bomb. But when I arrived, I realized the computer was locked down. I couldn't stop it.
It's only a matter of time before the bomb detonates. You're done for. The world will heal.
Really? Then I'll just have to improvise. I began to use my power on the bomb, infecting it with Virus 19. The bomb turned into a terrifying shade of green.
Oh, you outsmarted me. Computer, abort detonation. I repeat, abort detonation.
Sorry, I could not understand you. Did you say reduce detonation time?
No, that's the exact opposite of what I said.
Just then, the bomb exploded, letting out an extremely bright flash and wiping out the Knight in an instant. Virus 19 had successfully spread throughout the world. My mission is complete. The world belongs to me.